Comes to our consciousness, when it comes to raising our consciousness, it's ma'ala not. There's no other way. There's no other frequency that I would rather be in. There's nothing else. I'm the lie. Man, listen, if you rather the lie, then just have at it. But I want to give Hindu and adoration to everybody that supports and keep this going, because we get questions that I think are not that I would never ask. I would have never asked a question about luck. I would have never asked a question about feng shui. But we get these groundbreaking, monumental answers, hours long answers of just pure, consistent consciousness raising, high vibrational, just the truth. And this is something that you can implement in your life to change your life for the better. I myself, as well as Amunet, as you pointed out, I have done the same thing. I have instituted a lot of what I'm learning, and I'm constantly learning. I just want to learn, but instituting this into my life, right? It's not a part of my life. It's actually me transforming and Kepara into my true higher calling, right? Raising my consciousness. This is why I'm here every week. I'm here every single week, no matter where I'm at. I've been on the podcast in Mexico, out the country, and in other states. I'm here. Saturday night, I'm not at the club. I'm not hanging out. I don't want to be there. I'm here. I'm trying to learn because I'm trying to raise my consciousness. I'm raising a family. Dr. Kepara, what do you think about that answer? You the one asked the question, good brother.
Bruh, my mind is blown. That's a phenomenal, what, 2 minutes to 10 minutes? A breakdown. Man, I can't even write down fast enough what he's saying. I'm gonna have to come back and watch it. And I've seen the movie. I've seen the movie numerous times, and none of that was explained. And I never would have come to that conclusion of what Saba just brought out. And oh my goodness,
what's beautiful.
Oh.
Little section where the brother Menkor Ra, who's on the panel right now, I have it advertised, I have it shown in the title. The brother, since we just left me giving advice on how to help somebody's actual physical life or death situation, and we're on the topic of this helping lives. I want everybody to know, new people, old people, the Tehuti podcast. This is what I am all about. Thus, this is what we are all about. Because you wouldn't be here if I wasn't about it. If I was about drama and whatnot, you'd be wherever I was over there. If that was so, because I am about bringing this. They say when the student is ready, the teacher will appear, and the teacher teaches you to change your life. So we have a witness, a testimony from a brother right here. Because I used to always be asked when I was a little bit younger in the knowledge, I used to always be asked, yeah, man, there's a lot of good knowledge, but what's it doing for, how's it going to put money in your pockets? how's it going to put money in your pockets? I've created wealthy people, I've influenced people, and I'm just the Sab. I open the door. When I open the door, if you receive, your life changes. So here's a brother, Menkur Ra, whose life has changed on many different levels. And he's going to talk about right now about how his life has changed financially through the teachings of Tehuti. And then we're going to get into the answer to the next question and some shout outs to the donators. Go ahead, Menkur Ra. This is Menkur Ra here. They put him on big screen so everybody can see him. He's Menkur Ra now. He wasn't Menkur Ra a few months ago. he was like JJ
Arthur Richardson or AJ Super Mogul.
Oh my, his name was Arthur Richardson. He went from Arthur Richardson to this new name, and now he's actually changed his life, and his income has changed and everything has changed. So go ahead, brother, and talk to the crowd. Just tell them a little bit of how the teaching of Tehuti has changed your life.
Peace. Thank you, Saba Tehuti, master teacher. Thank you for all that you are and all that you give to us, your guidance, your protection, your wisdom, your love, and your dedication. So basically, coming into learning about Saba Tehuti, it was never about money. I love history. I love culture. I love art. I love music. I love our people, and I have been doing community work for a while, and I was always seeking the truth. I just wanted the truth, like Arcad said. And it really started on my journey. I was watching other scholars and listening to people, and all of those things led me to the Killer Priest podcast. And once I started watching Saba on there, I was like, there was something different about him, something very special. And so from the Killer Priest podcast, I saw him on Sodnetter a couple times. I saw him in a couple debates. And then I just started hitting him up. I was like, because he said on the Killer Priest podcast, if you're interested in one-on-ones with me, hit me up on Facebook on Messenger. And I think I hit him up for like 8 to 10 months before he replied to me. And I was so consistent. I was like, there is no way there isn't something different, and he isn't above and beyond them. And if he's doing classes, I want to know what he knows. I was consistent. I was sure that I needed to learn from him. And so I was so persistent. I think it might be the most thing I've ever been so consistent and persistent about in my life. I was like, I want to learn from him. I just knew. I knew that I needed to learn from him. So I contacted him, and he agreed to do the one-on-ones with me. And then there was a little bit of a gap too. And then Saba started the pod class. And so I started doing one-on-ones and watching the pod class, and I could feel the changes in my mind, in my heart, in my bod, my ka. I could feel myself getting better, healing. And so he started the Meta classes. I joined the teachings of Ma'at. We did the 1-year anniversary pod class. I flew out to LA. I met Saba. I got my RIN, and all these portals opened up. It was a gradual thing. I started preparing myself for the wealth to come in. But I think the biggest thing was my self-worth and my value, understanding my value change, because I saw the energy in Saba and how he lived for Ma'at and how he is Tehuti. Like how he lived his life gave me an identity. It helped me see myself differently, see myself as a netter. And so I started following my intuition. I started having more clarity. I started doing things. I started my own nonprofit. I already had my business, but I wasn't understanding the things that I needed to do for my business to grow.
The number one thing that I needed to do for the wealth to come in was to ask for what I was worth. I had to see myself, though, as worthy of more energy, more finances. And that helped me. That helped. What I'm making now compared to what I used to make, there is no comparison. And so the question, I'm only telling you this, I'm only sharing this testimony with you because the question is, who determines how much money that you make or that you worth? You determine it, but you haven't determined it because you're not seeing yourself the way that you need to see yourself. So who's determining what's in your mind and your thoughts? Who's determining your energy? Who's determining how you spend your time? Who's determining your creativity? Who determines how you feel? Your imagination, your freedom, your joy, your happiness, your health, your love, your relationship. Who's determining that? You're determining that. But the difference between me and you guys are, I'm in the meta-netter class. I'm taking every opportunity I can to do a one-on-one with Saba. I'm at the pod class like all of you. Everything that I'm doing, you can do. What is your superpower? You need to figure that out. And you have to believe in yourself. And once you believe in yourself, and then you have to create the portals for the money to come through. I have a business banking account, I have my personal bank account, and I have my nonprofit bank account. So the money comes, I have a place for that energy to come through. I have a website, I have my own business, I am control of my life. I'm a netter. We're not slaves. Through through the teachings of Tehuti is the reason why my business grew and I have more money. So that's my testimony. I don't want to take up any more time, but you have to make the switch. You have to make the change and value yourself. That is the key to getting money. You have to be in the right energy for the money to flow. And I just want to say one more thing. I had a one-on-one with Saba about money. And so you have to ask the right question.
Now you wonder why I left Judaism and the Hebrews, because you just don't get these kind of answers here. I'd like to say something.
The energy. Go ahead, take it to the most.
You know, brothers, good brothers. We use that word truth a lot, and I know everybody in this journey has been seeking the truth. But at the end of the day, this is what's really going on. We have to get beyond the truth to get to the facts, because it's the facts that matter. Christianity has truth. The Catholics have truth. Muslims have truth. Of course, the Jews and the Hebrews have truth. But where are the facts? The facts are lie right here with Ma'at and Tehuti. Yeah?
Great point.
And my son Sleepy. See, he took all my hair. This is Nakshan. He took all my hair from me, you see what happens when you become a father? They take your hair. but you see, that's what happens. So we have to run to the facts. We have to exit the truths, because all these truths gonna keep us going down the wheel with the hamster on it, and just gonna keep doing this. And so this is where we are. We're home with the facts, and Ma'at is factual. It can be proven. All this other stuff is just Harry Potter. So I love you all in truth, and I thank my ancestors for bringing me back home, because the journey's just beginning, but it's been beautiful, And I don't knock any of the experiences that I've been through to get here, because these were all stepping stools to bring me back to where I am, and so that I can have a higher appreciation for what it took for me to get here. And I know we all have our story. Each and every one of us have a story. So this is why I would never, put down. I respect everybody's place in this experience, because we're all on a journey. I was driving my car the other day. Some people stay on the left side of the road, whilst others stay on the right side of the road. The ones on the left side of the road, they want to go ahead. And a lot of us not going to want to go ahead. We're going to just want to stay on that right side of the road and just ride the lanes, because we either scared of the po-po or, our car don't run too good. You know what I mean? Whilst others want to get in the fast lane and go so they can get to their journey quicker. So these are things that we have to look at and examine, because people want the facts. They want to hear these facts. That's why we're so pivotal. We're so important. And I say that humbly. People want the facts, but it's got to be presented to them in a way of peace, love, joy, and happiness. Not us fighting one another, bickering, calling each other outside of their name. That's not gonna cut it. We're a different breed of people. Like me and Scribe were talking about. Everybody came through Kemet. Everybody came through Kemet and took something from Kemet and took it back to wherever they were, and they prospered from it. That model still stands today. They're gonna have to come through Kemet. So Kemet needs to be ready and prepared. I love you all in deed and in truth. And I'm so glad I'm home. I'm so glad I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Like I told a hottie, we're gonna ride or die. I'm down like 4 flats.
Anniversary of the teachings of my yacht and your Tehuti podcast. I want to say heck gratitude to us, to you and your your Hemti McKit, your side Raj, your side T's, to us, to your supporters. Thank you for your dedication, to us for your discipline, your consistency, and echoing my yacht and teaching us to do the same thing. To us for keeping the Sakim Eve and teaching us the Tamet Kuai and Pekka M Ku. It's a great honor, and I just want to give you my gratitude, man. It's been a great journey. I appreciate your guidance and helping me become a Ba'ank, a great netter, and taking care of my Oud. And to us, your Oud and everybody, all your Marie ones, I really appreciate you. I appreciate the panel, your consistency, your dedication, your time, your energy. Man, teaching us how to eat, how to work out, how to build. And when there's nothing to stand on, we stand on my yacht and be men my yacht. That's a great honor though. So for your books, Stepping Out the Matrix, I still go back and read that often too though. It's like when you learn so much and then you go back and reread something, it's like, wow. You don't notice how deep it is until you recollect it. So, man, I just wanted to give you my honor, my gratitude. To head gratitude. Sorry about my beard sweating. I just got to finish a little workout. But, yes. To head gratitude. Much Marie, Sakim, Aunt Uja Seneb, Memaya. To Saba, Atef, Nefer, Nesser, Tehuti, Henu, Hotep.
Henu, Hotep, Saba. Just wanted to say hi, and also wanted to give you your due praises. Since coming across your podcast, I've not only learned to discipline myself a little better and become more accountable for the things that I do and put forth in my life. It's just been a great experience overall. The knowledge you're spreading is pure truth. And you send it to us with a pure eve, and we thank you for that. Ever since this podcast, it's been life-changing. My life's been so much better. If you've been depressed, or if you've been feeling low or feeling down, feel like life is just not worth living or anything like that, I promise you, come to this class, come get this knowledge from Saba Tehuti Amun Ra, and it will definitely change your life. When things wouldn't go my way in life, say I was hitting some type of financial burden, some type of issue with family, I would get depressed. And since learning from Saba Tehuti's class, I no longer go through that anymore. I'm more calm. I'm able to step back, take a breath, analyze the issues I have set forth in front of me, and try to solve them. I do still have days where I might cry or I might feel sad. I still feel emotions, but I don't feel like I want to end my life. I don't want to discontinue my life or discontinue living for that matter anymore. I used to feel that way whenever I would get into a deep depression. I would just want to go to sleep and never wake up. And now I can't wait to wake up. I want to see what Saba has left to say. I want to see what more information I can learn. It's motivational. It gives you something to look forward to. And not only that, but it helps with self-improvement. This is better than any self-help book you can find at the library, honestly. But that's my testimony. And so, Henu, to you, Saba, Nini Uk, for all of the things that you do for us and continue to do. And thank you for being such a great model to follow after and bringing this knowledge of the Neteru to us. I'm forever grateful. Thank you.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. So I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Now, man, I'm just amazed. I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per Am Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Pod Class on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
stand on
that's
it,
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing, Hotep? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of Atom, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
Here's the problem though with that debate. I cannot say Jabari won that debate because his wife was there helping him. Reggie was there helping him. Sai was blocking for him, even though Sai was a bit more objective. He was giving props to Tehuti when Tehuti was smashing.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes,
that's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, you know, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You know, you can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
we got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, and well, we got the rematch coming with brother Tehuti and brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official meeting with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka almost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kamika.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let's do a mic check to make sure the sounds and the visuals are good. Mic check, please. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We're doing a mic check before we go on this journey. Today, press a 9 if you can hear me. It takes a few moments for the chat to pop up on my end. So I'll give it a few moments and then it will just pop up. Excellent. It'll pop up in just shortly. How did you like that answer? Oops. That shouldn't be there. Okay, let's see if the 9s are popping up. They should show on my side any moment now. There they are. I see them now showing up. Boom. I see Joseph Roberts all the way up. Okay. Joseph with a 9. There we go. Joseph with a 9. Joseph Floyd can rap a bit. He's better at fighting. Okay. Joseph is excited in the chat. We got Joseph Roberts with a 9. Harass did with a 9. FRB right here on time with the 9. Chem Lock, new brother there with the 9. Drip to the Sky Lark with the 9. Let me scroll up. Where's 8th? 8th. Where's everybody? Let me scroll up, see if I missed anybody here. Scroll down. Okay, I see the 9. Rob Williams with the 9. Oradella with the 9. Wonderful. Excellent, everyone. Then we shall start with the proper frequency. And this class is going to be a journey. It's going to take a very interesting turn in the middle for the special questions that were sent in from a brother who is in Kemet. So we'll get into that in a moment. 6 saved my life. Excellent, wonderful. Go to my 666 class. You will greatly enjoy that. We're going to start off with the with the affirmation and get right into the proper frequency and right into this journey today. Another journey. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankia Ma'at, Un and S, Nin Tet Aset and Ma'at. Min have a pet and Ma'at. Her and Hukiwi, Per Ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at every day. I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Peace and love and Hotep, everyone. Let us begin. I already see there's already 32 people in here, and I haven't even done the intro. I'm going to find out about the new people in the room and then go from that. If you're new in the room, just press a 7. I'm just going to greet you. If you're new in the room, do not fear. You will not get chastised, attacked. You come in here as a real Jesus-loving, Holy Ghost-catching Christian. You can come in here with the Quran. Assalamu alaikum, rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu, kaif halik, ani kwais. You come in here as a Hebrew Israelite, as a Baha'i, Buddhist. It matters not. It is open doors. You come in as you are, and then you find yourself moving closer and closer to the truth. So when you come in as a new person, I greet you with a hand clap and give you a heartbeat. That's what happens when you come here. Press a 7 if you're new, and we'll go from there. And you'll see what happens when I greet the new people. So, I see a lot of 7s today. This is great. I like this name right here, Journey to Love. That sounds like that sounds like an old classic Heavy D song or something. Shout out to Journey to Love. And here's what we do to the new people. I don't know if it's a male or female. Maybe the pink is indicating it's a female. I'll say shout out to her then. If it's a male, shout out to him. But greetings and welcome to the House of Aten, Journey to Love. And you're going to get a round of applause. Coming from the heart. Excellent. That's Journey to Love. You see what happens with the new people? That's how we treat people here at the House of Aten. We got Rashan Allah. Rashan Allah. Peace to Rashan Allah, who puts a 7. I know he likes that number, and he put a peace. He put a piece. Rashawn got his number 7, and he got a piece up, and we're gonna greet Rashawn Allah. 7, peace to you, and that is coming from the heart. Welcome, Rashawn Allah. Let me see if I can say this one right. This one, let me see. Miss Alicia AI, but Miss Alicia hopefully is a real person. So I'm going to greet Miss Alicia AI with a 7. And Miss Alicia, welcome to the House of Aten. Round of applause to you. And you get a heartbeat from the heart. Miss Alicia AI. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Excellent. Peace to the nation of gods and the earths. Peace to the nation of gods and the earth. Risha, I'll tell you a little story. I accidentally converted a whole city into 5%ers. Tehuti did that accidentally. If you're in contact with any 5%ers in Canada, go to the Toronto division or the Hamilton division and ask about a brother named Kaleem Allah, and how Kaleem Allah brought the 5% knowledge to Canada, and it branched out, and now another brother took over. He looks like a lion. He's very light-skinned with blonde dreads. Accidentally converted an entire city, Hamilton, Ontario, and asked them about Kaleem Allah. And you see, because I come in many forms, and if you go back and ask about the 5% conversion explosion in Hamilton, that spread out to Mississauga and Toronto and all that, and ask them about Kalima Law, and they'll tell you about Kalima Law. And guess who Kalima Law is? That's me. So when you go to Canada to the 5%ers, I am Kalima Law there, and I exploded 5%erism in Toronto. It's a long, long story, but it's a part of my intro. Shout out to we used to have a group called the Four Black Kings. And how did the first thing go? Peace to the gods and the kings in the universe. Peace to the makers of the planet who were here first. I remember that. That was way back in 1992, 91 or so. Peace to, give me some old memories there. Peace to you. Yes, I teach everybody. I have a small legacy kind of everywhere. People don't know that it's me. Can you go over that again, please, for the new people? That was too fast. I wonder what she wants me to go over again. Let me know what you want me to go over again. This is the safest environment on YouTube. 444 Joseph Roberts. Shout out to you. See if there's any more new people here. Journey to Love Female. Journey to Love says thank you. Rashun says Rashon puts his name. Rashon. Miss Alicia said, I heard you on Brother Rich's podcast the other day. I am real. Yes, and this is going to go to Rich, Brother Rich. Hold on a second. Let me see if anybody has escaped. I hear a noise over here. I don't see anyone. I live in my living quarters is like coming into the jungle. We'll get to that shortly. And there is a venomous Madagascar snake running around here, so I'm looking to see if I hear him. Okay, I'm real. Peace and love to you. Shout out to Rich, and Rich gets a round of applause because he's I'm new to being on the Brother Rich's channel, but it felt like home there. It's very receptive, very beautiful, and everybody there is seeking knowledge and wisdom. Okay, that's a long time of teaching. Yes, I've been teaching since I think I converted Hamilton to 5%ers accidentally in 1991. I think that's not when I started teaching, but that's just when the accidental conversion of the city took place. Echelon says tapping into Tehuti, my brother. 9-7. Oh, Knights of the Round Table. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody, that's good. That's all the new people there with the 7s. I think I greeted everyone that I saw. FRB wanted me to go over something again, but I'm not sure what it was. I'm sure she'll type it in the chat. Peace to all the new people in the room. Peace to all the old people. Peace to everyone in the Tehuti Pod class. Welcome, everyone. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. Let me move this off the screen. Hey, Miss Alicia AI put hearts echoing, hearts echoing, hearts echoing. Okay, my name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. Greetings, everyone. Let me introduce this class today. Questions came in, and it's all about the Atun, monotheism. So, of course, I had to bring the House of Aten serpent. He represents Aten because his eye is the circle with the 3 lines going down. That's the Aten symbol. Let me introduce you to the new people to Aten. This is Aten. Let's see if we can get him all the way in the screen. There's Aten right there. And if you look at his eyes, see if he does it, comes into the screen. There it is, the circle with the 3 lines, the Aten symbol with the sun with the lines coming down. And he is too large for me to actually show him on the entire screen, but there he is, Aten. Peace to Aten. The House of Aten snake, one of the snakes, because I said my where I live is like a wildlife safari area. Anything can be anywhere at any time. Peace and love to Aten. Peace and love to everybody in the chat, and Hotep to everyone. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra for the new people. I've been teaching ever since my awakening as a youth. My mother had told me as a youth that she went to what was called an Obia lady. Obia lady is equivalent to what we called here in English an oracle. An oracle, except for the Obia ladies in the island where my mother contacted her, a little bit more authentic, cultural, and more in tune than the people that are just called oracles here that just take on the name. So they're called Obia, and the Obia woman is from an ancient word, Abid. Abid is a word for serpent. Sorry, is a word for servant. Abid, and Abid and Obia is where you get the word obey from. Obey and obedience comes from the ancient word Abid. Abid, it's where Muslims get the word Abdullah, and Abid meaning a servant, and it is from the ancient word Abid, which bred the word Obia. So the Obia lady, my mother contacted her, and she wanted to find out information about me prior to me being born. And so when she contacted her, the Obia lady described things that I would be born with on my body, markings in the specific places where they would be, described my behavior as a child, and the way that I would look. And when I was born, my mother immediately went and looked in the areas for the markings. Right here under my chest, there are several markings that I was born with. Nobody seems to know why that happened, but there's several markings. When I say several, I mean hundreds of markings. And they match what the Obia lady told her that I would be, and then other behaviors, everything matched. And so when my mother had told me this, I had come to an awakening and a realization that consciousness exists before a being becomes physical. If you can go to an Obia lady before a child is born or brought into this world, and you can tell what the person looks like before the person comes out of the womb, then there must be a consciousness that's tapped into prior to physical matter taking place. Physical matter must be the last of the aspects taking place. One of my sons told his mother, my lady at the time, that he watched us from another area while we were being intimate. And he watched us being intimate. It was hard for him to explain it because he was a child trying to explain sexuality, but he explained it clear enough for everybody to understand what he was describing. And he said, when we got to a certain point, he said he came in and he went into mommy's stomach from somewhere else. This is a young baby child elaborating on this. And he said he watched from somewhere else and came into mommy's stomach and grew there and started there. The combiance of that story with my mother's story definitely confirmed with me and several other things that consciousness starts somewhere else other than the physical realm. That, coupled with my other awakenings that took place with me, and even prior to my son, I woke up and immediately wanted to break out of the matrix. I started studying, started putting things together, and I immediately started putting classes together. This is me as a young youth, though. This isn't the adult man that you see today. This is the young youth. And I started putting classes together, and I would bring my classes to school. My mother thought that I was attending school when I would wake up in the morning and go to school. By this time when I was a child, a youth, I was asking so many questions and causing so many disturbances that I had been expelled from every single school that I went to. So I would still go to school and I would sneak in so the teachers would not see me as a youth. And I would break into the libraries where I was in heaven. And in the libraries was a plentiful amount of books that I could put together classes. And so as a youth, I would put together classes and I would wait for the recess bell to ring. And the recess bell would ring and I would go onto the hallway and I would set up question and answer classes for the children, for the youths, question and answer classes. And they had 20 minutes to ask me questions and I would snap them and break them out of the matrix, break them out of the Bible, break them out of religion, break them out of fantasies, ask them certain questions, little questions as I was a youth, little questions I would tell young black girls and black boys, put up your hand, raise your pinky finger, they go like this, and I'd say, What color is it? Brown. Raise your index. They go like this. And I say, are those two the same color? And they say, yes. I say, so why is this one called pink? And from there, we get into mass hypnosis. And this is me. I have 15 minutes as a child, as a youth, to start just breaking down mass hypnosis and breaking people out of the matrix. I was using the term matrix years before the movie came out. And then the bell would ring, and I'd wait for lunch break. And when lunch break came, I'd have another 45 minutes, and I would just teach class every day. My mother thought I was going to school. Sorry about that. Well, technically I was. I just wasn't being taught because of my last interaction with my school teacher. Sorry, Mr. Ross, but I rebelled so much that we ended up in a jiu-jitsu match in the middle of class. Sorry about that. But I wasn't taking any type of mess from school teachers, no type of lies. It would get active, violent, crazy. It was chaos. I was thrown out of the school. So this came to the household, and I started educating my brothers and sisters. And now my mother wasn't having this, because now my brothers and sisters are starting to question Christianity, religion, and I'm on a mission. I'm waking everybody up in the household, waking people up. And so my mother wanted to put me out of the house. And so something triggered in me. I came to a conclusion. I had to make an agreement to stay in the house. Now, usually a youth, when you're about 15, 16, your first thoughts of staying in the house or keeping a roof over your head is to get a job. So your neurological function connects with money, working to get a job. And this is how you're going to pay your mother allowance, pay for rent, look for an apartment. That didn't happen with me. My first thought of supporting myself was me and my mother coming to agreement that if I debate the pastor of your church, mother, in front of you, and you're the judge, can I stay and live at the house? Because she's going to kick me out of the house. And I was going to be homeless. It didn't matter to me, because I was all about breaking people out of the matrix. I didn't care if I was homeless. I didn't care if I had a job. I didn't care nothing about that. I cared about being off of the grid as a child, as a youth. So I made an agreement with my mother. She brought the pastor over. 47 years old. This is 1990. I'm a youth, and we had a 5-hour debate, and she was the judge. She kicked him out. Isn't that right, Akhenaten? You weren't there. I don't think you were born yet. She kicked him out of the house for embarrassment. She said, there's no way that my young boy should be able to be wrapping you up around his fingers as a youth, and you're an ordained pastor, Doctor of Divinity certified theologian of college, and my son is wrapping you up. How is that possible? So she kicked him out of the house. This is when I began to see that my teaching and what I was doing had a different effect on people than regular information. A few days later, there was a letter on the door. Me and my mother opened it. It was a restraining order, an order of restraint for me. I'm like, who did I hurt? Was I beating up a woman? I don't have any children yet. I'm one of the children. I'm one of the youth. Who am I hurting? What a restraining order. I get to the bottom of the page. It's from the pastor, signed, sealed, and notarized, beep, boop, from the church, from the courthouse, that this young boy, is not allowed around any churches. I have a restraining order against religion. I am expelled from every school. So what do? I break into the church. I break into the church. I go into the church before Bible study, and I start telling the people the truth so they can question the pastor when he comes in, because they can't see me. So I go to the churches, round Bible studies. I'm doing this with the churches, Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelites, going from place to place to place. I have nothing else to do. I don't have a job. I'm expelled from school. I'm not allowed in the churches. So let me just go wake people up as a youth. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Kill me then. Kill me. I shall wake people up. Once I came to the realization this was the matrix, I had to do this as a youth. So now I go into the church and I create a thing called the snake style, which is to set thoughts in people's minds that are truth so they can blaze and ask the person that they look up to. The pastor walks in, they start shooting him with all the questions. I just go to the back. He can't see me. All the people in the churches are asking him the questions, and I walk out with them. From church to church to church to church, doing this, going to schools, breaking into schools, and I'm not a part of the school, expelled of the school. I'm in the cafeteria, teaching the class, setting up a little table, moving tables. doing this. I don't care what happens to me as long as I teach, as long as I wake people up. And I love the feeling of waking people up. And this is what I did as a youth. There was no money involved. There was nothing but sacrifice. At any rate, speeding up time, because I want to get right into this class, speeding up time. I have no money. I'm selling incense on the street for $5, $6. I have no money really. I want to continue to teach. So what do? I look and I find a house that's for sale. And as a youth, I'm now looking and timing the realtor when he leaves. When he comes back, 5 o'clock he leaves. I time him for about a week, watch his schedule. What does Tehuti do as a youth? I get a hammer and a screwdriver and I wedge and break into the house for sale. That's right. I break into the house for sale, wedge up the window, go in through the front, open up the front door, take the realtor sign, bring it to the backyard, hide the for sale sign. There's no electricity. I go buy about 5 extension cords, find an electrical source, plug it in somewhere outside, and then from another house, from another home, and I lead it in through the window so that I can set up lamps and lights. And I bring little chairs that I borrow. I have a few dollars left, maybe $8 or so in my name. I take it and buy flyers. It used to be 5 cents a flyer. Question and answer class, come to this address. Every week, Sunday. I go there every week as a youth, breaking into the house for sale, setting up a question and answer class in a home, hoping that I don't get arrested. I'm already expelled from school. I have a restraining order now from every single church. So my life might as well be just live or die to wake people up. So now I'm teaching every week, hoping the police don't come. And this is what I do. This was me as a youth. Anyways, I'm going to speed up a little bit of time. I ended up investing a lot of money into magic. And I spent 6 hours a day in darkness, just imbuing myself in every single aspect of magic, whatever you can think of. But if it's Obia magic, yes. Voodoo, yes. Haitian Vive, yes. Kemetic Hikma, yes. Performing magic, Chris Angel, yes. David Blaine, yes. Copperfield, anything with the name of magic, I'm in the room for 6 hours in the darkness, studying and practicing, opening myself up to receive information and receive things. And I would take the magic out to the streets. I go to the pimps and the prostitutes and the strippers and go to the clubs outside and perform magic, have them gather around me, and then just start teaching them class. This is in Atlanta. I'm just teaching them class now because they're already intrigued that there's a coin hovering by my ear while I'm just looking around. What the heck? What's going on, man? What you doing there? What's all this about, man? What's going on, man? What you doing here, man? Yo, how do I do that? How do I do that? And then the boom, boom, boom. I just say, shh. Which one of these females are you attracted to? I like her, man. Watch this. Shh. And I just throw something over to the person, and the person comes over, and next thing you know, the two people are in love. Yo, what's this, man? How she loved me already, man? She liked me already. Like, I'm doing magic to bring you together, to show you, to relate to you on your level. Now learn what I really want to teach you. Strippers, prostitutes, hood gangbangers. I'm going into the roughest neighborhoods with symbols on. They're thinking it's gang symbols. Tuti doesn't care if he dies, everybody. I don't care about that. What I care about is waking people up. So at any rate, we're going to fast forward. As I'm teaching, I come to California here, and my students tell me that there are people on YouTube that are sounding similar to me, but they're not as thorough. So I'm not into the internet at all. I'm not into that life. I'm into nature. I spend hours a day just living in the woods. I'm drinking well water out of the well. I'm around alligators. I'm in the swamps with alligators. I'm nowhere. People asking, yo, what hood you from? You from the hood? You from Inglewood, Brentwood? I'm like, I'm from the actual woods. I'm from the actual woods where the beavers and snakes are. That's the woods. I don't know about this hand size you're throwing me up, but let me teach you something. So at any rate, I go onto YouTube and I see about a lot of people that are familiar to you, a lot of YouTube stars, and there were people that I converted that I got out of the Matrix in those younger days in 1990, 1991, that would come to me to debate me, and I would win the debate, and they'd want to be my students. So back then there was no internet or nothing like that. So I just teach them about transforming several people, waking people up. And then I went to YouTube and I said, I recognize him. I knew the first, last name. I said, oh, that person there, that's a YouTube star. That's your TikTok guy. I said, oh yeah, I got him out of Christianity in 92. Oh, that person there, oh, he was 8 years old when I was teaching his parents. Oh, he has 200,000 views. Hooray. And as I'm listening, I'm wondering, well, how come they're not mentioning Tehuti? That's strange. I told them about love and unity. Why are they not mentioning where their inspiration was from? Who taught them? Who brought them out of Christianity? So I said, oh, something evil is going on here. Then I saw a CD that was out that was my name at the bottom of the CD. Someone photoshopped my head off of the CD. They put their face on the CD, and they were selling it from here to London to Trinidad. And when you press play on the CD, this is the days of CDs, when you press play on the CD, it's me teaching. And they took my name and put their face on it. And I said, this is quite evil. This isn't what I was teaching. I said, oh, they never purified themselves. They got all this wisdom and knowledge, but they never had the discipline to purify. They never learned the honesty. They just got egotistical with the knowledge and felt that they were God. So they can do anything and break any rule. And then they can erase me. They started erasing me from history. And I said, why are they erasing me? They came to my classes and said, I can't tell anybody who you are, but I'm going to teach what I'm learning here. I'm like, why not? They said, because I lose my flock. These are your pastors. Some of them you know. These are your people that you know. Some of them you know. And I said, fine. I'm still going to wake up the people and teach. And I continued on. And even to this day, right now, there's individuals that I met with English names that were here in the HOUSEOFATTON. And one of them took my name, took the name Saba, took the names of people that I woke up whose names I gave them, put them on his website, AI-generated testimonies, and said that those testimonies were for him. And is erasing me out of history. And to be a part of that movement, even though I woke all of them out, had all those people I had crying in my arm, gave them their names, introduced them to their mates and families, helped raise their family, and now to be a part of that organization, you're not allowed to even come into the pod class anymore and say thank you. You're a part of being in that organization, you have to cut off your gratitude for where you started, which was here. And you can't say thank you to Tehuti. You can't contact me. You can't do anything. And I said, this is some evil. So I'm continuing to teach. At any rate, I went to the Killer Priest show, and that's where I taught most of the people here. I opened up what's called the pod class because Killer Priest, I was teaching so much. It got very, very busy there. He didn't have time to play his music, so I told Killer Priest I'm going to split and have a class here on my channel and come over there and teach and mix it up so that you have more time to do what you're going to do. Killer Priest was amazed. He said, how are you able to answer these questions for my fans as if you're working together? You already have the pre-written up, all the pictures and diagrams. He said, how are you doing this? I said, decades of being away from the Matrix. Decades. I don't know anything about this Matrix. I don't know two football teams' names right now. I can answer your questions for 2 hours, break down the most intricate, minute aspect of molecules and Medunetter and Matrix. I don't know the name of two basketball teams, Harlem Globetrotters and LA Lakers, I think. I don't know anything about that world. I never was part of those things. So I spent decades just purifying and just getting to the root of the matter and teaching since I was a youth. And that's what led to the Tehuti pod class where you are right now. I'm skipping on a lot of the intro because I want to get right into this beautiful question that was sent. And so I set up a pod class in the HOUSEOFATTON, which you see here behind me. HOUSEOFATTON, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Nitiru. I had a debate with a brother named Jabari. They're trying to erase that took place. I was the only one to debate and defend the Nitiru in history so far, and actually win the debate because I represent the Netter and what the ancient people taught. I said, I'm going to set up a question and answer class and set up something where people can be under an umbrella of truth and feel safe, that they won't get ridiculed, mocked. You can come and ask me the craziest question. You had a dream last night. You saw extraterrestrials. You want to know about the Bible origin. You want to know, you saw snake beings, whatever it is. You heard about this, that, whatever it may be. You want to know if Epstein was working with whatever you want to know. You feel safe here to ask it, and you will get if there's an answer, I will get that answer for you. Saba means a doorway. It opens up something. That's what my name is. I'll get the answer for you, and I'll come back. And it doesn't matter if I've seen the movie that you send me, Never Ending Story. But about 10 movies I elaborate on. The last movie, Hancock, I did a 3-hour class on it. I only seen 2 minutes and 34 seconds of the movie. And I did a 3-hour class on it because I know where the answer is. I know where the answer is. The answer was there before they made the movie. That's what I learned from my mother when she went to the Obeah woman. The answer was there before they made the movie. So I know where the answer is. I don't know anything about the all the other life and all those slang all the different terms and whatnot. Even though I perform for battle rappers or whatnot, I'm into the purity of the people. So I decided to open up the podcast to see if people will support that which changes their lives. Last night, Popeye's drive-thru went down the street. On July 4th, the barbecue shop drive-thru went down the street. People were standing up in line to get poison. McDonald's, Heinz ketchup, Cheerios, Big Macs, cigarettes will never go out of business because the Matrix makes sure they put inside of your mind that Halloween must exist. You must support it. Santa Claus, Thanksgiving, the Avengers, Jason, Freddy Krueger's, Chuck E. Cheese with the poison food, every hot dog, everything the Matrix puts in your mind, you must support it. Football will never go out of business. Football will make billions of dollars. While most people can't even name 4 scientists recently that's changed the world, or the 16 that are missing. But we know the name of every basketball player, and we know Freddy Krueger's first and last name, Michael Myers' first and last name, Jason Voorhees' first and last name. They make sure that that is on our mind. So I said, if I set up positivity and peace and change people's lives, bring families together, break the matrix, teach people magic, will people support it? So I set up the Tehuti Pod class as a means for a back and forth. And now we have the House of a 10. And the back and forth, oh, it's moving a little strange. The back and forth is the unity, that this is a grassroots movement. YouTube has taken me off of super chats. I get no super chats here. I get no monetization. I've made an agreement with the people that I take their videos from that they get monetized for my content. Imagine that. So if this gets 200,000 views, I do not get 1 penny. There's about 4 other people that do, 5 other people that do. Why? Because I will risk my monetization, risk my super chats. I'm not allowed to get super chats in order to play videos that are copywritten, where the people contact me and they say, we could shut the channel down, we could strike you, or we could just take your monetization, please. And I make agreements that they get my monetization so that I can teach the most thorough class and show you all the CIA documents, all the videos that are banned, the videos that are copywritten. And I can't make $1 off of it. So it's a grassroots movement where the people support the time and effort it takes to do this in the waking up. So the support system is, you can send in a question. I developed this system. You can send in a question through the Cash App, through the PayPal, and you will get a class dedicated to your question. I've never seen another teacher do that before. I've never seen that happen, where you don't have to wait for me to talk about a topic like the other teachers. If there's something on your mind that you truly want to know about, you send the question in, and the entire next show or the show after that is your show. You own the answer is yours, and maybe one other person. You get a customized answer that you will definitely at the end be giving a response, a testimony, or something, because when you see the answers that are given here, you'll be it will move you. This is all about love, prosperity. This is about a movement. This is about waking people up. We cover so many different topics here of the Tehuti Pod class. Where is the mind located? Jewels of the mind and the enhancing working of the subconscious discipline. Discipline. What exactly is discipline? Is the concept of free spirit an ancient teaching, or did it come from the Matrix? The breaking of eczema. Eczema solved. The diagnosis, drug diagnosis, prescription, palindrome, the psyops of eczema. The mental psyops of eczema. The Kemet Natir were the first two. Modern day doctors revere Kemet. When it comes to the skin condition of eczema, out-of-body traveling, Kemet out-of-body dream war possession, who are spirit negs, succubus, mind control while you sleep, and have an out-of-body. These are all questions that came in. Christian, Catholic, secret conjuring of the Natiru, the Pope of the Vatican, museum worship, and so on and so forth. And so many different things happen here at the Tehuti Pa class. So much healing and stuff. Things take place here. Questions about ADHD, hyperhidrosis solved, ADHD solved, heart stroke, liver, all type of different things. Pregnant women sending questions in about gestational diabetes and breastfeeding. All type of beautiful things happen here at the Tehuti Pa class. So welcome everybody to the Tehuti Pa class. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. We're about to get started. Welcome to all the new people. Welcome to all the old people that are in the Pa class. Yes, peace, love, and unity. That is right. Peace, love, and unity. We give respect to anybody that are that is new. So here's a new name I see right here. The infamous Marty Mar. Gnostic theories are popular on YouTube, and I think it was derived from the ancestors from the universe. Type in Tehuti Pa class, Gnosticism. There's already a 2-hour class on that. Anybody that's new gets welcome. So I'm going to welcome you, infamous Marty Mar. Just like I welcomed all the other people with a round of applause. In a heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, everybody, I want to get right into it. Peace and love to everyone in the chat. Peace and love to Amunet, already putting up fire. Amunet, who already perceived this class happening. Before the class was even announced through magic. There's a lot of magic that takes place with my students. Shout out to a new person, Steely. Let me say the name properly. Like I said, it doesn't matter what your religion, thoughts, or anything. When you're new, you get greeted in the Tehuti Pa class. So I'm going to pronounce this Diesel Juice. New people in the room, you get welcomed. Peace and love to you, and you get a round of applause and a heartbeat. If I miss any new people in the room, press A7, and you will get greeted as well. I know as I'm talking, the screen is moving, so I don't see all the new people in the room. I know there's probably some names I haven't seen as of yet, but I greet all the new people in the room. So peace. Peace. Oh, that's a Steely Juice. And Steely Juice says, ain't this the same dude that took a battle to prove Egyptians didn't build the pyramids? Wonderful. Excellent. Yes, if you can find out if you can find that out, please send a link where I took a battle to prove Egyptians didn't build the pyramids. If that did exist. Because what does happen with Tehuti a lot of times, in most cases, is people have to create what's called, they have to create parallel realities to say something about me. So when somebody says something usually about or against me in some type of strange way, it's always in some parallel world where there's never any evidence that took place. I've never had anybody come up to the panel, challenge or bring up any actual facts that actually can be recorded or that I've said. So it's just parallel worlds. So I guess in this parallel world, let me see what happened in this world here that I don't remember. I took a battle to prove Egyptians didn't build the pyramids. Well, I'm not sure how many Tehutis are out there. I'm not sure what this is. But I never took such a battle. But of course, in the parallel world where people create things about me, they present things that can be shown forth. So yes, if there's some link anywhere, I'd like to know too, because I don't know if people are imitating me or if there's what's actually happening in the real provable world. But if there's a link that you or someone can link the class to, I'd love to actually watch that. That the Egyptians didn't build the pyramids. That'd be interesting. Interesting to see that. So shout out to whoever's promoting that. It's not me. But of course, the parallel world has to exist. Shout out to everybody. Peace and love to Miss Smith. Hello, everyone. Glad to catch your class. Seeing you on the Brother Rich Show 777. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Shout out to you, Miss. Is it MSN? Wait, let me read this right. MSN, Miss Nee Smith. I'm going to say it like that. I greet everybody with a round of applause. Miss Nee Smith. Boom, round of applause. And a heartbeat. Shout out to you. So yes, everybody be on the lookout for where Tehuti had a battle where he proved that the Egyptians did not build the pyramids. Somebody find that link, send it into the pod class, help us out because I need to know what is going on out there in the world about Tehuti. Shout out to Angela Gates. She's the timekeeper. Sad. Did you forget to send my Meditator Monday meditation class? No, actually, I recently saw that, and I didn't. I was going to talk to you about that here, or send you an email because I'm not sure which class you're requesting. So that's what I wanted to know if you're just any class on any meditation because there's right now there's 20. We're up to class 88. And I have 15 classes of recordings prior to that. And then I have from 65 to 88. So I think that's 23 classes. And several of them are in different meditations. So I'm not sure if you put which one. If you just want any one I choose for any random meditation, absolutely. But I didn't forget. It was that I saw it and I didn't know what to send you because they're numbered and they're labeled. Shout out to Angela Gates. Peace to Priscilla. Peace and love to all just tuned in. Wonderful. All the way up. Okay, everybody. So we're going to get right started. Is Nookpoo in the room? Okay, Tuasaba. Yes. So send me, if anybody sends for a Metanetter class, feel free to send an email and just give a little. Robert Williams does it almost every week. I think Robert Williams got his. Send an email and say, I sent for the Metanetter class. What I specifically want is one on this. I don't know the number for it. And I'll actually browse through and find something that matches and go to that. So she says, Tua Saba, Nini Uk. Wonderful, everybody. So wonderful. So I'm going to go ahead and start this class. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the class. Maybe while the class is going on by the end, this brother here, Diesel Juice, can definitely find the link to a debate where I tried to prove the Egyptians didn't build the pyramids. Parallel universe is taking place in the world of Tehuti, as always. All right, so let's go. Peace and love to Solo. BR4 thanks. Peace and love to the ancestors. Solo looks like a new name. And we give him a round of applause and a heartbeat. All right, everybody, we're gonna get right started with a 50-part class answer. Usually, I open up the link for the supporters to jump in. I'm gonna do that afterwards because I want to get right into this podcast answer and then open it up right after when I take a break. If I take a break, I'll open it up. So peace and love to Solo, and it looks like Solo. I'm assuming Solo's the male, maybe Solo's a female, but which one is which? You two look beautiful together. Almost look kind of similar, imbued. Great couple. If you're a couple, you look good together with the glasses. And peace and love to you, Solo. Whether you're the one up front, the female, or one in the back, the male, greetings to you. That's the love that you get from Tehuti. Peace and love to everybody. Dashe, whose name is Meru Seneb. Go check out Watermelon TV. He's one of the supporters of the House of Aten. Peace and love. All right. Boom, boom, boom. And link the link. What's a link the link? I'm not sure. Link the link. Okay, everybody. We're going to get started, everybody. And when I take my next break, I will send the link for the House of Aten members and supporters. So if you supported, with the Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rock SV. If you've ever sent in a question, if you send one in today, if you sent one in 4 months ago, if you're a supporter, when I put the link in, you can jump on the link. That's my wife, fam, all love. Beautiful wife, you two match. You two match. So you're the brother in the back. Then shout to you, Solo. In the picture, well, shout to you, Solo. I'm gonna say in the picture, not Solo, but shout to you, Solo. I love it that your name is Solo, but your picture still shows a couple that is beautiful. Maybe that means both of you are one. Shout to you. All right, everybody, let's get right started. And I'm gonna start off by let me go ahead and show the audience something before I start, which is how the Tehuti Pod class works. And, let me move this from the screen. And that is people that are Rob Williams said he got the class. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, we're going to shout to Mr. Crawford. I'm just going to show a couple supports that have already come in before the class even started. Let me give them their due praise and diligence for being great supporters. And I think this person is new. I don't know who Mr. Crawford is, but shout out to Mr. Crawford. I'm going to show him and one other person. Then we're going to get started right into the what's that? Right into the class. Shout out to Mr. Crawford. Shout out to you. He sent this support in. And this is what keeps the movement and the pod class going. All right, Windows. I had a debate to prove Egyptians didn't build the pyramids. All right, Mr. Crawford, who says the 6-7 flip was right on time. 999. Shout out to you, Mr. Crawford. He's brand new. I don't know who Mr. Crawford is, but shout out to you, Mr. Crawford. Peace and love to you and your support. You are a new person, and as a new person, definitely much respect to you for giving your support. And then we have Nuthehe Samaat. Shout out to him. This is before this podcast, before I even started answering the question. These are the loyal, dedicated people that are already sending support because they know that I've been doing this here for almost 5 years, waking up the masses and answering questions. And I've been doing this outside of the internet before YouTube was invented. Before YouTube was invented back from 1990, 89 or something like that. So shout out to him, Nuthehe Samaat. Peace and love to you. And he always says the same answer. You're going backwards? Okay. Nuthehe Samaat, peace and love to you. Nuthehe Samaat, appreciate you for your great support. He is a person that's been here for a while. He says, "Coup." Coup, thank you for that. Thank you for the coup. And one more, and then we're going to go to Gavin, who sent something in the email. I'll get to that. I think I saw a bit of that, Gavin, so I don't know if that's private. So for right now, I'm just going to read I'm just going to show the support. I don't know if it's private. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to you about that. But I did say pod class question, so it can't be private. But the issue may be private. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. We will sort it out. But until then, shout out to you, Gavin, for the support. We're gonna get started right into the pod class. So shout out to Gavin who sent this support right here, which is $25. Shout out to Gavin. Peace and love to you. And now we're going to get right started into the answer. Shout out to Gavin, who says, question in the email. Peace to you, Gavin. Anything over $20 gets noise unless you're a brand new person. I appreciate everybody's support. And so let me go ahead and give Gavin some noise. Shout out to you, Gavin. Peace to you, Gavin. Shout out to you and all your great support. Wonderful. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, everybody, let's get into this Tehuti Pod class answer. let's get right into it. Take this off the screen. Shout out to all the beautiful people in the room, whether you're new, whether you're old, whether you're whatever you may be, Christian, Muslim, Jew. We got a new person in the room here. Is this a new person? It looks like VRI. Who's this? You look like somebody. Doug Verla 444. Let me give you some noise. You look like a new person, but you look like one of the people here. Love for you, Doug, and a heartbeat to you. Wonderful. All right, Doug, peace and love to you. Let me tell you how it works at this beautiful Tehuti Pod class experience. So, lucky for you today, I'm going to have a portion of this question you're asking today. So usually how it works, though, you send in a question, and you send in a question with support because the answers are dedicated answers. That means that when you send in a question, the pod class is dedicated to you and maybe one or two other people that send in questions. It's a support system that keeps this moving. So what you're going to do is you find a specific thing you want to know about Pythagoras. I love that topic, and I've taught on Pythagoras many, many times, and there's much to teach on Pythagoras, and I'll be teaching on Pythagoras and the involvement of Pythagoras in Athens today. So what you do, good brother Doug, is you gather a specific question, because what you're going to find the difference between me and other people that answer questions or teachers is that I never ever tell anybody what I think of somebody. I know that's a commonplace regularly. What do you think of this? What do you think of that? So I've decided not to get into my thoughts of any particular being, but specific question that you may have on Pythagoras, like what is the Pythagoras 435 and where does that originate? Now we move away from Tehuti's thoughts and I blast with sources, information, where it comes from, the languages, where he traveled, who his teacher was, how it ties into today, if they're using it today in the computer system. Just by asking me a question about what's the Pythagoras 345 system, can you elaborate on that? It moves away from me thinking about Pythagoras. Oh, I like him, he's okay, he's good, my thoughts, and getting into boom, 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 facts that's happened on this date, 435 BC, boom, 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 and now we get into straight facts, and you get a beautiful pod class answer. So send in a question that you specifically want to know about Pythagoras to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and this is what will happen to you and anybody else that does that. So questions that come in, if you send in a question, this question came in about pregnancy, breastfeeding, gestational diabetes, and that person got an entire pod class, consciousness in the womb, pregnancy, natural or mind control. Somebody sent in a question about the Montauk Project, and boom, you get an entire class about the Montauk Project, mind control, conspirators, study the Great Pyramid of Giza for time travel, Kemetic bird inspires Montauk mind control, time travel tunnels, question on ADHD. You get an entire class on ADHD. So you send into Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and brother Doug, you will be mind blown with the answer. So there's my AI moderator, or she existed before there was AI. Support with Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, and just send that question in. And boom, Doug, you get a pod class. Peace and love to you, Doug. Let us continue with this beautiful class. And thank you for coming, Doug, and being a new person. You're going to get a part of your answer today for the Pythagorean, though. How in sync are you? That's good. Hotep Bijan Pharaoh, that's a good brother that I healed of hyperhidrosis. Shout out to you. Let's get into it, everybody. So right now we're going to do press a 9 if you can see me and hear me. Press a 9 if you can see me and hear me. We're going to get right into it, everybody. Press a 9 if you can see me and hear me. We're going to get right into this Tehuti pod class answer. Let's get right into it, everybody. Press a 9. Boom. Is the good sister Lisa here? Who's here? Is Nukpu here? Who is here? Dashe spells 9. Wonderful. And Marion Hood, shout out to you with a 9. Bijan Fair with a 9. Dashe with a 9. Man, Tehuti, I just saw your podcast last for 8 or 9 hours. Is it going to be one of those? You never know. You never know. The podcast consists of multiple things, which is this introduction here and build. Usually I have people that come to the screen. We talk for about 45 minutes. For about 20 or so minutes. I'm going to cut that part out. The answer may be about an hour and a half. And then we have the collection of the support that comes in afterwards. So I never know how long the podcast is, but the answer, you ever stepped into a 2-hour movie and it's at the end and you're like, what happened? And you look at your watch, you're like, 2 hours went by? That's how the podcast is. So enjoy. We got Kefa. There's Kefa. I haven't heard from you in a while. Good job, Kefa. Peace and love to you. Kefa, you want to jump in and say peace to me for a while? You can, or just wait till afterwards. I know I say it to you because I know you have to go to bed early. Shout out to Angela Gates with a 9, Infinite Marty Marr with a 9, Miss Alicia AI with a 9, Robert Williams with a 9. Okay, good. Everybody can hear me. FR to the B with a 9. Shout out to you. Everybody ready? Let's get right into the Tutsi podcast answer. I want to get right into it, everybody. So first of all, we're going to give a shout out to the person that sent in the question. House of a 10, Hotep to the Aout. House of a 10. Shout out to all the great supporters, those who support. Peace and love, Saba. Yes, Kefa. Yes, Kefa. Try to stick around for the break. I'll let you come in for the break. I'll go for as long as I can before I have to go relieve myself and put water on me. Because it's about 102 degrees where I am, because I have to keep it warm for these beautiful creatures that are out of South America and different parts of Africa and Kemet. So we got to keep it really, really warm in here. Big love, big ma'at. All right, let's get right to it, everybody. We're going to move this off the screen. Move this. Nothing else like it. Okay, Gabrielle testimony. Okay, wonderful. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. So first of all, we're going to don't go anywhere. We're going to give a shout out to the person that sent in the question and sent in the great support. And his name is Maharu. He may be in the chat. If you're in the chat, Maharu, go ahead and send in anything, say a piece or anything. Let us know that you're in the chat. And let me go ahead and show him and give him the big noise, because this is a special brother who's been supporting for years. And because of that, he gets special treatment in the podcast with his answers. And he's doing something in Kemet right now, in Smawitawi right now. So this support is not just for this question. It's actually a multitude of things that are taking place. So he said, so first of all, $75 in from Maharu, Michael Haynes, Uncle Jasaneb. Yes, but look through the images to show the audience. So he has some images from Kemet, and he wants me to teach on the images. That's going to be several pod classes. And also with this, he says, Uncle Jasaneb, can you go over some images of Tutankhamun and why scholars say he changed? Maybe he meant Akhenaten. Why he changed Tutankhamun reverse? Oh, why he changed Tutankhamun reverse? Akhenaten's exclusive worship of the Aten sun disk and restore the tradition polytheism pantheon centered around Amun. So I didn't get any pictures. I didn't get any images from you of Tutankhamun. I'll be showing them in the pod class, but I'll definitely be getting into what this topic is about. So first, shout out to you and your great support over and over again. Mr. Consistent, appreciate you. Appreciate you for all your great support. You are excellent. Shout out to you. All right, everybody, let's get into it. We're about to get right into this pod class answer. Let me remove that. Let me remove Gavin. Everybody press the 9 that they can hear me already. So we're going to get into this pod class answer. And let me come to the screen. Okay, I'm on the screen. All right, everybody. Beautiful. So everybody's heard of Akhenaten and the controversy and everything, the Aten, and we're going to go over that and break down and build up information that has never been heard before, things that are being used from, it's so much is going on. So today, everybody, we're going to get into this pod class answer. Peace and love to everybody. Let's get right into it. Of course, the topics are going to be covered from the questions that came in. Do Christians and Muslims and Jews worship the sun? The true meaning of monotheism. Tehuti reveals for the first time Nefertiti praised Heru and Set. Did Akhenaten bring monotheism to the world? Did it need to be restored, like he said in the question with Tutankhamun? How old is the name the House of Aten? Because that's the name of our movement, the House of Aten. Tehuti reveals for the first time in history the symbol of monotheism was the first calculation of the Nubian Sudanese origin. The Aten symbol as an earth calculation tool. From Sabatuti, the first to reawaken the world to the truth of the Natiru were real living beings according to the words of the ancestors. Send in your questions and answers with reciprocity. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SB support. Here we go. Let's get that off. Okay, everybody, let's get started. Everybody already pressed their 9s. Wonderful. Ready, everybody? New people, are you ready? Old people, are you ready? Everybody, are you ready? Maharu, are you here? This is your question. Aten is here. The movement is the House of Aten, as you see here to the side. And of course, what am I wearing? I'm wearing the Aten. I'm wearing the shirt for what the answer is going to be based on. So we are the House of Aten. This is the Aten. And we'll be discussing exactly what that is and what this controversy is of Akhenaten. And then it's going to go right into Sudanese. Pythagorean is going to be in there. All type of things are going to be in there. We're going to break many different matrices today. So let's go, everybody. Let me get my timer out. And let me press start on the timer. Boom, 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 boom. Let me press start on the timer. Okay, Lisa will be watching. Okay, Glorious Part EE. And let me get to the timer. Okay, to you. I got you. I see you. Got you. See you. Have a great pod class. Thank you, TT. Thank you to you. Thank you, Amunet. Everybody who's wishing me a good pod class. Let me go ahead and put on the and thank you, Lisa, for your update. Okay, yes, wonderful. There's your energy right there. And let me go to the timer to get this right started. Here we go. Shout out to all the beautiful people that keep me abreast and updated to what's happening when they can't make it to the panel, the pod class, and they can make it in later. So here we go. Ready, everybody? We're going to start on the count of 3. Let me move this up. Right there. Excellent. Everybody can see me good. Wonderful. Okay, here we go. Ready? We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Here we go, everybody. Boom, let's get right started. This is another wonderful question or set of questions coming in from the diligent, consistent, who actually just came back from Kemet, or he may be still out there in Kemet. This is the great student Maharu. It's a combination of his question and other questions that were sent in that I decided to put into this one. He just came back from Kemet. He was out from Kemet. He sent in images and pictures that he wants me to do pod classes on. Maharu, this is one of the many topics I have come to change the world's accepted views of the subject matter of Akhenaten. But first I will ask the class, because this is an interactive class, I will ask the class and the listening audience, what are the 2 most popular things, everybody? And don't worry, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. We just want interaction. What are the 2 most popular things that you have heard when it comes to Akhenaten? What are the 2 most popular things, everybody, that you've heard when it comes to Akhenaten? Type it in the room. As soon as you think of Akhenaten, what are the 2 things that comes right to mind? Go ahead and type it in the room. What comes to mind when you think of Akhenaten? Let me come to the room and look at some of the answers, just to see if any of you have even heard of Akhenaten or the Aten or any of these things that we're going to be talking about today. What has everybody heard about Akhenaten? What's the first thing you've heard? Or the most popular things that's heard about Akhenaten, everyone? I'll give you a moment. Most popular. Okay, most popular. Why? What is it about him, Jeff Skylark? What have you heard? Okay, here we go. He worshiped one God. Okay, most popular Nisu beat. He worshiped one God. New people, you can type too. It's great. Supposed father, right? Whoa, it's coming in now. I know Zatepi's here. Father of monotheism. Okay, good, good, good. He built a new city and ordered other temples to close because he restored the Aten. Okay. Supernatural being. Okay, here we go. We got the new people, and he believed that there was only one God. Okay, the infamous Marty Marr. Okay, good, good, good. What did you hear about Akhenaten? You heard about duality? Okay, maybe we could take a little bit more. Duality. Okay, Akhenaten duality. Wonderful, excellent, everybody. I just saw Miss. I just saw the new young sister say something. Okay, good. I love these honest answers too. If you're not familiar, you can say I'm not familiar with them. Beautiful, Miss Alicia. AI. I always want to say that right. Okay. Joseph says Unk and I tun. Unk and I tun. Okay. False rumors of Isfet. Woo. False rumors of Isfet. Who said that? Kefa. False rumors of Isfet. Okay, wonderful. Let me see if I can find him. False rumors of Isfet. Wonderful. Everybody who had that, everybody who gave those answers. Excellent. Let me get back to the comments. Wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Let's walk. It's going to be a great. We started a new style of artwork. Okay. Okay, wonderful, everybody. Wonderful. Let me take this off the room. Remove. Excellent answers, everybody, and everybody who gave those answers. Don't worry, there's no right or wrong here for those answers because you can't be right or wrong with something you've heard. So if I ask you, what have you heard? All your answers have to be right because they're based on what you've heard. So shout out to everybody who participated and answered the question. And now let's get back into it. Immigration laws were changed and aloneness of what does it say? Who's this? Immigration laws were changed and the aloneness of a law was born. Okay. Something was born with Akhenaten. Okay. Equilibrium. Okay. Miss Alicia IA says, I appreciate you pronouncing my name correctly. Thank you. I don't know if I got your voice right, but here we go. Well, 97 Mer says, welcome, everyone. Welcome. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to for your participation. Wonderful. Here we go, everybody. That's a beautiful Nania Set Mer. Harass says, to a great Naturt Nania Set Mer Unk Uja Seneb. All right, let's get back into it, everybody. Let's go. This is how the class goes. So you can see already the infamous Marty Marr. See how classes go? They're interactive. So how long the class goes? We'll get to the end, and you'll be like, woo, that went by quick. All right, let's go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let's get right back into it. There we go. Okay, wonderful. Everybody got it pretty much correct. Yes. Yes, that he was a heretic pharaoh and that he introduced monotheism to the world. When you type his name in, this Nesubiti pharaoh, into the internet, you get all this. Akhenaten, the first monotheist, Atenism, and this gets 1 million views. Whoa. Akhenaten gets 1 million views. Akhenaten, the heretic king. Akhenaten, the origins of monotheism. Akhenaten, Egypt's false prophet. The rise of monotheism. Akhenaten's influence. The first National Geographic's the first monotheistic pharaoh. The story of God. 197 views. Who's his brother here at the corner? Akhenaten, the heretic pharaoh. What's this one here? Akhenaten, the heretic pharaoh. Oh my. So this is what we hear when you type it in. 1 million views, 197,000 views. Yes, it's been ingrained hypnotically, and the masses of the minds of the people. Akhenaten brought in monotheism, like the person in the chat typed. He brought in the oneness of Allah, monotheism, the one God. Akhenaten brought in monotheism. This is what's heard to the world, who introduced the new God, Aten, which was abolished after his death. Anybody heard that as well? He brought in a new God. It caused chaos. And then after his death, they erased him, removed this God, and brought in back the Amun and the rest of the Natiru. Here is Akhenaten and his family. Another interesting aspect of Akhenaten is that he showed himself a lot with his family. This is family unity, and he would show himself a lot worshiping and even kissing, hugging, and doing intimate things with his family. That was not too popularized in the ancient world, but here he is with his family, and you see him with his hands up, and his hands upward to the sun. You see the beams coming down of the sun, and the sun's at the end has hands, and they're holding unks. So this is Akhenaten, and you see Nefertari, Merit Aten, and Meketaten. Merit Aten, that's just one daughter. There's two daughters there. Merit Aten. Merit is the word for love. Merit is the word for water, where you get the word marine, as in marina, marine land, Marina del Rey, the Marines. All those words for water. In love is from the word myrrh. And then you get Maket Aten. That's the protection of Aken, the Maket, the protection of Aten, adoring the Aten. And here is the hymn of Aten. The hymn of Aten from the tomb of Ai by the hands of the people of Kemet themselves. This goes back 1351 BC. These are images of Aten, which is being told to you was a god brought into Tamari Kemet by Akhenaten. He brought in this god Aten, or brought in the sun, and that became the origin of the word that's been given to you as what's called monotheism, bringing in this Aten, and these are the images of the Aten. And let me ask the class this, let me interact with you. What is monotheism? Everybody type it in the room, and this can be for anybody in the class, whether you're a Muslim, Christian, Jew, atheist. What is the definition of monotheism? And anyone can answer this question, even the people that are not a part of any particular teaching. So Miss Alicia, I'm sure you know the answer to this one. Kefa, everybody, Joseph, what is monotheism? Shout out to Lisa Marie, greetings Tehuti and everyone watching. Zeptepi Slim says, shout out to Zeptepi Slim. Zeptepi Slim, nobody can say anything about me on any channel, and if they're not talking about me, he's gonna mention me. I watch Zeptepi Slim. He doesn't know that I'm watching him on different channels, and Zeptepi Slim is always talking about the Undertaker, the Tehuti did this, whatever he talks about, it's beautiful. Shout out to Zeptepi. He says he brought back the original worship of Almighty Ra. Okay, El Roy, that's interesting. One God, that's right, one God. El Roy, one God. We got more wisdom, one God. More than one God. Interesting. What believe in more than one Netzer? One God. Okay, yeah, one God. Oh, Jason, Nefer Nature J. One God. Yes, this is one God. Mono. Okay, let me go back. I see what's happened. I asked, what is the definition of monotheism? Yes, monotheism, one God. More than one God. More than one God. Monotheism. Okay, more than one God. One God. One God. Mono equals one. Yep. El Roy, I'll take that as one God. Hotep Ma'at. Belief in one God. One belief. One belief. Monotheism, worship of one God. Uno Neter. 48 Medu. Belief in one God. Okay, Miss Alicia AI, the belief that there is only one true God. That's interesting. She added true to it. Belief in one God. Grand Architect. Okay, shout out to everybody. Peace and love to everybody. Great answers. And I'm going to give everybody a round of applause. And let's get back into it, everybody. Boom, ready? Here we go. Boom. All right, good participating chat and good answers from the chat. Wonderful. Let me see if the here we go. Monotheism, one God. Okay, excellent answers. Let me expand this. We're in for a journey tonight. Let's break the matrix. Let's walk through the Sabbath doors. And let me do this. Monotheism. Here we go. Sorry about that. Monotheism, doctrine, belief that there is but one God, from mono, single, alone, theism, belief, specific kind in God or gods. Yes, the belief, not but that. Beautiful thing about this program, I know a lot of people are going to start using it soon for their presentations and correct things as I'm teaching live. All right, the belief that there is only one God, from mono, meaning singular, just one, right? Akhenaten, first monotheistic, 197,000 views. One of them got 1 million views. I would like to ask everyone in the class to name. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Here we go. Everybody, whether you believe in Kemetic gods, whether you're a Christian, I know you've heard of them, whether you're a Muslim, Jew, a Gnostic, esoteric, Wahabian, 5% or whatever you may be, like everybody in class, just type in the room 5. You can type 3 of them, 3 to 5 of the most popular Nitiru. For those of you who are brand new, just name 5 of the most popular ancient Egyptian gods ever worshipped in ancient times. Meaning that if you walked up to a 12-year-old, if you walk up to a 16-year-old in high school, if you walked up to your mom, the average person, and just say, name some Egyptian gods, who would they say? Who are the most popular of the Egyptian gods, as they call them? We call them Nitiru, but who's the most popular of the Egyptian gods, everybody? They should be easy. Just type them in. Who are the most popular? Name 3 of them, 5 of them. What comes to mind immediately if you were to walk up to somebody and just say, 5 of the Egyptian gods? We're going to get a lot of answers that are going to be the same. Of course, Ra, more wisdom, wants more wisdom. 5 of the Egyptian gods. At 10, Amun Heru. That's right. Darius McNear is back. Tehuti, Amun. I remember Darius McNear from way back. Welcome back, Darius McNear. Tehuti, Amun, Ra, Osiris. Oh, he actually did all 5. Tehuti, Amun, Ra, Osiris, and Isis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. Set Heru. That's right. Night. That's right. Lisa, Ra. Jip Skylark, Ma'at, Heru, Aset, Asar, Tehuti, Ra. Lisa Marie, Ma'at. I think that's her favorite one. Kefa, Ma'at. That's his favorite. Ma'at right there. Empu. Where's Empu? He should be in the class. We have somebody in the room named Empu. Amunet, what do you say? Sekhmet, Aset, Asar, Heru, Ptah. Boom, boom, boom. Lisa Marie says Aset. FRB, what you have for us? What do you have for us? Osiris, Isis, Horus, Animus, Set. Solo, what you got for us, Solo? Ra, Osiris, Isis. What do you got for us, Harass? Set, Aset, Asar, Tehuti, Ma'at. You all are all correct. Oh, Alicia. Okay, King Tut, Ra. Okay, King Tut, Ra. Tehuti, Jason Kirkland said Ra. I think I got everybody. Jason Kirkland. Tehuti, Ma'at, Heru, Asar. Tehuti, Ma'at, Heru, Aset, Asar. And all their Saras and the Satis. All right, we got Ra. Okay, beautiful, everybody. Notice that the same names are overlapping. Okay, Alicia got Ma'at. Okay, Alicia. That people will know not who you like. All right, new. Okay, we got the same lineup. Everybody pretty much overlapped the same lineup. Wonderful, everybody. Hey, at 10, they're getting these answers right around here. They're getting these answers great. Let's give them a round of applause. Wonderful audience, wonderful participation. What do you think of that at 10? They're doing great. Here we go. Wonderful. Let's go back to the class, everybody. So you all got that pretty much right. Let's get back to it. Here we go. Boom. Oh, what did I take off? Not Duegle. Come back. Okay, boom. Entire screen. Boom, 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 boom. And here we go. Back to the screen. Here we are. Ready, everybody? So good. You all got them pretty much. Everybody got them pretty much correct. Let's continue. This is going to be a eye-opening class. Okay, yes, you got. Here we go. These are the ones you all named. Most of them: Asar, Aset, Ra, Jeb, Nut, Tehuti, Anpu, which is Anubis, Set, Sekhmet, Het, Heru. That's Hathor. Heru. Right, Tehuti. Ra, there they are. These are the most popular ones, right? Now let me ask the class. There's a lot of asks in the class today going on. Let me ask the class, the viewing audience. Would T.D. Jakes and Bishop Eddie Long or your old pastor when you were a Christian, or an Islamic imam, or a Jewish rabbi, or your Christian grandmother, who are monotheists, be seen knowingly wearing any of the paraphernalia or regalia or ritualistic poses, or in ritualistic poses in the adoration to Echo, Tehuti, Ma'at, with with your grandmother, with your grandmother, with your mom who's a Christian, with T.D. Jakes, Bishop Eddie Long, the Jewish rabbi step into the synagogues, would your grandmother step into the church with a statue of Aset doing ka tu ra kef ubed f? Would T.D. Jakes or anybody do any of that? FRB says that was her former pastor. Wow. Okay. Of course, no, right? Of course not, right? People, a lot of people don't know who Ma'at is. Talk to him, FRB. All right. Nut, Jeb, Rob, Nut, Jeb, Patah, Asar, Aset. Darius McNair said, nope. Nope. Your mother, your great grandfather. You go in there in the church. Imagine that. Go into the church this week with a statue of Tehuti and say, Uben Ra, Kef, Uben Ra, Uben F. Tua Natiru, peace to the ancient Egyptian gods. You would get kicked out of the church. Your grandmother, grandfather would want to perform an exorcism on you. They'd say the Natiru are demonic, right? No Unk in the church. Imagine walking in the church with a big Unk staff solo and Osiris with your hands up in the Ka symbol, doing Egyptian ritual in the middle of your church. How did the pastor take that? As a monotheist, what would be wrong with that? They would say you worship other gods, and they immediately would say you are not a monotheist. Woo! Mom's voice in my head. Mom's voice in my head saying, and Joseph and Daniel. Miss Alicia says, now you not better? Of course not. Right? Because what would they do, Angela Gates? What would they do? You would be not, you'd be a, what would they call you? What's the word that starts with a P? If you came in with all those gods. Not a monotheist, but what, family? You'd be called what? It's the opposite of a monotheist. Anybody know? What's the opposite of the word monotheist? I watched all TV evangelists. I was seeking the kingdom for real, and I didn't know it was all a lie. I'm glad you're here, FRB. What is the word that starts with a B? The worship of multiple gods. Not a monotheist, but a what? You'd be called a pagan, yes, a heathen. What's the opposite of monotheist? A polytheist. That's right, Darius. That's right. That's right, Moore. That's right, Drip Skylark. Pagan, heathen, pagan. That's right, Lisa. Right? You'd be a polytheist. Let's continue. Now that we know that, let's continue with this class. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom, boom. This is how we walk people through, step by step by step. Let's walk. Let's walk through this movie. Let's walk through this break, this matrix. Right? Of course not. That would be a complete opposite of being a monotheist, which would be the belief, echo, representation of ritualistic practice, paraphernalia, religious regalia, wearing worship of one particular god that they practice, that you practice monotheism. So let me show you Asar, who is the main focus of all the gods Natiru that I just mentioned. This is the main focus in the Natiru story, is Asar within the story of resurrection. He is what is in what's called the Tempt position. Wakanda, image from, is originally called Tempt. This is the position that is only relevant within the acceptance of the story of all the gods mentioned previously. This is the position of Asar in the gathered position after he had been separated and pieced together by Aset after the preparation of Anpu, the mortician. Does this position, it carries within it the acceptance of all of those gods, all of those Natiru, which of course includes his mother Aset and his father, which would be, and mother, which would be Jeb and Nut. It says Mut, it would be Mut, but more specifically Nut. This is a position described in the 1250 BC earliest document of immortality. The earliest document of immortality describes this position that they made for you now in a movie called Wakanda, but the actual, and they do this on purpose to enforce the psyop, but here is the early document, the earliest carryable documents of immortality on this planet, and this was that position. The Atet boat was the boat of consciousness, meaning the travel in which your mind would go through in the afterlife or the out of body. Atet boat. Atet is the word for echo because you make echoed copies of yourself in the out of body. And Atet is the word for consciousness. Whoop, there it goes. Consciousness may be brought to me those who are in their paut sen, their cycles, with their kesu bowing. And here's where you rise out of your body. The first out of body experience is recorded in ancient times. Ua'i, may I rise, even I. May I gather myself. This was holding of the hands together, gathering yourself together like a what? Like a hawk. Why? Go back to my falcon class. You don't understand the sight of a hawk, the sight and flight of a hawk and the speed of a hawk. Nefer, beautiful Nefer in gold. That's a light. A beautiful golden hawk, which represents the soul that's within you, called the Ba. With the head of what's called the tepi head of what's called the phoenix, or what's called the Benu. Benu is the original word. Phoenix was the word the Greeks came up with afterwards, which was a bird that rose up, died in its own ashes, and then rose up again. It was the ancient Kemetic Medunetter story of dying and being rebirthed and being able to fly as smooth as a Benu bird. Benu, which became the word for sun, it became the word in religion, in the monotheistic religions for sun. It's from the word uben, resurrection or erection. It means to rise. Uben, which became the word sun in monotheistic, when the monotheistic religions took this word Benu, and that's why you have now Osama bin Laden, Ben Affleck, Ben Ami Carter, Dr. Ben Yochanan. When you see Ben, it's the Hebrew and Arabic word now for son of, because it's the resurrection. But this resurrection was that you were a son or a daughter in the afterlife. You were being reborn there in the out of body. You wanted to hold yourself together symbolically because you did not want your spiritual molecules to fly in every which way direction. You wanted to hold your individuality even though you were a light being. You wanted to be what's called tempt kua, which was holding yourself together in the out of body. Thus, if you acknowledge this and represent this, you in turn acknowledge all of the gods beginning with Asar, because they're all a part of this story. Aset in the resurrection story, which has Anpu, who was the mortician, Tehuti, Jeb, nuts, there's a typo there, in it, because your mother pastor is a monotheist who does not acknowledge any of these gods. You would never see him or her in these positions. So you will never see your mother or your pastor posing in these positions, holding what's called the Hek and the Ku, these two tools in hand, which represent purification of your pure energetic projectable double in the afterlife. You never see TD Jakes doing this, but if you see somebody doing this, then you know that they acknowledge multiple gods of Asar, Aset, Inpu, Jeb, Nut, Tehuti, who are all a part of the Asar story. And here is Akhenaten. Boom. There is Akhenaten in the 10th position. There he is right there in the 10th position, holding his hands in the Asarian, I gather myself together, because you're in the imitation of Asar. Yet there is a matrix teaching that Akhenaten introduced what's called monotheism, which is the belief in one God and the worship in one God. But yet we have him here in the position that represents all of the gods inside of that story, starting with Asar. And that's why you see the Par-Ii, that they miscall pharaohs, in this position. You're only in this position if you acknowledge the story of Asar. So boom, there is Akhenaten in the one pose, ritualistically representing and imbuing, giving reverence to Osiris and the several netter that were necessary for the Osiris story. So this means that some type of mind programming agenda came in and introduced that Akhenaten was monotheistic when he obviously was not. Now, what about the consort? Which would be, it's which, typo, which would be called today his wife. I'm saying the word wife for the new people here. We don't call our female consorts wife because wife is from the word wiffen and it means a bitch dog. That's a whole other class though. We did that on purpose. Wife is a word that means a female dog. But for people that are brand new, that don't know any other word, we'll just say his wife, his consort. We know in ancient times, before the Matrix, there was no such thing as what's called mixed yoke couples. So there's no such thing as you having a husband who's a Muslim, but you're a Jehovah's Witness. You're a Jehovah's Witness, but your husband is a Catholic. You're a Catholic, but your husband is a metaphysicist. Listen to Bobby Hammett and Phil Valentine, and he's on 363 Empire, while you're going to Sabbath school and Sunday school. We didn't have what's called yoke couples in ancient times. So what the male represented spiritually was an echo of what the female represented spiritually in the family, and vice versa. So they taught you that Akhenaten was a monotheist. That would make his wife also a monotheist, correct? As you see them here together, worshiping the Aten. So if you see Akhenaten, whatever his beliefs were, his wife and his children were doing the same thing. I want to introduce you to what is called the Suti. It is a symbol of protection. I will take you to the Per Emharu, chapter 27. Let me introduce you to the Suti. I want to take a quick break for just a minute. Here is the Suti. I'm going to leave this here. Actually, I'm going to take a break for just a moment. I have to step away for just a minute and take care of something. I'm going to leave this on the screen, family. I'll be right back in a moment. That's going to go up on the screen. I just have to step away and take care of something really quick. I'll be right back in maybe about 6 minutes or so. Right back. I'm back, everybody. If you can hear me and see me, press a 9. Make sure that if you can hear me and see me, press a 9. Check, check, check. Let me make sure that I'm on the screen properly. If you can hear me and see me, press a 9. We're going to get right back into it. Let me make sure that I'm here properly, and we're going to get right back into it. Shout out to VRI with a 9, Dashe with a 9, Rasdit with a 9, Angela Gates with a 9, Darius McNair with a 9, Amun with a 9, Robert Williams with a 9. Let's go, everybody. Ready? Let's get right back. Lisa with a 9. 48 Madu with a 9. More Wisdom with a 9. Perfect, everybody. Let's go. FRB with a 9. Kefa with a 9. Let's go. You all can hear me? Perfect. Let's get right back into it. Here we go. There's my man right there with my favorite name. Where is it? Amun Men Ras Atum. Knights picked up on the 8. 8 plus 1. That's right. 8 plus 1. We got to get the 8 in there. Okay, let's go, everybody. Here we go. Ready? Get right back into it. We're not even in overdrive section yet. Nope. Watch this. Here we go. Why does he add to stage? That's interesting. Oh. Hey, StreamYard just gave me another ability. Hey. That's interesting. Thank you, StreamYard. That's new. Okay, wonderful. I'll work with that. Wonderful. We got Joseph with the what's this? Nizzy. I don't know what that is. Okay, here we go. Everybody ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. We got the Suti. So the Suti, I'm going to introduce you to the word Suti. So this is the Suti. So Heru the Avenger, his father, Atef, his appearance, his birth, Mesu, is the Suti. His plumes are upon the head. What are the plumes upon the head represent in ancient times? They are the going of Aset and Nebtet. This is who they call Isis and Nephthys in the Greek, but it's Aset and Nebtet in the motherland. So the Suti represents Aset and Nebtet to place themselves upon his head, they being a form of protectresses. So the Suti is a protective symbol, which is this symbol right here. You see it right here over the F, Suti. So it's a symbol of Aset and Nebtet, and it's a symbol of protection, which is Tur-Tutu, right? So Tur-Tutu is a symbol of protection, and it's called the Suti, right? So yes, protection of the goddesses, the nettered female protection, Aset and Nebtet. Aset and Nebtet protection over Heru, the god. So Aset, the goddess, there's one god. Nebtet, another god, over Heru, the god. So as the plumes, Suti, are described in the Lamentations of Aset as protection of air and also for Asar, the god. So here is the Suti described in Lamentations of Aset. This poem is derived from longer work, festival songs of the two weepers, the songs of Aset and Nebtet. And here it is right here. It's describing Aset. Okay, Aset, effective in the word of command. The great 9 praised him. The small 9 loved him. His sister, so this is Asar and his sister, which is Aset. His sister was his guard. She who drives off the foes, who stop the deeds of the disturber by the power of utterance. That means her words of magic, her utterance, and her frequency was able to cause things that cause power to stop disturbances. The clever tongue whose speech fails not, effective of word and command. Mighty Aset, who protected, here's the Suti, who protected her brother, who sought him without wearying. She was dedicated, who roamed the land lamenting, not resting till she found him, who made a shade with her plumage, who created breath with her wings, who jubilated, joined her brother, raised the weary one's inertness, received the seed, bore the air, and raised the child in solitude, his abode unknown. So what did Aset do? Aset had what's called a plumage, so she symbolically gave air back, breath back. Wings represent that because when flapping of wings create air, and flapping of wings also create a shade of protection, which is this is symbolic of what birds do with their youth, especially vultures. They create a shade to protect their youth by putting their 8-foot wingspan over the youth to protect from crocodiles and wild dogs while preparing while creating a shade for them at the same time, so they don't get burnt up in the hot heat on the equator and along the Nile. Also, so that's the shade. So when the goddess Aset, she was called Het Heru, with the crown and the horns, because Het Heru is the mother of Heru. Het Heru is the mother of Heru. Horns with the sun. So here is the plumes. These are the plumes, and here's the horn with the sun in the middle. And if you look at this symbol right here, the two plumes right here, these two go back over here. So this is called the Suti. See the two plumes right there? They're two large wings, feathers. The two large feathers representing the wings. And remember, they teach you that supposedly Nefertiti is supposed to be a monotheist like her husband and only worship the Aten. Now look at her again with this information I've just taught you. Let's look at Nefertiti. Here's Nefertiti right here, and the Suti plumes. The Suti plumes represent what? Do they represent the Aten? No, the Suti plumes, which represents Aset and Nebtet and the protection of Asar, with the horns of Het Heru, which is the mother of Heru. Het Heru, and they're the Suti plumes. So here's Nefertiti right here, representing what? Representing the Per Amharu on plate 7. The plumes upon his head representing protection, which are the goings of Aset and Nebtet, and the protection of all of those gods, not monotheism. So boom, Nefertiti. Let me fix this here. Imbued, this was the imbued typo. Nefertiti imbued in the rituals of custom of the story of her sister goddess Aset and Nebtet and Het Heru. Who were protection over Heru and Asar, multiple gods. Nefertiti, a monotheist, someone lied to you again. So there's some type of psyops out there teaching you that Akhenaten, and Nefertiti were monotheists. Well, they're doing things that the monotheists would never do, and would get thrown out of the mosque for, get thrown out of the synagogue and thrown out of the church for. You would never see a sister inside of the church wearing the Suti plumes representing the god Aset and her resurrection of the god Asar. She'd be called a pagan, a polytheist, and she'd be thrown out of the church. So Nefertiti was not a monotheist. Someone lied to you. Here's something also that you may learn for the first time on this August 1st, 2026 of the Tehuti Pod class. Let me ask the audience in the class. When you think of Nefertiti, this is for the sisters out there. When you think of Nefertiti, do you think of her as a warrior or any type of war that you can recall? Did Nefertiti fight in any kind of war? Let me come to the pod class. Let me come to the class right here. Nefertiti. Did Nefertiti fight in any kind of war that you all know of? Was Nefertiti known as a warrior? Can anybody give me a reference of the war that Nefertiti was in? Was Nefertiti out fighting the Phoenicians? Was she out fighting the Canaanites? Was she out on the horse when Akhenaten was worshiping the Aten? Nefertiti was out slaying. Does anybody know of Nefertiti as a warrior? Shout out to Sane 2. Anybody here in the room? Anybody who's watching? When you think of Nefertiti, the wife, the mate of Akhenaten, do you think of her as a warrior? Do you have a reference to her in any kind of war that you could put in the podcast, a papyrus reference to Nefertiti out there fighting wars on horses and chariots and slinging people? Was Nefertiti a warrior? Anybody heard of it? 55 people watching. You can put no, it's okay. You're not going to get, if you haven't heard of it. Okay, Angela Gates, no, she was not a warrior. Nobody thinks of Nefertiti as a warrior. No names. Thank you, Miss this is Alicia again. Thank you, Miss Alicia AI. So Jip Skylark, not that I know of. That's right. Her being labeled as a queen is also a psyop. That's absolutely right. So no, Nefertiti was not out there fighting war. She was not a warrior. Thank you, everybody. Let's go back. Here we go. Boom. Nefertiti was not a warrior that we know of, that we've ever heard of in any document. Okay? Well, let me tell you something. I'm going to show you something for the first time, August 1st, 2026. Let me take you to a section from Akhenaten's walls that's now they took the section of the wall out and they put it in the Museum of Arts in Boston. And boom, there's Nefertiti, as they call her in the Museum of Boston, Queen Nefertiti smiting the enemies. There's Nefertiti right there. There she is with the weapon in her hand. She's holding the head of the enemy. She's under the Aten, and she's about to cut off the head of the enemy. And there is Nefertiti in the war position, not smiling, smiting, killing the enemy, about to cut off his head, holding the head of someone with a weapon in her hand. The weapon in her hand, about to behead someone. Is anyone here familiar with this war? Has your Kemetic teacher ever spoken to you about Nefertiti in this position? Have you ever seen Nefertiti in this position before, about to cut somebody's head off? More than likely not. So what's happening here? Let's decode, let's find out. There is no record. There is no record thus far of Nefertiti. This is a typo here. There's no typo. There's no record of Nefertiti going to war. As a matter of fact, when there was a warning of a war at hand, here, when there was a war about to take place, Akhenaten did not want to participate in it. He kept him and his family at home. He did not want to participate in the wars that were taking place. He did not want much to do with it. And it was who they call Queen Tai, which was his mother, who had to organize the war strategies, the war of which there was no record left for Nefertiti. Let me fix this. Who was on Akhenaten's side. Typos there. Akhenaten's side left him and go to any war. Typos here. Okay. Okay. This was This was a ritualistic pose. What you're seeing here is a ritualistic pose. You'll see most of the Par-Ii pharaohs in this pose. This was an imbuement and veneration of worship. This was a pose of worship. This was a pose of taking the position of something, venerating something. But imbuement and veneration of what? Was it to the Aten? It was imbuement and veneration of this. Ra in the bark and Ra and Heru in the bark and Set. Heru and Set fighting off a Pep. What do we have here, everybody? We have Nefertiti in the position of veneration of Heru and Set when they were defending Ra. This is not a pose of the Aten. This is not a veneration of the Aten. This is a veneration of the imitation of a pose of Heru and Set. This was the war pose, standing to the side, one hand up, one hand to the side, or one hand going across. And you see a lot of the Par-Ii pharaohs doing this because they're in the position of Set, in the position of Heru. So boom, to Heru and Set. Do not let them fool you. Akhenaten and Nefertiti imbued and venerated all of the Netiru. So what is it that actually happened? There seems to be confusion or an intentional misinformation that Akhenaten was a monotheist. So there seems to be some type of an intentional information that Akhenaten was a monotheist and banned all the veneration of the gods, Nitirus, and brought a new god. This is what they teach. He said Akhenaten banned all the veneration of the gods and brought in a new god. But yet we see Akhenaten and his wife, his mate, venerating, in his family, venerating multiple gods. So they say he brought in a new god to take the place of all the other gods, and this god was Aten. He said he brought in this. And here we see Akhenaten here. We see the Aten with the beams of light coming down in the hands. We see the beams of light, the Aten with the two hands down, holding the Ankh. We see the Aten here with the beams on the hands holding the Ankh. And we see the Aten here. And supposedly Akhenaten brought in this Aten, this new god, and brought in this one god and replaced the old god. So what is it that actually happened? There seems to be a confusion. And intentional, there seems to be a confusion and intentional misinformation that Akhenaten was a monotheist and banned all the veneration of the gods, the Tiru, and brought a new god to take the place Aten. Well, what has been called today the Restoration Stela, this is what the brother asked in the question, which came about in 1332 BC by Akhenaten's son. So Akhenaten's son came out after Akhenaten with what they call today the Restoration Stela. And Akhenaten's son was Tutankhamun. So Tutankhamun comes out with the Veneration Stela, the Restoration Stela, and describes the things that have been restored, because the focus and efforts towards the Natiru, and focus and efforts went back to the Natiru, and focus and efforts went back to the Natiru and wars and the defense of the country, because the defense of the country was not balanced. So there was not a balance of the focus of the Natiru and wars and defense of the country. They were not balanced at the time. So a restoration stela had to come out by this young man. He came out with this when he was about 9 years old. I want everybody to ponder on that for a moment. The Restoration Stela and the king came out with this when he was about 9 years old or so. And he gives his speech about the Natiru and restoring the land and distributing finance and getting the war back in order, back in defense mode. This country and the society that you live in today has you in slow motion mentally. You are mentally in slow motion. You are mentally in retardation, because in this society today, your children and everybody and you have been slowed down. Before the Matrix, 9-year-olds were geniuses making war decisions, governing thousands of miles of territory, making decisions about family, making decisions about the distribution of temples and priests for over 1,000 miles. And today, 9-year-olds are doing 6-7. That's what 9-year-olds are today. That's after the Matrix. Well, here are the real 9-year-olds. Here are the real 9-year-olds pre-Matrix, putting together full Medunetter stelas, Medunetter palettes and stelas in 1332. This is this stela here. We'll start from here. Amun-Re, Lord of the thrones of the two lands, Lord of the heavens and the Natiru. Mut, mistress of Esheru, lady or Natiru, Anut Natiru of the Natiru. Okay, he gives life, all life, stability and dominion, giving plants so that they may be given life. All protection, life, stability, dominion, and health with him, like Ray forever. And here's how his stela starts. This is coming from a 9-year-old. Okay? Of inundation classifies the two lands. The Hur Nebu, the golden Heru, who wears the crown, who placates the Netiru. The Nesubiti of what's called Tawi. So at this time, it wasn't called Kemet. Yeah, at this time, some of it was called Kemet. Sometimes it had multiple names. Tawi was covering all the lands. That was Tawi, Upper and Lower Egypt, they put in English. Son of Re, given like Re forever. Beloved Amun-Re, Lord of the thrones of the two lands. Foremost of Ipit Sut. Ipit Sut, they put in English. They put in some language Karnak, because Karnak is not even an English word. They're just substituting. Okay, so now when His Majesty arose, the temples of the Netiru and the Neterts, from Baal Elephantine to the lagoons of the Delta, had fallen to ruin. So something happened before Tutankhamun, where the temples had fallen into ruin. How are they described? The shrines had fallen into decay. Some had become ruined and overgrown with plants. Their sanctuaries, as if they never existed. Their temples were footpaths. So some of these were completely abandoned where the plants were growing over them. Some of them, the land was in distress. The Netir were turning away from this land. If an army was sent to Palestine to widen Kemet's borders, no success came about. So the war strategies were abandoned and there was no success at war. If one prayed to the Netiru, asking the Netiru of something of him, he would not come at all. Similarly, if one prayed to the Neterts, the female goddesses, she would not come at all. I guess the principles weren't coming. Their hearts were weak in their bodies. They destroyed what had been built. After some days there passed after this, His Majesty's appeared on the throne of his father, and he ruled the banks of Heru. The area was Kemt and Deshert. Kemt and Deshert. And the black and the red land were under his dominion. He surpassed what had been done before. He fashioned his father Amun on 13 carrying poles. And here we go with this. Now we understand that the difference of what took place before him and after him. His sacred image of electrum, lapis lazuli, turquoise, of every kind of precious stone. Whereas formerly, the majesty of his noble, the majesty in the turrets, had been on 11 carrying poles. He fashioned Ptah, south of his wall, lord of Ankh-Tawi, his noble image being of electrum, on 11 carrying poles, his sacred image being of electrum, lapis lazuli, of every kind of precious stone. Whereas formerly the majesty of the Neter, noble god, had been only on 7 carrying poles. His Majesty built monuments for the Netiru, fashioning their statues of real electrum from the best known foreign lands, building their sanctuaries anew and monuments of eternal age endowed with property forever, setting aside offerings for them as daily sacrifice. And so as we see, there was an imbalance taking place with Akhenaten, where things were not evenly distributed. He did not do away with everything, the other Neter worship. He just did not maintain proper care evenly. As it said, the carrying poles of Ptah and Amun, they were not destroyed. There was just not enough of them. So instead of the proper finance and the proper care, where the carrying poles should have been 13 or should have been 11, the carrying poles were only 7. Still, there were carrying poles. They were carrying them, but there wasn't enough. Things were being abandoned. Things were scarce, and some of the areas were being overtaken by plants and completely just left and abandoned. The Netir were not answering prayers anymore. That's what happened in the imbalancement of the time of Akhenaten. And Tutankhaten, he balanced the energy, distributing for all the Neter and the priests, and back to the military focus. Akhenaten was not interested in proper distribution. He was focused on the Aten, and the other priests weren't getting the proper care, even though there were other Neturts and Neters being worshipped. But without the proper care, the priests eventually just abandoned some of the areas. Some of them were carrying them on poles that were not fit. If you were to see a netter carried, there's multiple poles that they're carried on. If there's not enough, the netter could fall, the statue could fall. There was not proper balancement being done when there was a war being called. Akhenaten was not sending out the proper troops. His mother had to be involved. So he was so focused just on the Aten that he didn't give proper distribution for all the other Netiru, even though they were all still acknowledged and worshipped. There was not proper distribution. And let me ask the class, because there is some damage here on this picture. But who are the family members that you can see in the picture? I want you all to try to make this out. The image, can you make out? What do you see in the picture as far as the people that are being venerated, that are venerated? Can you all see this? Is it big enough? Do you see children? Do you see husband and wife? Type in the room. Who do you see here in the picture? Or who can you make out? Because some of it is discolored. There may be a little image of someone down here. Who do you see in the picture? If you can make it out, I'll give you a moment and just type in the room who you can make out. You may not be able to see everything. Who do you recognize and who can you make out in the image there? And can you see the Aten symbol? Can you see the Aten there? I'll give you a few moments and I'm going to come to the chat to see what you all write. Okay? Boom, let me come to the chat and see what you all write. Who did you all make out there? Because some of it is damaged. You can't really see it, I know, FRB, but do you see anybody at all? Please enlarge again. Thank you, thank you, Miss Alicia. I will actually do that. Let me put it back up there. Here we go. I know some of you new people may not be able to make it out, but let me see if I can make it bigger on the screen. Let me make it a little bigger. Okay, can you make that out a little bit? Do you see any people? Do you see the Aten? Who do you see? What do you see here on the screen? Do you see the children, the adults? Who do you see here? Everybody. House of Aten members, can you all see this? Who can you make out in the picture? Type it in the room, please. Let me come back to the room. I'm going to shrink this back down. I'm going to shrink this back down. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Back up here. Okay, let me move. Let me see what you all typed. Who did anybody see? Did you all make out anybody? They can't really make it out. Got to blow it up some. I did see someone sitting. Tunatiru sitting. Hard to see. Is it figure of Akhenaten? Do you see a female, male? I didn't know that. I didn't know you were half. I didn't know you were blind at all. I had no idea. Okay, good. Okay, looks like a man and woman, I think, child behind it. Okay, good. We got hard to see is a large figure. Akhenaten. Okay, cool, good. Okay. What did Harass see? I see offering table with an abundance of offerings. A man wearing an Atef crown. Wonderful. Okay, everybody. Pretty good. Someone sitting down. Good, good, good. Anku Jasanab, I see an offering. I see Aten. Pretty good, everybody. That's pretty good. Ready, everybody? Okay, good. I'm just gonna give everybody a hand clap for that. I just want to know if you see. Robert Williams said maybe he made an Akhenaten. You did see a male there under the Aten. Okay, good, everybody. Let's get back to it. Ready? Boom, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go into it. Here we go. Boom. Okay, good. So did Akhenaten bring a new god Neter, as is so popular, thoroughly stated? There are different Kemetic and Egyptological communities online. There you see the Aten. You see the Aten. See? I have the arrow pointing to the Aten. You all see it now? The Aten, there's the arrow. There's the two sitting down. There's the Aten right there where I have the arrow. So the Akhenaten bring in this new god and abolish the old. This is what's taught in the Kemetic communities and inside of a lot of Egyptological YouTube's getting 1 million views. Okay, Par EE sitting down. Okay, good. Zoom before I step. Okay. Okay, here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. So here. Well, did you see the Aten? Well, this is not Akhenaten, everybody. See the Aten right here? With the hands and the Ankh here? But this is not Aten. And this is not Nefertiti. You know who this is? This is Amenhotep III and Tai. This is the mother and father of Akhenaten and Nefertiti. You see this? Tai and Amenhotep III were together before there was even an Akhenaten born yet. There's no Akhenaten born yet. They are mates together, and then they give birth to Akhenaten. And here's the Aten. You see the hands with the Ankh coming down. There's the Aten. That's there before Akhenaten is even born. It's there from his mother and father. So Aten is not a new monotheistic netter or deity brought in. So boom, Amenhotep and Tai, Akhenaten's parents. And there's the Aten. That is a generation before Akhenaten. And let me take you a generation before that. If we go a generation before that, now we're going to go to the Harakuti temple of Amenhotep II. That's a generation before Amenhotep III, who was a generation before Amenhotep IV, Akhenaten. Now we're in 1427 BC. We're here at the Harakuti temple of Amenhotep II. We're here at the tablets of the Harakuti temple. And here, what do we see here? From the temple of the Harakuti Akhenaten grandfather, Amenhotep II, 1427 BC. And there's the Aten. There's the Aten predating Akhenaten's and Akhenaten's mother and father. Boom. There's the Aten going now 2 generations, or person to father to grandfather. Before Akhenaten, he did not introduce anything new. And remember, they told you that after Akhenaten, that they got rid of the Aten. But we can see generations before Akhenaten. Now let me go to the last ancient Kemetic ruler. Who was the last ancient Kemetic ruler of she was a female empress. Who was the last ancient Egyptian or Kemetic ruler? She was a female. Type it in the room. Who was the last one? Probably the most popular female Kemetic ruler in the world. Who is she, everybody? Who was the last female Kemetic ruler? Who was the last female Kemetic ruler, everybody? Boom, Darius hit it on the head. Cleopatra. Do you know how far Cleopatra is from Akhenaten? Amenhotep II is 1427 BC. Do you all know what age Cleopatra is? What age is Cleopatra? Anybody know? 30 BC. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Let's go to Cleopatra now. This was the last of the rulers, the last of them. And what do we see here? Boom. There's Cleopatra with the Aten. 1427 BC, 30 BC, all the way up into the Ptolemaic times. There's the Aten still right there. So boom, they never got rid of the Aten. It's not something new introduced to Kemet. And after Akhenaten, over 1,400 years after Akhenaten, there's the Aten still. There's the Aten who was venerated 2 generations before Akhenaten, all the way up to 30 BC Cleopatra, because the Aten was venerated from the very beginning. The Aten was venerated from the very beginning of all the Nile Valley civilization. It continued through almost every piece of literature and never stopped. You may say, Tehuti, how can that be? Every time I hear about the god Aten, it's always been associated with Akhenaten. Let me take you to the hymn of Akhenaten himself to show you who the Aten was. Here's the hymn of Akhenaten himself. And what does it say here? On line 1, praise of Ra, Hera Akuti, Hera Keti, rejoicing on the horizon of his name Shu, who is Aten, living forever and ever. The great Aten, who is in the Jubilee, Lord of all that is in the Aten and circles, the sustainer of the heavens, sustainer of the earth, sustainer of the house of Aten. Akhenaten, praise of the king of upper and lower of Tawi, upper and lower Kemet or Tawi, who lives in truth, the sustainer of the 2 lands, Nefer Keperu, Re, Wa, and Re, son of Re, who lives in Ma'at, who lives in truth. See, that's Ankia Ma'at, right there. See that? Ankia Ma'at. The diadems, there's a symbol of the sun with the exploding lines coming through. The diadems. Anke and Aten, long in his father's name, and praise of the chief of the king, of beloved of the lady of the 2 lands, Neferu Aten Nefertiti, living health, youthfully forever and ever, the fan bearer on the right hand side of king. So who is Aten? Praise of Ra, Herakuti, rejoice in his name Shu, who is in the Aten. Aten is Ra. They are the same. Ra Herakuti and Aten is Ra. This particular Ra. So boom, Aten is Ra. In the form of Ra, that is the actual sun Ra. Because in Kemet there was Ra. Ra, the Netzer being on the planet. Then there was Ra, which was the word for the sun. This one right here. The one that have the arrow pointing to. Usur Ma'at Ra Septepen Ra, Mariamun. This is Ramesses. Right there. Mariamun. There's the sun right there. There's that symbol right there. So how would everybody, read everybody? Now we're going to go. How would everybody like to know the symbol here, the Aten, the real definition of monotheism? How would you like to know how the symbol of Aten was the real symbol of the real definition of monotheism? The real definition of monotheism actually existed before there was even any of the 3 monotheistic religions. How would you like to know how this original Aten symbol actually created the measurement calculator of Pythagoras for the earth, coming from the original measuring rods in ancient Kemet, which was used as a symbol to trace things all the way back to Nubian Sudanese origin? So how would you like to know how the Aten symbol originally was used as an actual calculator, an actual calculator and mathematical symbol on a calculating device that was actually used to trace things all the way back to the Sudanese origin of Kemet and the Nubian origin, those 2 words, their Nubian origin of Kemet. And is there any benefit? I'm going to do that in another class, sun worship. Because originally everybody worshiped the sun. And of course, to step through those Sabbath doors, and also how was this Aten symbol used in the original calculus? But of course, to step through those Sabbath doors, what time is it for, everybody? Type in the room, what time is it for? I know the new people may be saying, what is Tehuti talking about? What time is it for? People who know, what time is it for, everybody? We're about to get into it right now. To find out all that and to step into that Sabbath door realm, where do we have to shift to, everybody? Type it in the room, and we're going to shift. Joseph is excited in the class. What is this? What are they putting here, Alicia? What are they putting here? What's this overdrive? What's this? Overdrive? What's Eminent talking about? Jason Kirkland, overdrive? What are they talking about, new people? Robert William, overdrive? Harass did overdrive? What are they talking about? FRB, overdrive? Maharu, overdrive? They put all this on the screen. What is this? What is it? What is this? Overdrive? Tehuti, overdrive? Any of the new people know what they're talking about? Overdrive? Overdrive? Nas? Overdrive? What are they talking about? Angela Gates, overdrive. You're right, everybody. It is that time. We're about to shift the class and shift the level of consciousness and step into what everybody's typing in the room. For the new people that are wondering, what is everybody typing in the room? You're absolutely right, everybody. Ready? It's that time. Ready for the shift? Let's shift. Tehuti overdrive. Ready? Let me take you back to the word monotheism and show you that all the original theism originated from sun worship. Is everybody ready? Are you ready? Here's the monotheism that they didn't tell you. The true definition originally. How does it go back to Akhenaten? Did Akhenaten introduce monotheism? Was Akhenaten a monotheist? Yes, he was. Was Ramesses a monotheist? Yes, he was. Was Pharaoh Khufu a monotheist? Yes, he was. Were the original popes monotheists? Yes, they were. Because they didn't give you the real definition. Ready, everybody? Let's step into overdrive. Monotheist, doctrine or belief that there is but one God. From mono, singular. But what is this word here? Theism. What is that word? What is theism? They say it means God. But look closely, everybody. Theism is singular and plural. Do you see it? Theism is singular and plural. Singular and plural of what? Do you think the word theism equals the word God? No. Take your time and look up the Greek word for good. Come back anytime in the pod class and type it. Then type in the word God, and you'll see that it comes from the German word good, which means to be good. It means to be good, but not the best. Because better and best is better than good. Good is mediocre. Good isn't the same definition as the word theism, because theism is not the Greek word for good. What is the word theism that they didn't tell you? Because they call Akhenaten a sun worshiper. They call Tehuti a sun worshiper. So we have mono, which is one. What is the theism that was worshipped? Theism from Diu. What is this? Diu, des. It means to shine. Did they tell you this? Something in the sky, in the heavens. Something in the sky, in the heavens. From Diu. This is what created the word deity. Deify. It comes from diu, which was a word that they say in Proto-Indo-European means to shine. Theism from death and diu, but they say it means to shine. Why does it mean to shine? Do you know why? D or T, because there's a soft D, a hard T, they're both the same. They don't tell you what language this comes from. They just say Proto-Indo-European. Proto means before. Before Indo-European. From some word, D. You know what Akhenaten's mother's name was? Can someone type in the room, what is Akhenaten's mother's name? You can look it up. Someone type it in the room. What is that name? Akhenaten mother. What was her name again? Anybody know? Type it in the room, please. What is Akhenaten's mother's name? Thai. D. D in Medunetter is a fire stick. It's a fire, word for fire, something that shines. It's the word D. Another way to say it became the word dua or tua, which was the same. This was a fire that was in the sky. It was the way that you wrote the first goddess magician's name, who was Aset, whose name was Tua, D, the fire in the sky, the five-pointed star that was encircled. It was the light circle in the sky, represented by Sopti, the Sirius star, and Venus, which was a planet that mistakenly looked like a star when comparing it to other planets. This was Aset, the T, the fire in the sky, the light, the Sirius star constellation that would disappear every 70 days and then appear. And when it appeared, then the flood came. The great feminine energy, when that came, then came the three other stars in the sky. Then came the Heru star in the sky. And then came the breaking of the waters. Then came the breaking of the waters. Then came the flourishing of the Nile. All from things in the sky that were called T, or Tuas, five-pointed star. Circles of light. Because stars really look like circles of light, balls of light. The 5 points represent the 5 T's, or the 5 Tua days that were added to the 365 day, added to the 360 day calendar to make it 365. That's why Tua is also the Medunetter word for 5, and the words for days and lights. Those were the circles in the sky. The Greeks got a hold of it and turned the woman into a devil and called her the Luic. Luic, like white, light, bright, or the Lucy, or the Luic in the cipher. And that became Lucifer. The female becomes the devil now. When there were the bright lights in the sky, one was the sun, one was the 3 stars of the Orion star constellation, And there were multiple stars called tuas, Ds, the light in the sky. The Greeks took her, made her Lucifer, and eventually turned D, Tua, into Dia. And then Dia became the Greek goddess Diana now, and Queen Diana. Huh? Huh? We're in overdrive now. Let's go. The Monos was any one of those Ds, any one of those stars, any lights or any light being. And that became the God. There were lights in the skies and light beings on earth. And T from fire stick, feminine energy. Queen Tai, fire stick, feminine energy, because the word Watchet, which was female, was the mountain of Manu, a mountain with a light coming through the middle, which was rebirth, the rebirth of the soul. The rebirth or birth of anything is only something a female can do. Let's go. Huh? Let's go, everybody. Boom. So it was mono, one, D-U-T, shining lights that were in the sky, and fire sticks and fire. That is a T that Akhenaten is worshiping, that Akhenaten is giving praise to, because all the religions did. That's why they call all of the three religions monotheism. Boom, the very definition of theism or theist, something that shines in the heavens and skies, which of course is this. This is what's shining in the heavens and the skies, which provides light of this world. This one provides the light of this world. It is why no matter which one of the three monotheistic religions or monotheistic religions you go to, whether it's Jesus, he's behind the light. In John 8:32, I am the light of this world. Whoever follows me will never walk in darkness. Always compared to the sun. The light of this world is the actual sun. Then Jesus becomes the light of this world. As long as I am in the world, I am the light of the world. That is exactly what the sun does. As long as the sun is in your part of the world, there will always be light, of course, while the other side is dark. Because Jesus was the sun originally. Helios, a name for the sun. The theos, theism, is the sun. And what about Islam? When we step into Islam, Sahih, Muslim, Sahih, 159D, the exalted sun, what does it do? It glides into the appointed resting place. Really? He replied, its appointing resting place is under the throne. Under what throne? What throne? The throne of God? If you ask a Muslim, can you get to God right now? Can you get to Allah? They'll say no, only when I am dead. No man can get to Allah in his heavenly place. So what's the only thing that is there, right there with Allah until you die? The so-called sun somehow can make it. The sun can make it right under the throne of God, but you can't make it there until you die. But the sun is right there in pictures. There's the sun, there's the throne of Allah, and there's the sun right there. The sun associated with Allah, because all of them were mono-dios. That's why they love the word deity. That's why they love the word deify. They love that word because that word is a word for suns and lights, the Aten. Allah is the light of the heavens and the earth, of course, just like Jesus. Notice that, everybody? Jesus is the light of this world, the light of the heavens and the earth. I am the light of this world. Allah, in Quran 24:35, is the light of the heavens and the earth. Of course, because they're the sun. It originated from the sun. This is why you can't find a trace of Allah prior to the Prophet Muhammad. You can't find anybody in antiquity. You can't find any ancient people worshiping a one God, ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, rahmatu Allah. You can't find any of that because they're taking from the ancient sun worshippers, the original people, which was us, who always worship the sun, whether it's from us to the Native Americans, to the Aztecs, to all of us were sun worshippers, yes, and proud of it. All of us acknowledge the power of the sun, yes, and we weren't afraid of the sun, and we admired the sun, and our symbols were suns. We utilized that, and we praised the sun, because without the sun, everybody dies. You could disbelieve in Jesus today and live your life. You can take away Jesus from your life right now and become an atheist and live. Take away the sun, you're dead. And Jesus dies too. But Jesus only exists in your head. So here's the sun, the light of the world. That's Allah. Now what about the third one, which is Judaism? Is the third God Yahweh? We got Jesus of Christianity, the sun. We got Allah, the light of this world, and the sun is right there under his throne. So what about Judaism? Here we go. We're going to go into the modern Hebrew, and we're going to go into the Paleo Hebrew. None of these were the script was written in, but I'm doing this for those who want to research it. Okay, what does it say here? Psalms 84:11. Psalms 84:11. What does it say? For Yahweh is a sun. Yahweh is a sun too. For Yahweh is a sun. Do you see that? For Yahweh is a sun. Here it is right here. This is Yahweh. If you can see my mouse moving. Yad Hey Wow Hey. Yamgin and Shemesh Ki. See it? Shemesh Ki. Here is Yahweh. This is Yom. This is Wa, which is and. This is Mgen, which is Mgen, which is a word for a shield. So here is Wa. Wait a minute, Tuti can't read Medonetter, or Hebrew, or Arabic. Maybe. Here is Yahweh. Here is Shemesh. This is the word for sun. Shamash, who is what? Shamash is an ancient Babylonian god of the sun. That's his name, Shamash. Shamash. So here's Ki, Shamash, sun, and so is sun and Magan, which is Yahweh. For Yahweh is Yahweh God. Yahweh is the sun. All three of them sons. Yes, all three. Elo, all three sons. Why? Because Dios, theism, all three are sons. Because T, Queen Tua, T is shine, is the star is light. That was Akhenaten worship because they were all worshippers of the suns, which is the origin of earth and life on earth. See this little dot here? This is where the earth shot out of. The earth shot out of the sun. The earth did not come out of God. It came out of the sun. The origin understanding is that all the part all three religions took from the original mono and theism, which was actually a science before it was a religion. Before the word mono and theism was applied to religion, it was actually a science. This science was called the monad. Everybody ready? This was the monad. When you go look up monad, when you go look up monotheism, what comes up right underneath the one God is this, the monad, an ancient symbol for metaphysical absolute early science. Particular geometry and astrology and astronomy was connected to the divine for most medieval scholars, and many believe that there was something intrinsically divine or perfect that could actually be found in circles. Circle was the shape of the sun. One moment, Nana. Okay. Circle was the shape of the sun. This was the monad, everybody. This is the part they don't teach you when they teach you about monotheism. They don't teach you about the origin of monotheism, or was the monad before there was Jesus, before there was any Allah, before there was any Yahweh, any of these things worship. There was the monad. The monad was the absolute. This is where they get the one from. which can be found in the Theology of Arithmetic, translated by Robin Waterfield, which is translated from the teachings of first century. And here's your Pythagoras. Pythagoras and Pythagorism used a counting system that was different from the Greek counting system, because the original Greek count, let me come to the screen. Tehuti's making it up. The Greek counting system wasn't numbers. The Greek counting system was letters like V, I, X. It was the same thing as the letters. Originally, letters were numbers. They didn't have a separate thing that we have today. Like we have the number 1, we have the letter A. Originally, they were 1. Now they're separate. The Greeks didn't have a number 1 and number 2 and number 3 like we have today. So there was a Pythagorean counting system that was developed after he learned in Kemet. And he developed a counting system by using his eyes and drawing something and putting something there. This became the monad, which was the source. It became the symbol of the sun. Ready, everybody? Ready? Woo! Shout out to the new people in the room. New people in the room, I always give them a acknowledgement. There you go. Please to Crispy Body 9. Crispy Body 9 and RB. That's all I need to get. Shout out to you. Welcome everybody. No matter what your belief system is, everybody grows and gets to the source. And right now we're answering the questions of Aten, the monad, monotheism, the true root of it. Definitely send it as a pod class question. You will get a pod class dedicated to you. This is a reciprocity system. You send in questions and you get answers like this. That Pandora's box will be definitely a 50-minute hour answer. It will be a beautiful class. So shout out to Christy Body 9. It'll be a beautiful question. Definitely send that in. And receive a pod class answer just like this. Shout out to Christy Body 9. All right, here we go. Ready, everybody? In one moment. All right, we're back. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here we go. Ready? So we go to this was the arithmetic, first century Pythagoreans, and here it is right here. Here's your first century Pythagoreans, the theology of arithmetic. It was combining deeper meanings to numbers, which is what Pythagoras got after learning from the people in Smawi Tawi, or people call Kemet today, from the people of Ma'at. The first systematic teaching counting to the number 10 with a philosophical meaning, starting with what's called monad. And guess what two shapes are used for the monad expansion of harmonic growth of the universe, starting from its origin. So the theology is that there's a monad, number 1, an accounting system that's based on this monad. And not only is it a counting system from 1 to 10, but it represents the growth of the universe and how there's a divine force behind it. So each of the numbers actually represents something as well. And guess what the expansion symbol, there's 2 expansion symbols that they're using in this Greek mathematics, and guess what they are? Here they are. We're in the forward on page 11, boom. What is this? What is that, everybody? There's the monad, the 1, and what are these the symbols of? Pythagorean tetrachetes as dots. Pythagorean tetrachetes as close packed circles in a triangular form, in a pyramidose form, tetrachetes of 10 dots with the batrix symmetries between them. This was the birthing of things, starting with the monad, which is what? Where did Pythagoras get the monad from? The absolute. This is what created the monotheism, because theism, theos, was star, symbol of the sun, which was the aten, which became the monad of monotheism. Although God is usually thought of as an intangible spirit and thus has no physical or even visual form, many religions use images to represent God and icons and art for worship. Here are examples of representations of God in different monotheistic religions, clockwise from upper left: Christianity, Qumran, Vaishnavism, and Shaktism. What do they use? The Aten symbol. That was the monad, because it was the sun, because monad, the sun, is the Meta word T, Tua, which is star, and fire, which became D, that created the word Dia, and Diana, and Deus, which became the monotheism or monodeityism, which was originally the Aten, the acknowledgement of the sun star, the star sun that was in our sky. So now they take the Aten symbol, which was the Ra symbol, which was in the name of Amenhotep III. There's the Aten. Akhenaten. There's the Aten. Tutankhamun. There's the Aten inside of the Tutankhamun. And there's the Aten inside of Ramesses' name. So now they have the unity of everything. The origin, starting the expansion, is the Kemetic Aten symbol, Ra symbol, that they call the monad. And then it goes into the dyad, then the triad, then the tetrad. And then they have earth, fire, air, and water, showing that wherever they learned this from, they were not just using a mathematical system to count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but each of the numbers had divine representation to them and were all calculated with the Aten symbol of Akhenaten, Amenhotep, Ramesses, Tutankhamun. And the only way to calculate this perfectly in the growth number, which was 10, was to put it in the shape of an Aku pyramid. Because guess what was the word in ancient Kemet for growth, which was the phallus symbol, which I've taught on many times. The phallus symbol, which was the word for echoing, was the word met. Met was the word for echoing, and it was the phallus echoing out, because the phallus echoes out the sperm, which echoes out you. So it also became the word for speaking, which is echoing out your thoughts. So you can conceive, echo out yourself in two different ways. Conceiving a thought, which is talking. Conceiving a thought, then you talk it out into the world. And the other thing that you conceive by ejaculating out of your phallus, which is conceiving a child. The two things that come from the word conceive, which was metet or metet, and that bred the word metet netter. It was the word to conceive something, to echo out something, to reproduce something so that it expands. But if you ask your regular Kemet Ma'at, pro-black, red, black, and green teacher, so you're a priest, you're a deep teacher, you teach all the intricacies of the Medu Netter, you teach all the divine symbols. Can you do what a 4-year-old does? What's that? What's that, brother? What do you got from me, brother? Can you do what a 4-year-old does who's not even advanced? A 5-year-old does. What can you do? What's that, brother? Can you count to 10? Are you a priest of Ma'at, the ancient teachers of Kemet, the Medu Netter, breaking down the jewels? Can you count to 10 like a 5-year-old? Is your consciousness equivalent to my little 5-year-old who can count to 10? Can you just count to 10 for me in Medu Netter? Just count to 10 in the ancient language. That's all. But they don't know how to. It's because of that they don't understand the monad and how Pythagoras took and put it in the triangle, which equaled up to the 10. Because there was Ua, Sen, Kemet, Fatu, Tua was 5, Ses 6, Sefek 7, Kemen or Kemenu 8, Paut 9, and what is 10? Met, which is the word for phallus. the symbol of expansion and reproduction. That was the significance of the number 10. It was the same image and word for a man's phallus, always shown ejaculating, reproducing something. It was the sacred 10. Pythagoras now comes, takes the monad, which is the Aten symbol of the great star in the sky, the T, the Tua, the Lucifer, the good Lucifer, the Lewis cipher, star in the sky, makes the monad, and said these are in all symbolisms of expansion, but they're not complete unless they're in the shape of the pyramid and they add up to the number 10. Then that's full reproduction of monads, because 10 is the phallus, which is the word met. Let's go, everybody. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got the mariachi band in the back. Let's go. Here we go. Boom. So there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10. 10 of them. There's 10. See? Equaling that shape. From that, the D, the Dios, your monotheism, which formulated this right here, which formed the sekeds that I taught about earlier. The sekeds were the slope runs of the Aku shape. That's this shape over here that the monads form. The monads are formed from what's called the sekeds, the 180 cubits over the 250 cubits, which form the 5 and 1/25 palms, cubits. We're going to get into the cubit measurements, and how the cubit measurements calculate this all the way to the Sudanese people. I'm going to get to that in a moment. Here's the slope. They calculated the slope and not the angle for this, because the slope represented ascension. That was a seked. These sekeds right here, and this is where Pythagoras now gets the hypotenuse. Right here, there's the Pythagoras hypotenuse from the seked runs. Okay? Which form that shape of the monad. So boom, there's your one-pointed origin. There's the Aten circle with the dot that was called the Su egg, because the Su egg represents that which is something being born from. The Su egg, Su, which is another word for the sun. Huh? Su, or Shu, or Su, another word for the sun. Aten, the origin, used in mathematics by the Pythagoreans, and they used the 3, 4, 5 in the hypotenuse, which was the word for Ka, the ancient word for spirit, was this shape right here, the hypotenuse triangle, which represented ascension. Ascension of what? The inner light. The inner light, because the inner light was a microcosm of the bigger light, which was the sun. And when the sun ascended past the horizon, Ra Herakuti Tem, when it ascended, then it was reborn because it looked like nighttime. The same as your sun is buried in a body, which is all darkness, then it's placed underground, then that sun is reborn out of the horizon. That is the microcosm sun and the large sun that you saw in nature. That's why we worship nature. That's why we worship the sun, because every echoing of the sun and every circling of the sun was to us another rebirth, which represented what would happen to us when we pass or we had an outer body. Then we would rebirth and we would become the Ka, resurrected from the mathematics of the seked slope. And I guess after all that, we say the Egyptians are black and then we're happy. So let's stop with just the Egyptians are black. Egyptians are black for 5,000 hours. We already know what they look like. We already know they're black. Now what about the teachings like this? This is what the Sabbath comes to bring, is this. I already taught the Egyptians were black in 1989. Now you know you're black. Are you proud of them? Are you going to study their science and start to articulate and imitate it? So boom, here it is. All of this was a stolen Pythagorean series counting system, counting back to the origin of everything, called the monad, which is where you get monotheism from. This is your true origin of mono, one, monad, that existed before there was any religions, and theism from Dios, D, which was the light, the sun. Mono, one, origin, and theism, the origin of sun, the light in the sky. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let us continue. Are you ready? There we go. I'm going to go for a little bit and take a 2-minute break again. Here we go. So here we go. Boom. There it is right there. There's your mono. There's your monad. There's your monotheism. There's the Aten. There's your Diu from T, as in Queen Tai, the light, the shine. That's why Dios is a word that means shine, but not just any kind of shine. The shine that's in the heavens and the sky. That was your God. That was our God. That was the Dieu. Why you call your God a deity. Anytime you call your God a deity, anytime you say monotheism, anytime you say those words, you are acknowledging you're talking about the Son. Let's go. So here we are now, right on the page called On the Monad. Now we're inside of the Theology of Arithmetic, translated by Robert Waterfield with a foreword by Keith Cretchlow. And what does it say right in here? On the Monad. And the mariachi's going crazy. The monad is the non-spatial source of number. It's called monad because of its stability, since it preserves the specific identity of any number which is conjoined. For example, 3 by 1 equals 3, 4 by 1 equals 4. See how the approach of the monad to these numbers preserve the same. I did a whole class on this. Look up my class on the number 5 or 10, the true monad, and how everything times 10 keeps this number within it. 1 times 10, 1 times, keep times 100 has the word letter 1, the number 1 in it. 1000 has 1. And anyways, you just add zeros to it. So it preserves its identity. It does produce a different number. Everything has been organized by the monad because it contains everything potentially, for even if they are not yet actual. Nevertheless, the monad holds similarly the principles which are within all numbers, including those which are within the dyad. For the monad is even an odd and an even odd, linear and plane and solid, cubical and spherical, in the form of pyramids. From those with 4 angles to those with indefinite number of angles, perfect and over perfect, and defective, proportionate and harmonic, prime and in composite, and secondary, diagonal and side, and is the source of every relation, whether one equally or unequally has been provided in the introduction. Moreover, is demonstrably both point and angle, with all forms of angle, and beginning, middle, and end, and all things, since if you decrease it, it limits the definite dissection of what is continuous. And if you increase it, it defines the increase as being the same as the dividends. And this is due to the disposition of divine, not human nature. This was the number understanding of what people are trying to describe as their monotheistic God. That's why they describe it as that. The origin of it came from the monad description. It came from this monad. This is before the Jesus. This isn't the time of Pythagoras. This is before your New Age Yahweh. There's no Allah at this time. The discussion of source and everything coming from source and everything contains in potentiality, the same way you describe your God was describing the monad and its number effect source as a microcosm using numbers, microcosm of the large source, which was the sun, the Aten. Welcome to the House of Aten. Ready? As a mathematical code, a counter, which represents source expansion of source, yet keeping an individual identity, while still echoing source, is the symbol of the sun. Huh? Does that sound like your Jesus? Does that sound like your concept of Jesus is God, but he was God and the word of God came down, but it was God, but it's just a smaller one, individualized, but he has an individual personality, but still it is God. And I am also, God is everywhere at all times, so God is in me and God is, doesn't that sound like that? That's the monad. That was the sun originally, because we understood that all life and all planets shot out from the sun. And then they just diversified. Some of them became cold planets like Neptune. Some of them became super hot like Venus. Mars is hotter. And some of them became Earth. These are all shot out from the source, which was the sun. Then in the microcosm, the monad, which was the shape of the Aten, which was the circle with a dot in the complete center, creating radius. Huh? That's what creates your radius. Am I still here? That's what creates your radius. You understand? That was your radius. What is radius, everybody? I said in one of my songs, the root word of racist is Ra. The Masons to the compass and square, and from there created your radius. Radius is Ra and Dios. Dios created the word day. Ra created the word ray, called Helios. That was one of my songs, right? So the root word of racist is Ra. The racist to the compass and square, and from there created your radius. What's radius? Ra and Dios. Huh? That's Ra and Dios. Radius, the dot with a circle. That's Ra Dios. Oh boy. Here we go. Huh? The root word of racist is Ra. The Masons to the compass and square, and from there created your radius. Radius is Ra and Dios. Dios created the word day. Ra created the word ray, called Helios. The letter R was an L. They called it Helios. Anyways, let me go. Ready? Here we go. Let's get back. Let's move back from the tracks and move back to the teachings, because my songs were also the class. Here we go. Ready, everybody? So yes, the mathematic codes counter, which represents source expansion of source, yet keeping an individual identity while still echoing source, which is the symbol of the sun. Well, that is exactly what it represented to Akhenaten. Let me reteach you. Here is the name Akhenaten. What does Akhenaten mean? Do you see the Aten, which became the monad? See the monad there? There's your Aten, which became the monad, the dot with the circle. That is the greater light. That's the Aten, the greater light. The source, the sun. Then you have the Aku, the bird of Tehuti. This is the bird of Tehuti, which is a circle with lines making the word Aku. What is that? The other light, the light of the life that's within you, your consciousness. So here is the Aten, that's the big sun. And here's your Ak. Your Ak right there. That's the word for what? The smaller light, if we're taking it by size, which is your intelligence. You see that? There's a Tehuti bird, intelligence. That's that light. One light is an echo of the greater light. There's Aten, and there's Ak, and N. That Ak, N of the Aten. The Aken, the Ku, was the intelligence, that light. I'm going to say this, I'm going to take a 2-minute, 4-minute break. As Akhenaten, as you are an echo to consciousness, light on earth, glorifying the greater light, the sun, which brings life to earth. This is why when one is intelligent, he or she is called bright. Where do you think they even got the word sun from? To even associate it with a person. Where does the word sun come from? Why do they call you bright? Why do they put a light bulb over your head? The word S-U-N is a meta word. What does it mean? An intelligent person. S-U-N, that you call sun, is the word for intelligent person. It means wise, learned person, to know. You know, like the shining light, the Dios. Because you are a smaller light, a smaller Aku light within this body. That's the echo of the larger light that echoes out planets, that echoes out everything. And as that greater light, Ra Herakuti, appears to go around the earth, which is really the earth going around the sun, every time it resurrects is a new day called Uben. So that's, we took that and we say, well, we're going to resurrect, and we're going to take the Uben Ra, and we're going to make Benu, which is us now, resurrecting and now flying like the heron bird. And thus Benu became now the word for S-O-N, sun, because it was originally S-U-N, son, a wise, learned man. Now today, S-O-N, the birth echo of a father and mother. Let's go. Perfect. Boom. I'm going to do this and take a little break. Here we go. Does Tuti deserve a little break? Boom. That's why they call you The monad, that's the sun, the reflection of the greater Aten sun, and why all the religions are now called monotheism. The one source, sun, originated with sun worship. And remember, the monad was used for measurement in the form of Kemetic pyramids. That's where they used the monad. I'm going to show you in a moment. The monad was used to measure the sakhet, and it's going to measure a time period that's going to take everybody all the way back to Sudan and Nubia. Let's go. Huh? Originated with the sun worship, and remember, monad was used for measurement in the form of Kemet, quote-unquote, pyramids, which is really the word Aku. The same word Aku, which is light, is the same word for your intelligence. The same word for the pyramid, Aku, as in Akhenaten, the Aku is intelligence, which was you, because you were the ascended one. That's where the pyramids, the Akus, were drawn in shapes of ascension. And the part of it, the Sekhet part of its slope, was the word for your inner body called the Ka. Monad was used measurement in the form of Kemet pyramids, which is the word Aku, light. It mentions in order to get the perfect mathematics, you have to take the monad shapes and form it into shapes of pyramids. That's what you have to do. Forming it into shapes of pyramids. As you can see, it was not just a number system, but a symbolic system that matched numbers. But when it got down to the last four, was the dual meaning for the four elements. Thus, they were not just counting, they were counting with symbolic meaning and coded message. And where did they get this concept from? I'm going to take a quick break for about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Digest. I'll be right back. Hope you all are appreciating the podcast. Please support. You can just say a thank you. We're not done yet. We're almost done, but not done. That's going to take a little break. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, and Rock SV. We must support each other, because without this, Ronald McDonald's lives on with their support. Taco Bell lives on, and all the poisons live on. Halloween never dies, because the Matrix teaches support the evil system. Support this system of positivity, and this will keep on going. YouTube does not allow me super chats and does not allow me monetization. I have to give my monetization to 5 other people in order to teach information that is copywritten, and they get the monetization so that I can teach you. So please support the Tehuti podcast. I'll be back in just a few moments, everybody. Hope you're enjoying this so far. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, everybody. If you can hear me, press a 9. I am back. If you can hear me, press a 9. Do a mic check. Check, check, check. And then we'll get right started into the, continue into the class. If you can hear me, press a 9. Check, check, check. Mic check. Angela Gates is given a 9. Okay, good. Amun Minra Atum is typing in MetaNetter. He's typing in MetaNetter. Minmaat. Wonderful. We got a 9 there. Trip Scallop with a 9. An 8. 7, 2. Okay, good. We got the 9s here. Okay, we're right back into it. Everybody ready? Let's go right back into it. Here we go. Boom. Let me get this off the screen. And here we go. Boom. Ready? We had 70 people here. I took a break. Got 50 now. They'll come back when they hear my voice maybe. So as you can see, it was not just a number system, but a symbolic system that matched the numbers. But when it got down to the last 4, which was the dual type, which was the dual meaning for the 4, which was the elements. Thus, they were not just counting; they were counting with a symbolic meaning encoded in a message. Where did this concept come from? Ready, everybody? Here we go. Where did this concept come from? Let me check, see if I'm screen sharing good. Yes, I am. Where did this concept come from? From these, everybody, here we go. Ready? From these were called Matnesut, measure of the fiery tongue, called by the mundane the royal cubit, Matnesut. So here's where this comes from. Everybody ready? This particular one's 1425 BC. These were the tools along the Nile and Ma'at that were first used to mathematically recalculate real Aku pyramids. So the real Aku Mer, these were used to physically calculate them. So there was the physical calculation that these tools were doing, and the tools also had symbolic meaning and message meaning. So the Aku Mer, the light sun houses, also used a counting system that had an interlinear meaning, meaning that they were numbers, and then right above them were symbols which express numbers and also express dualistic and triune meanings. So if you look at this compared to your ruler today, you'll see that it doesn't have numbers on it and cubits and what are called palms on it, but there's also sets of writing and sentences, and then there's interlinear symbols right above each number, which I'm going to show you very shortly. So it was a measuring tool physically, and it also was symbolic, with a symbolic meaning behind it. One second. We gotta get you. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Everybody look at this. One moment. I'm going to shut this window here in front of me to calm some of this noise down. Hold on. Right. One moment. Hold on. Let me shut this window here. We're having a mariachi party. Class. Ready at 10, let's shut this down. Okay, let's get back to it. Ready at 10? Actually, probably going crazy. Okay, here we go. We're back. The Ashi band getting hype. No. Okay, hold on a second. We're going to squeeze back in here and continue. Okay, we're back. We are back. Check, check, check. You can hear me, and now you should be able to see me soon. Boom. That should quiet that noise in the back. And let's continue. Everybody ready? Boom. Let's get back. So here we are. So these were different from your rulers today. They were used to measure the sekeds, the slopes. They were used to measure anything that was measurable. But on top of just a measurement, they had a mathematical code which matched a message, which matched sentences, which matched symbols and netters and areas of geography we're going to look at right now. This is called the Meh Nesut, that they tell you is called the royal cubit. So thus the number system expansion came with a set of writing and sentences which emphasized that it was not just a counting system, but an expansion from a source which representative of longevity. Let me fix this here. Longevity of the lifespan of the individual who owned it. While they were using it to measure and count symbolic representing the measurement and expansion so fix this. Expansive longevity, expansive lifespan. So not only were they using it, this was not just a tool counting things and how long each thing was mathematically, but it also represented the expansive lifespan of an individual and the longevity starting from the source. So when you look at the writing that was on this, much different from your regular ruler today, this was the hetep, which the Nesu gives to Amun-Re, and to Ptah, sustainer of the two lands, to Tehuti, sustainer of the Medu Neter, the great Neter who dwells in Inu. They may give life, rebirth, and protection, and Nefer lifespan, a long lifespan following their cause, for the Ka of the servant of the place of Ma'at Ani. So we see this writing here is discussing the longevity of their physical life and the longevity of their Ka life into immortality, symbolically measuring the expanse of how long they would live and their expanse into the afterlife, while they were using it to measure out the expanse of temple walls, akuz, and other physical items. There was a dual system happening here. This is the Meh Nesut of Amenemopi, and this here says, and Hetep, and Nesu gives to all the netter of the Meh Nesu, which is the cubit, so that they may give a perfect span of life upon earth. So as it measured the spans of things, like a ruler does, it was also symbolic to the owner and the holder, that it was a symbol of the expansive life that you would have here on earth and the expansive life of the Ka in the out of body as you were a servant in Ma'at. So this is a number system that was also symbolic of what was happening in the divine aspect of you. So yes, a counting measuring system with a blessing message of extended life, dual utilization. And guess how the counting system starts? This counting system starts with something. Ready, everybody? How does it start? With the Aten, with the monad. Here it is, everybody. Boom. Ready? The ceremonial cubit of Osakron 2, Cairo Museum. And here's how it starts. Do you see that? That's the counting starting system. It starts from source. It starts from the monad. This is why the monad was source. Why they took it to create the monad for monotheism, monad, Dios, things starting from the source, because the source was the Aten, which was the sun symbol, the circle with the dot in it, which was really a mathematical code of measurement, which is also interlinearly aligned with a certain netter. There's a specific netter, and there's other symbols that are interlinearly aligned with the number system. If you can see where the arrow is pointing to, it starts off. So it was discussing the long lifespan that you would have, and it starts off from a source. And of course, the long lifespan that you have starts off from the monad, the mathematical monad code that came from Kemet, which became the counting system of the Pythagoreans, into the number 10, which was the symbol of the sun, which was the source of life in the solar system, the Aten, the monad. Boom. So yes, with the monad, the source, the Aten, with the triune sun, meaning while simultaneously the 0 point, source to expansion. So here's the measurement, which is in each one of their names. Amenhotep 3, there's the Aten, there's the monad. Akhenaten, Amenhotep 4, there's the monad, there's the Aten. Tutankhamun, who was supposed to be the one supposedly to remove the Aten, there's the Aten, there's the monad. Here's the counting system, and it has to be in a pyramidal type form to equal the number 10, which I showed you the number 10, and the metanometer is the phallus, which is the source of expansion of physical life family, which shoots out the sperm. It was the number 10, which was the word for met. Woo! While simultaneously representing the source where the culture and civilization expanded from, which was the south. What do you mean, Tehuti? Where the people look like this. So not only was this a counting system of the longevity of symbolic of the longevity of life, it was a physical counting system of the sekeds, the slopes, to create the Aku pyramids, to create the temples, which was measuring the slopes, which was the expansion, not the angle, but the slope, which was expansion, which was their mathematical ruler, which had a message on it about their longevity of life. But not only was it that the source of, with the source Atun and the monad on it, but it was also the message of the source of where the culture civilization started. Are you ready, everybody? It was the measuring tool, which was the source of the number system, starting with the monad Aten, but then it was coupled interlinear with another symbol that took you back to the source of Kemet. Ready, everybody? What was the source of Kemet? What did they consider it? Let's go. Using the same the same system here. Here we go. Where the people look like this. What is this, Tehuti? What are these people here? You may say, Tehuti, those look like Sudanese Nubian people. What do they have to do? Fix that. What do they have to do with the royal cubit? What's called the Neset. What does it have to do with the royal cubit? The Nesut measurement on the monad at 10, representing the origin. Let me take you back to the Nesut measurement of the source expansion and give you a closer look at it clearly with the Aten symbol. Let's go back to it. Here we go. Here's the clearest that you can get. What is this, Tehuti? What is this? We see these are measuring the Nitirus, the gnomes, and what are called the setjats. The setjats are 100 square cubic feet calculation of each gnome. So what are these? We see these are interlinear with the number system here. At the bottom, we see with the monad system, Nitiru system over here. You see the Nitiru at the top here? We see the Aten starting, source. There's the Aten. We see the shoe, the next. We see the great face. You okay? We see the great face. Right, this Heru. Then we see the Seb. Then we see the Nut. You see? Then we see the Asar, the Aset, the Set, the Nebtet. Then we have another Heru here. You see? And it keeps on going on. But this is the source of it, the Aten. But it's interlinearly intertwined with a number system. These etches here are numbers. But then in the middle is something interesting. These are all shapes. But the number system 1 is the source. The monad at 10 is the source. So this right here is parallel that represents the source of something. What could this be? What is that? You ready, everybody? Let's go. What is that symbol there? Do you know, Knights? Do you know? Do you know, Robert Williams? What is this symbol here? Anybody know? What is that symbol? Let's go and find out what that symbol is, because whatever that symbol is also the source. These are the gnomes. You see, it's usually 20 and 22, which gives you the 42, because the royal cubit and the cubit, one was 6, one was 7. 6 by 7 is 42, which gives you the hypotenuse angle, which gives you the hypotenuse triangle slope that creates the ka. That's the symbol of the soul. That's the shape of the word for soul, ka, and it's made by 42, 6 by 4. And so when you measure it, you get the gnomes, which are the 20, and then the 22, which gives you 42 gnomes. And this here's the starting one. What's that symbol right here? You will notice the Aten monad source origin is interlinearly over a symbol, which is equivalent to the origin, which is why it is under the Aten monad, because whatever that symbol is the origin, just like number 1 is the origin, and just like monad Aten is the origin. That's this symbol right here. See, they're interlinear, source, and this here is also source. But what is this? What is that under the source and in between the 1, which is the source? What is that? Well, you have to go to the White Chapel of Isut, of Sut, Ipet Sut, which they call Karnak, which is Ipet Sut. When you go to the White Chapel, you see this. There's the actual image, clear image of it. And what is this, everybody? This is Ta Seti, meaning land of the bow. This is modern day Sudan and Nubia. Modern day Sudan and Nubia was the gnome aligned with the Aten. Modern day Sudan and Nubia, the gnomes are organized and distributed in administrative order, sequentially, thus making Sudan and Nubia, Ta Seti, the first of the origin of the gnomes, equivalent to the monad, which is the origin source, making Sudan and Nubia the origin source of the rest of the gnomes. These people here. They are the equivalent interlinearly of the Aten, the equivalent interlinearly of source. And thus the light beings were the original consciousness before the physical recorded Aku, the same word for consciousness itself. Thus the area that those beings originally inhabited was called Ta'aku. Let me fix this, not but. Thus the area where the beings originally inhabited was called the Ta'aku. Guess what happens when you look up Ta'aku? What do you see? Land of the spirits, part of the central or southern Sudan. That was the land of the origin, the land of the spirits. And so you see Ta'aku, 3 netter symbols. That was the land of Sudan. That was the Ta'aku, the Ta Seti, Ta Nahisi, all of that. Ta Neter, the land of the spirits. Boom. The Aku, from where the word Akhenaten derives from. The word Akhenaten is Ak as in Aku, and of the Aten. Coming from Ta'aku, the land of the spirits, which was the source. Aten, the source, the monad. Derives is Sudan, the land of the original Ak and Atens, plural. They were the original echoed Akus, smaller lights of the bigger light, which was the sun. As we go south, it appears from our perspective that we're going lower, yet the area seems to be called upper. And so at the same time, it seems like the so-called Nile is really called, which is really a Tiru, which is going down to the origins of where the Nile origins are. Here is the Nile, called the Itiru, and here's the origins. It's starting from here. You know what this is? Aswan area, Nubia, going into Ethiopia. Here is the origins, and then it flows this way, moving this way, making this the Aten area or the Aaku area. the land of the original spirits, the land of the original Akus, and then they move upwards. Because the Itiru looks like this. That's why that area was called Rezu Netiru. They were called the southern gods, the southern Netiru, land of the spirits, part of the central southern Sudan. These beings here. Boom, the origin monad again, the real monad, theism, because remember, theism, Dios, is what? To shine. To shine, those beings, to shine, the echo beings of the larger sun, they're worshiping the larger thing, which was the biggest shining thing in the solar system, and they were the smaller suns, the smaller lights, worshiping the bigger lights. Netiru Resu, the southern gods, land of the Aku, land of the light beings, the Aku, from where you get Akhenaten from, and his family, him to the Aten, sustainer of those who encircles, sustainer of the heavens, Lord of earth, Lord of the house of Aten. And this is one of the reasons why the name of this movement is called the House of Aten forever. Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped, or if you have learned any type, or if this had any type of impact, or has advanced your recent current understanding of this specific subject matter, please send your tip of reciprocity and appreciation for whatever you feel this and the mission of the House of Aten is worth. You can call this class the House of Aten, the Monad, the Aten, the Shining Ones, Sudan Taseti, or any creative title that you can come up with, to Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at RockSV. Thank you for your appreciative, positive support. Family, Hotep, I am done. And there is your answer, Maharu. Hope you enjoyed it. Support the movement, please, and let this continue, because this is happening nowhere else on this planet Earth. Support. Boom, I'm going to go to the chat now to see how the chat liked it, and then I'm going to start reading the supports. Angela Gates put up fire, fire, fire. Dashe put up fire, fire, fire. How long was this class, everybody? How long is the Tutti Paw class? Answer: 2 hours and 33 minutes. I'm going to put up axes. And here's the person that asked the question. Anu Sabatuti. Everybody who saw this class, who appreciated this, support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. Nan, are you ready? PayPal at RockSV. Support the Tutti Paw class. Support the Tutti Paw class. Support this movement, everybody. I'm going to start reading. I'm going to start reading the supports that were given to it. Everybody who appreciated this. I'm seeing explosions going off in the room. Amun giving off explosions. Henu to the House of Aten. Explosions. Someone's asking what the question was. Rewind. Support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal RockSV. And let me go ahead and read the supports that are given off, and then I'm going to put the link in the room for the supporters to jump in. If least Maharu, you got to jump in for this one. All right, everybody, I'm going to read a couple. It's freezing up. It's freezing up. Okay, everybody, I'm going to read a couple supports, and then I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in, everybody. Those who appreciated this movement, who appreciate this class, who appreciate all that is happening, support the Tutti Paw class, We greatly appreciate your great support. We got Sarah Jean as the first one up. I'm going to read this one and put the link in the room. Shout out to Sarah Jean, who is harassed inside the chat. And this is for a Metanetter seat. Great. Here we go. The first support given of the day for the House of Aten and the beautiful so I'm going to put the link in the room. Let me go ahead and put this here. Do this foolish thing again. Okay. Am I moving right? Am I moving okay? Okay, we're gonna put the link in the room. I know there's a little delay. I'm gonna put the support on the screen first. Shout out to Sarah Jean, who gave the first support of the night. We appreciate you greatly, Sarah Jean. You're keeping this moving. Sarah Jean with $30 for a Metanetter class seat for 810. That is the private classes that I have. Metanetter class seat. Shout out to Sarah Jean. Here's the link in the room. Maharu, if you can jump in. That question was for you, all the way from Maharu is in Kemet, sending questions to me. Pure energy. There's the link. Shout out to you, Sarah Jean, and your great support and your consistency to coming to a Metanetter class. Shout out to all the great supporters. If you're watching this Tehuti pod class and you enjoyed this, and you enjoyed the story and everything that led up to this since the time I was a child in school, doing this on lunch breaks, breaking into breaking into homes to teach, breaking into schools. This is what I've been doing, and I will continue to do. Just shout out to all the great supporters who are consistent with this and keeping this moving. Shout out to my good brother Medu Seneb, who's coming with the next support. Medu Seneb. I used to like him, my brother Medu Seneb. He used to be a waiter, and he used to watch the pod class at work and get his tips, and then take from his tips right there live, and and then send them to the pod class. Send a tip to the pod class from a tip that he's making there. It was really fun. Shout out to Medu Seneb, who's on here as Israel Hoyley. Shout out to the good brother. There's Maharu. This is the one who asked the question. The chat went from 70 to 48. Man, where'd all the people go, Maharu? When someone said, "Hotep, I'm done," where'd they go to start their own YouTube channels? Okay, here is Israel Hoyley. Take your time, Amu. No problem. Take your time, good brother. Israel Hoyley, who is giving $25 for lessons. That's right. That Israel Hoyley is a good brother in the chat. He has different names in the chat. 48 Medu, and he has one of those watermelon names in here. I don't know. Hey, Maharu Hotep, can you hear me, good brother? This is the one who sends in the question. Shout out to good brother Maharu. Shout out to Israel Hoyle. Appreciate you and your great, wonderful support. You are excellent and always supporting, and you're always pinning up the pod class. Whenever somebody pins up the pod class, it sends a notification to me or it comes into my algorithms So I don't see what everybody posts on their Facebook. It doesn't come to me, but when we put anything House of a 10, and I see the good brother Medu Seneb, he does it often. Shout out to Medu Seneb, appreciate you for wanting to keep this House of a 10 movement alive and moving and grooving. We got the new brother, Keith Balalok. Keith Balalok. Hold on a 10. Let me get some water, everybody. Hold on. Keith Balalok. Shout out to you. He's a new brother. Wow, lots going on. He's a new brother that came for the first time, I think, last week, and gave support. He gave support on his very first time coming, and he already wants to set up a one-on-one with me. We're gonna see how that works. Shout out to Keith Blalock. Help him say that right. Shout out to Keith Blalock. We're waiting for Nanny to jump on. Keith Blalock. We'll read a couple more and then we'll hear from Maharu, who's the one that sent this in. Keith Blalock, who says, peace, joy, love, balance, harmony. That is very beautiful. Keith Blalock is new. He's already giving beautiful sentiments. Peace, love, joy, balance, harmony. Thank you, Keith Blalock. We got the beautiful muted up. Press mute. Oh, you're right. You're the guy with the guitar is right beside you. We're gonna mute Nanny because she's the guy with the banjo is right beside her. Hold on. Okay, Nanny's muted until. Okay, shout out to Keith Blalock if you're in the room. Peace and love to you. All right, great support coming in from everybody who truly appreciates this movement and appreciates what's happening. Amun Min Rasadatum is starting to support every single pod class, no matter what it is. Shout out to the good brother I see him just pop up. I want to get to him soon. Shout out to Keith Blalock. Shout out to the lovely Rebirth Lisa, who is rebirthing, coming back to the pod class. She's been away from the House of a 10 for a little bit, taking care of some things, and now she's going to be truly taking care of some things. She is back full flirt of the movement, a part of the mission, a part of the support, going to be in the Medu class, everything. All right, we're going to go on. Lisa, shout out to Lisa. We give her some big noise here. Shout out to Lisa, she says, Tua Saba for today's pod class, $20. Tua to you, Lisa. And glad to have you back in full effect. Just growing and growing. All right. We see I see Patabo Damu is stepping up. I see him in there. Israel Holy, Lisa. Israel Holy again. Medu Seneb again. All right, Medu Seneb. Medu Seneb again. Medu Seneb again. Shout out to Medu Seneb. who has been around since the Killer Priest days. Hey, Nanny, let me do a mic check. Let me hear you real quick.
Okay, can you hear me? Do you hear the?
Yes, I hear you good.
Okay. What about the background?
No, there's a little boop boop, but that's it. It's nothing.
A little boop boop. Okay. Peace.
Okay. Peace. Okay, good. We can hear you. Okay. I'm gonna read some more supports, and then we're gonna build. Medu Seneb, I knew it. I knew he was coming on today. Medu Seneb, peace, good brother. There, you're shining. You're shining. You got some feminine. Not you feminine, but you've had a feminine touch. There's feminine energy, love around you. Something's happening. What's going on?
Oh man, I got a baby in 11 days.
I knew it. See, I got bit by the love bug. Yep. I was like, yeah, some type of feminine energy, birth glowing on him. Something's glowing. Baby's coming. I knew it. Medicine at work.
Thank you guys.
Working hard.
Thank you guys. Yeah, man. I don't have much words. I just want to come on and show support, man. I know I've been inactive for a while, but I'm always tuning in. I always think about you and your beautiful family and your children, man. So peace, man. Peace. Whenever you're in Denver, man.
Denver. Okay. Yeah. Colorado. Whoa. Okay. You'll be the first I come see.
That's right.
Medicine. Congratulations. Let me give him a round of applause. There's a lot of House of a 10 babies coming in here. A lot of House of 10 babies in here now. We're birthing.
I can use the name too. We searching. Yeah. I thought about chaos, but my woman say, I can't, because remember you said earlier, don't call her wife. That was the first thing I didn't know about that term, wife. Bobby Hemming never talked about that. So my girl say, no, we need a name so he can get a job. I'm like, you in the middle.
Oh, you're talking about giving the baby the name Chaos?
I thought about that.
No.
But you gotta help me out, man. Help me out. Come on, man.
Please help him out.
That definitely won't be at the Ren ceremony. Hotep, Chaos Hotep. Oh my goodness. No, we don't want that following him around. But definitely we're gonna come up with we'll come up with a Ren. Even if you can't come to the pathways. Oh wait, the baby's being born in 11 days?
Yeah, we got to go to the hospital in 11 days.
Yeah. That's a blink of an eye, brother. That's blink right.
Of an eye, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Contact me. We'll work something out. I'll come.
I will.
Ren. All right. Go ahead and read. Oh, what's that? There's a lag. What'd you say?
No, I just said I will.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and read that first. Good brother, that's your support right there. What does that say?
For the monad, the dyad, and the triad breakdown was fire.
We got congratulations in the room.
Thank you, y'all.
We got congratulations from Angela Gates. Congratulations from Robert Williams. Amun Min Rasa the Tomb says, hook him up, Saba.
Hook him up, Saba. I like that.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Amun Min Rasa the Tomb. You plan on bringing some more daughters in? We'll hook you up too. He's the family man. All right. Robert Williams says, not a baby named Isfet. No, not. Isfet Hotep.
No, man, chaos got a deeper meaning, man. At least that's what AI told me. Chat GPT told me.
What did Chat GPT tell you?
Chaos got a deeper meaning, don't it? Don't everything come from the chaos? I don't know. Come on. Help me out, Unc. Help me out, Unc.
Don't do like the guys on Sonetter. Everything's Chat GPT. Chat GPT answers.
Yeah,
so you got congratulations from Amunet. Congratulations from Amun. Congratulations from Drip Skylark.
Thank you,
guys. And this brought out the feminine energy. Look who this brought out. This brought out the mother had to come. Mother came to the panel. FRB. How you doing, FRB? There you are.
Hey.
Oh my goodness, this is a beautiful panel today.
Hello, everyone.
We got the mother. We got Nanny Sepmer, the mother. We got FRB, the mother. Medicine Ed, the new father. Maharu, you have about what, 20 children? How many children you have, Maharu?
That's real.
2 7.
2. Okay, I was almost there.
Missing a whole 0.
I know. Oh my God.
Of course.
We're gonna give some noise. I like this energy. This is great. Everybody in the podcast watching, go check out. Go give FRB a visit. She has a channel and she sits on a chair and drops some jewels. So right now.
Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet.
Plays the TV, sits on a chair, sometimes a little glass in her hand, and, and drops some little gems. So go check out FRB channel.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, round of applause for Israel Hoyley. To it to you, good brother Medu Seneb. And we're going to give some horns for the baby coming. All right. All right, we got oh, and also FRB, thank you. I received your you sent 2 reports 2 times when the podcast closed. I received them both. I received them both. Oh man. Okay. We're gonna do a few more and then we're gonna build with this beautiful family. The supports are coming in heavy tonight. It's a beautiful night. This is excellent. I gotta go right back to the bottom too. Because we got Sarah Jean from the bottom. Here's another one for what? Oh, for 363. Thank you, Harass did. And there was another new person that sent me support from 363. Let me see if I can find theirs on here. And hey, Harass, you made. Oh, you're 999. I was gonna say you were 10. 999. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Harass did. It is a beautiful night. I feel really good about tonight. Look at the energy on the screen.
Just subscribe to.
All the beautiful faces popping up. All right, we got you subscribe to FRB?
Yeah, just now. I just found her.
Oh, thank
I'm about
you.
to send 100.
Yeah, no doubt.
Thank you so much.
I'm about to send 100 subscribers over there. We're about to send 100 people over there to subscribe to FRB. Go build with her one night. Go see her one night. It's like you're in her living room, you just chill, and she just talks about some stuff. All right.
Grassroots, like you said earlier. Grassroots.
Thank you.
All right. Sarah Jean. Do me a favor, Nanny. Can you read this one for me, please?
Yes. Okay. Got Sarah Jean for a 363 Empire presentation. The world needs your light. $9.99. So $9.99.
Wonderful. And since she's given so much, well over $20, a nice round of applause. Boom. To you. This is great. Thank you very, very much. I think this is our third support of the night. Third support of the night. This is beautiful. Keep this moving. I want to do this. I may do something different, everybody. I may do something different. I'm thinking of bringing a pod class to the outside and doing a dual class. I'm bringing a pod class to this. There's a park area around here with a bunch of conscious people and people into all kind of the esoteric, the metaphysic, they're into Kemet. There's more. There's everybody there. And one day, I'm thinking of going there and bringing my computer and setting up on a table live in front of people and doing the pod class for you here while they're there listening live, and they're getting a class there live, and then having an after party or something, or having the chat afterwards. And that will bring in a lot of people, because outside of the pod class, you all get I guess the word is spoiled, but it's like these 2.5 hour breakdowns. Listen, everybody, if I walk outside tomorrow at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, by 3:30, just me just walking around, I'm coming back to my place with people. I can meet a Christian, a Muslim, a Moor, and within 15 minutes, they're just walking with me, and they're becoming students. They don't need a 2 hour pod class breakdown, screen shares. When people hear me talk in real life, they seem to change. It's like, I guess because it's touch talk, real human interaction. So if I were to go out there with a pod class and do a 2 hour breakdown live in front of 100 Moors and Hebrew Israelites, first you're going to see arguments, debates, going to be beautiful, everybody. I may do that, everybody, as a little treat. Shout out to everybody. We got the new sister here saying thank you for your sacred service. She got the triple S. Thank you for your sacred service, Saba. I subscribed and sent a Cash App offering. I want to find that. Read it before you go. Blessings to the family. Peace and blessings with the peace sign. Peace, Miss Alicia AI. I'm going to look for your Cash App right now and read it. Shout out to you, Alicia. It's her first time here, and she stayed from the beginning to the end. I wonder if that brother stayed who said, is this going to be an 8-hour pod class? I wonder if he stayed. And did that brother ever put the link in with me having a debate saying the Egyptians didn't build the pyramids? Did that ever come in the room? No, it didn't.
It can't.
What do you say, Nanny? What do you say?
I said it can't come in because it doesn't exist.
Right, it doesn't exist. The only way people come up against Tehuti is if they create a parallel reality of something that I've not done. And that's why you don't see a lot of people come to the panel to actually dispute me, and I allow it. If you give it support, as a matter of fact, anybody, when we're done the supports, if you don't give us support, Robert Williams Maharu, one of my students, will donate for you to see me talk. If you're a Christian, a Muslim, a Jew, a doubter, whatever you may be, and I say one of my students, throw a 25 in a support, and I'm going to give 20 minutes so you can see me talk to this person and interact and have a little mini debate and watch them get snake style. They'll support for you. So I allow you to come to the panel if you're against it, but nobody ever comes. They only type in the chat because they don't want to be a part of my next intro.
Oh.
I can't help it. I mean, if it's really good, you'll make it. We'll put you on. We'll make you famous. I can make you famous. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Boom! Shout out to the great supporters. We got. I'm looking for the sister. I wonder if her name's the same on the Cash App. Hey, here it is. I wonder if this is her. It must be. It's Alicia, so it must be. Shout out to Alicia. Alicia. She greatly appreciated this, and she's brand new. And this is really, really heavy and complex for somebody. Shout out to all of you people for supporting the pod class. I want to tell everybody that in my day, when I was growing up, when I was more of what they call a youth, we had to have $100 or so before we could even get to our classes. So there was no internet, there was no clicking on Facebook, clicking on YouTube. We had to fill the car up, and I had to drive sometimes from one country to another country. I had to drive from one country to another country to go to the class, sometimes to get refused at the border. And it was like $75 in class in gas one way just to get to the class before we bought any drink. And you could be turned around, so you have to go to the next entrance to the country. That's more gas, and then we started buying the books. So shout out to you. It's way easier now on this YouTube and this internet. It's so easy and simple now. I had to drive one time from Florida to Georgia, and the drive was so rough on the car, the truck broke down. The engine overheated and broke down on the drive. We hitchhiked to class and left the truck.
Wow.
The engine locked up, and the price of it to fix the engine was worth more than the truck. So we hitchhiked to class with no way back to Georgia, hitchhiking it. And when we got to Georgia, we had no way to get back to Florida. But that's how adamant we were to get to class. It was a different day back then. All right, everybody. I see FRB got on. You just need a spider now. You want a spider for the hat, or you need a FRB got on the top hat. She's ready. All right. Here we go. Shout to Alicia. Is it in here? Oh wait. It didn't show up. Alicia. Where's Alicia? Yeah, Alicia O'Doom. Peace and love to Alicia O'Doom. First time in the class. And here she is. She says, "Thank you for your sacred service, King. I will maybe rewatch Rhett." I know she's not speaking Medu, and maybe she is. I don't know. I will Rhett. Shout to you. Let me give you a round of applause. And she's from 363. Maybe one of the only people from 363. There's a couple people that supported from 363. Shout out to 363 and everybody over there. And shout out to O'Doom. Oh, the rose hat. Oh, the rose hat. Okay, here we go. I got oh my goodness, you're the good one though. You're the good one for the children though. You're not the. Yeah, you're giving them a soul, not sucking it out. Okay, good.
That's right.
Shout out to return. Okay, wonderful. I will return. Wonderful. Shout out to you. Shout out to the new people in the room, which is known unknown 666. I like that name. So let me give a shout out. Round of applause to all the new people and a heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom to known unknown 666. Shout out to you. Everybody go watch my 666 class. 666 is not an evil number. So,
right.
So, all right. So here we go. We're gonna go to the supports are pouring in. I'm gonna read a few more and let you all build because they're just really coming in tonight. I like this vibration and frequency that's here tonight. It's been for the last couple of weeks. It's like the energy is back. Amun Men Rasta the Tum. Oh, did I see 2 from him? Or did I misread? I thought I saw 20. Okay, let me check something here. Boom. Shout out to Amun Men Rasta the Tum. I thought I saw 20, now I see 40. This is how it should be. Everybody also. Pathways of the Awakening is coming up. Nanya Setmer will talk about it. You all get to fly out here, be a part of the festivities, come to the Kemetic temple structure, build with me in person, watch me disappear FRB's hat and put it on Medu's head. All kind of interesting things you're gonna see. Magic, all kind of magic happening, all kind of stuff. We do the rent ceremony. Nanya Summer will break it down. We're only a couple months away, so everybody get ready and get your tickets. Medu Seneb, you have a question, good brother?
Well, I've never seen magic up close in person. I always see it on TV, on YouTube. So I'm still a skeptic. Not to disrespect you, don't get me wrong, but I've never seen it happen in person. So you're gonna see me this year for sure. We're gonna see each other and your beautiful Netarus. Sorry, I don't have the language quite down yet. Even though I've been for this many long, still don't have it down.
You
But,
got it. You got it
definitely-
right. You said it right. That's ruse.
Yeah, that's the rules, and so and I'll bring the baby as well. This time I got a car, so I won't be flying or catching a bus. You know what I mean? I'll be in a car this time.
Are you coming with your lady and the baby?
I want to, because that'll be like 3 months, and so I've traveled. I have an older daughter as well. She's 25, and so I remember way back when I traveled with her.
You look 35.
Well, that's because I ain't got the hat on. If I take the hat off. But this time I want to come this year. I don't want to miss it. I missed the last two, fumbling around with my own ISFET. So, and I just want to see y'all again. So I appreciate what you're doing. That's all.
Wonderful. No fumbling around with ISFET.
Yeah.
Come on through. Bring the baby. Bring the baby. Bring your lady. Come on through. That'll be beautiful. We'd love to have you. We'll work on giving the baby a Ren, and who knows what'll happen? Maybe I'll wave over the baby's head and they'll say Medu Seneb.
Oh yeah, it's a boy too. I can't believe that. So
I know. Medu Seneb, you are the father.
That's real.
You are the father. All right, Amun, Min, Ross, Sudatum, good brother, the family man, the father of the daughters, the Atef of the daughter who's going to raise his female daughters up to be Naturt. He says, I have so much thanks and appreciation to her. And let me tell you, Amun, Min, Ross, Sudatum, I can feel it more. You're definitely contributing more. You're active in the chat more. You're definitely there's been a nice positive shift. I'm gonna give you a nice round of applause out to you. Mute your mic, Nanny, mute your mic.
I just like hanging out with my family.
The mariachi's back. Nana, mute your mic.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah. Mute your mic. Thank you. Shout out to Amin Moon Ross for the tomb. And there was a lot of noise. FRB, did you say something? There was a lot of.
Oh no, just thank you for everything. Thank you.
You're welcome. She has the brass cup.
Copper.
Oh, copper cup. That's unique.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did you also let me ask you, since Medu Seneb is here, did you also at one time go through or study under Bobby Hemmett? Are you familiar with Bobby Hemmett? Were you with that at one time? Oh, that's for you, FRB.
Oh, that's for me. Yes, I'm going to be posing a question soon. I was listening to Bobby almost every other day. I'll listen to something that he said. And I learned something that he said I wanted to ask. I don't know if I should save it for the question, but it was about the pineal gland and the base of the spine, the kundalini. He said Lucifer is the pineal gland and Satan is the base of the spine, the kundalini. And that kind of threw my wig back. And I was just like, what? And the pituitary gland is Saturn, which is Isis. So, I'm just learning and I'm enjoying all of this learning. But it be snatching my wig back, my scalp, my brain, everything. But I love it.
Definitely send that question in. The brother beside you, Medu Seneb, he's saying in his head right now, I remember those days. He's a Bobby Hemmett. He was a great student of Bobby Hemmett. Still respects Bobby Hemmett. Bobby Hemmett was a large part of him getting. Bobby Hemmett was a large part of Medu Seneb getting to me, right, Medu? Oh, you're on mute too. You're muted, Medicine Ebb.
Oh yeah, yes sir. It was that country accent that really got me. It was like, man, how's this country dude knowing all this stuff he's talking about? And so that's what really pulled me in. Like you said, we have to wrestle with his thoughts and ideas, but it paved the way for you. Definitely are in my the same thing that I was searching for. Like all the other teachers were kind of saying the same thing, regurgitation. And it was just like, well, okay. I want to actually learn what they were talking about. And like you say, Bobby Hemmett never really quoted from the Perim Heru, at least the ones that I saw. It wasn't like I was there at any of the live meetings. It was all on YouTube. And like I said, I just appreciated learning. And it's like, oh man, and then trying to tell my folks about this, and they like, oh man, what you talking about? And I was like, well, this ain't for you then. But yeah, it was good though. I appreciate it. That's all. I got no words. But yeah, you the Don though. You the Don for sure. I would be telling my boy about you. Yeah, man, you got to look at this brother right here, man. You got to. These three brothers. I got a Mount Rushmore of conscious community, I guess. But you're not even in the conscious community in my mind. You're above that. I don't even want to drag Sonetta and them name in because I'll be peeping and watching, and it's just like, oh my goodness. All right, here we go. But anyway, I'm done.
Shout out.
No.
Thank you, brother. Shout out to you. No, Amo and Min says same. Amo and Min, when you say same, do you mean that you came in through Bobby Hemmett too? I'll wait for the answers for that. I'm going to go to the next supports. Shout out to you, Amun Men Rasta the Tomb, and all Bijan Pharaoh's in here too with the support. Tonight is a beautiful support night. We are back, House of the 10 forever, a 3,400-year-old and more name, the House of the 10. The only name, I'm proud to say this, the only name of a Kemetic movement or a movement of the ancestors that's actually in the Metanetter as a name for a movement of the ancestors. So if you go to YouTube, go everywhere, and go to all the names, the shrine of this and the this or that and the that, go to all the names and ask them, is your name something that the ancestors use? House of 10, the sound of it, House of a 10, is a name that our ancestors used right there in the Metanetter. They call themselves the House of the 10. So shout out to the beautiful ancestors. We don't have to come up with some other make-up name and the this of that. The ancestors left the information there. I'm just carrying on the legacy and keeping the frequency. And the 10 goes all the way back to Ron, the monad, and watch the class, and you'll get the rest. Shout out to oh, absolutely. So Bobby Hemmett as well. Bobby Hemmett was a good brother. Shout out to him. He's positive. I used to like when I went over there and talked to him. Like I said this so many times, when me and Bobby Hemmett got together, it may have been too much in one room. So we got together, then there was waves in the room. Hold on one second. Let me move this. Hold on one second. One more. I'll be right back.
Wow. Good to see you again, Aminette.
I have background music and it's not what I started. What I did. Can y'all hear it? It's loud, right? Let me.
Saturday night.
Saturday
night. Let me put it back on mute.
Yes. So me and Bobby Hemmett, when we got together that time, one of the times, went down to his house. We had a friendly, excited debate. It was a debate where we were just speaking very strongly and happily to each other, and there was so much energy that there was waves. So you could see the waves in the room, and you could see them. waves in the room. It was heating up. There was waves, and then the ancestors started knocking things from the walls. We were talking,
Wow.
and Bobby Hammond said, "Oh, those two there, they don't get along. That's Miss Miriam." He started naming them. He said, "That's Miss Miriam and such, and we're in here generating all this energy, and they can hear us. And those two don't get along." And they started knocking down the pictures from the wall. And Bobby Hammond said, "There's too much energy," and you saw waves. So just imagine Tehuti and Bobby Hammond in one room. Pure.
Yeah, I'd have loved to see that. Oh man, I'd know that would have been fresh.
It was.
I'd have been in the back row. I'd have been in the back just studying. I'm not. Damn, man.
He had little papers. It was before the computer. We didn't have any computers and such. He had like laminated papers. He said, "This is Heru of Sippis. This Heru of Sippis." And everywhere he'd point in the place is another deity. So he's like, "Over here is Krishna." And you see, Krishna doesn't get along with Lakmu, and Lakmu is the third eye of the right son of your pineal gland. And see, if you go over here, there's Pan. And Pan over there, he don't really like me someday. He was crazy. It was absolutely anarchy. And I'm in there like Tehuti, like, okay, in this page of the Purim Haru. It's like, it was like, what is it? The Odd Couple or whatever them guys are called.
Yeah. I think that's what I appreciate about you is that you break down the individual hieroglyphs or you break it down. Whereas Bobby Hammond, it felt like he was on a time limit, and he was just this, and that's how I got the information. I was like, man, I like him and so much stuff, and but with you, I have to, like you're saying, okay, now let's take the time, let's stop here, let's learn this, let's learn and slow it down. And that's what I need right now at the time where I'm at in my time and space.
Yeah.
So man, right where he left off, whether he's dead or alive, even though he said to us, "Don't worry about me," like you said earlier. I'm not worried about dying. I'm worried about getting information out. So I just y'all a blessing to me. So straight up in the Western Hemisphere.
In the cartoon world, me and Bobby Hammond are like Bugs Bunny and the Tasmanian Devil.
I can see that. Yeah.
I loved it though. Shout out to Bobby Hammond wherever you are. I don't know. It's when I was in Atlanta. So his whole house is an altar. First of all, his house is an altar. So when we walk in there, there's no living room set up. It's all you have 1 million pennies, 1 million coins on the ground, building a mountain. The fireplace has dolls in it when you walk in. Pan is there looking at you. Krishna's over here. The whole apartment was one altar with 1,000 altars in it. Wherever you walk, you could do a practice. It was just pure. He had 1,000 videos. Shout out to Bobby Hammond. He's very exciting. I'll give him that. And anybody who was with Bobby Hammond and wants to now calm down, if you want to ease it down and go from coffee to chocolate, come over here and we'll walk you through. Okay. Go from coffee to deep chocolate. We'll calm you down. Cocoa balls. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go to shout out to the great supporters. We got Amun and Amunet. The support is still coming in. I'm gonna read 4 more and then take a break, and I'm gonna let you all build, and I'll come back and read the rest because the support tonight is pouring in. It's still coming in. It's nonstop. Shout out to everybody. We haven't even gotten to Jed and Ratet. They're somewhere at the bottom there. The energy is back. We got Amun and Amunet. Shout out to these two here. Another brother who I haven't seen in a while who used to be around. Shout out to here's the next brother I'm going to connect with. Hello, everyone, and Dr. Ray Hagins. Get me on Ray Hagins' channel. I just need 1 day. I just need 30 minutes on Ray Hagins' channel. Shout out to Ray Hagins. Appreciate you. There was another brother named D. Herbs. Anybody heard of him? I haven't heard of him in a while. He called himself Tehuti. D. Herbs. He makes real skinny look. He kind of looks like Polite. Real skinny brother. There's a lot of good brothers that I don't see anymore. D. Herb, shout out to him. He's one of those vegan. I think he's a vegan brother. Drops knowledge. He saw me one time, and he's like, "I got a lot of knowledge on food and stuff." He said, "But you can't eat what I got." He said, "You can't eat these meals. He said, you'll be hungry in 2 minutes." He said, this is for the little people," or something like that. He's hilarious. Shout out to all those. But it's so good. It was so good when things were in person back in the day. All right. Shout to the good. Where'd it go? Let me give some noise to Saida too. Shout out to Amun and Amunet, the great supporters who've been with me from day one. We've had ups. Well, we've never had ups and downs between us, but ups and downs, and then I've helped them out with a lot of ups and downs, different things with the House of a 10, different solutions, guidance, all type of family meetings, beautiful things, save lives. With these two right here, shout out to them. They say, you know what? Let me get FRB. Could you read that for me, please? I want to hear. I need to rest my voice here. Female energy.
Yes, Amun and Amunet. Today for beautiful, conscious, expanding pod class. To Amur, a sun, feather, and a heart for $45.
Thank you, FRB. All right, and let's give them some noise. Boom. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, all your beautiful support. Amun and Amunet, you all are wonderful. All right, now we're gonna get to Saida. Saida is brand new, so I gotta give. I'm assuming that's a female name. I only know females named Saida, so I'm gonna give her a Saida 444 says yes with 4 S's. So I just says yes with the accent or something. Yes, indeed. I appreciate the love. You don't get this at church because they confuse Ma'at. Hotep fam, Ashe, amen. All right, I'm gonna give you a round of applause. And you get a heartbeat. That's for all the new people get. Saida, go watch, keep watching us. We're gonna build as a family in a moment. Go backwards to all the pod classes, and you're gonna see. I think I've done since around 980 questions. I'm at about 980 or 982 questions. So there's a lot of pod classes. Go back to Killer Priest. I used to answer about 8 questions there in Killer Priest. The original pod classes, I used to answer 7 questions a pod class, but they're only about 20-minute answers. Go back and watch. Yeah, this one. My one answer is longer than 7 answers. Now they're 3 hours. Shout out to Saida. What good energy we have tonight. This is wonderful. Excellent. Saida says, this is beautiful. I feel the vibration and great energy. All right. Well, did you just get here, Saida, or did you see the class?
Hello.
FRB says Ashe. What do you say, FRB? Ashe what?
Ashe.
Okay. All right. Yeah, the FRB Ashes. Thank you. It's my birthday. Wow, what a class today. What energy today. It's my birthday. I really just got here. It came in my feed. Oh my. Is it your first pod class? When we're done here, go back today for your birthday and pick any plethora of topics. Just press live on the YouTube and it'll give you all the pod classes. Look at all the topics and just pick one. You can fast forward I answer the question about 2 hours after the YouTube starts. They're saying happy birthday to you. See the energy you get here? Happy birthday from Medu Seneb. Happy birthday from Joseph Roberts. Ashe about 4 times from FRB. All right. Here we go, everybody. Amun and Amonette. I did them. Okay. They're still coming. Grasshoppers here. Oh, my goodness. The pod class supports are pouring in tonight. This was beautiful. This is beautiful because it's still going. Let's get this information out there. Let's save lives. Oh. So did Amun Minra Sidatum, you donated twice then. This was the one that I saw. Shout to the second donation from Amun Min Rasadatum. Wow, this is beautiful. Shout to you. The supports are still coming in. Amun Min Rasadatum is on it. This is the second one. He is excited. He is happy. He is supporting. Amun Min Rasadatum is giving you a happy birthday, Saida. What a beautiful thing to just run across something on your feed. And you click on it, and the people in the feed, in the chat, are giving you happy birthdays already. This is your first experience of the podcast family. They're giving you happy birthdays already. Happy birthday with a birthday cake. Is that a piñata, a gift, and a balloon? Saida says, oh, okay, that's neat. I would love to find out more info. With a smiley face with glasses, thank you. All fam, Ashe, oh Ashe. That sounds like what FRB said. Ashe, oh Ashe. You all have made my night. With a symbol that looks like, I don't know what that symbol is, but it's something good.
It's a bridge.
It's a bridge?
The bridge.
Oh, yes. Thank you, FRB. It is a bridge, yeah.
I know because I'm Ken 106, the white lunar world bridger. So I know the little bridge symbol.
Say that again. You're who?
Ken 106, white lunar world bridger.
Is that
Ken 106?
Is that your name? What is that?
The Ken 106, white lunar world bridger. That's my cosmic galactic signature.
Oh, okay.
The Ken number.
Okay.
It goes by your birthday.
Oh, and your symbol's a bridge too? Or how did you tie the Ken 106 to this bridge? How did that? I think she's frozen.
Because I know the symbol. That's why I know it's a bridge, because that's my Ken number, and so I use that symbol a lot. I've used that emoji a lot.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Wonderful, FRB. Thank you. Thank you for the breakdown. A little nice little information there. Okay, Saida also says, I know we're all seeking truth and coming to us in like an open portal of information and knowledge. That's that nice talk I like. All right. Okay, the next support that came in is Amun Min Rasadatum. Again, I'll read this one, another one, and I'm going to take a little break and let you all build and read the rest of the supports shortly. This is Amun Min Rasadatum for, I think, is his second. Amun Min Rasadatum for don't take for granted. Tua Saba Tehuti. And maybe saying, I don't take you for granted. Thank you. I don't take you for granted. Tua Saba Tuti support. $20. And let me give you some noise for that. Thank you. I may at the end of the break. I gotta drink some water first. Not when I first take it. No. Okay, Amun Min Rasulatum. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And Pooh is back. The supports are pouring in tonight. They're pouring in tonight. Keith, Sarah, Amun Min Rasulatum, Angela straight out the gates. Angela straight out the gates. I look forward to hearing from you and getting you whatever Medu class you are seeking. Okay, Angela Gates says, what does she say? What does she say? Where did it? Image file. Okay. Boom. Angela straight out the gate says, Medicine App, could you read that for me, please?
Right away. Let's see. Angela Gates today for a core class. It says glass, but for a core glass Saba Tehuti. Black Power Fist Fire. $25.
Oh, remember those days, the Black Power Fist? Oh man. Oh man, where's Angela Davis? All right, shout out to Angela Gates. What's that? Yeah, we don't have Angela Davis, we have Angela Gates. 25. Woo! Wonderful, beautiful people. Okay, one more, and then I'm taking my quick little break, and I want to come back and build with you all, the rest of these supports. And I definitely want to hear what all of you have to build on. I want Nanny to definitely talk about the pathways and all the beautiful stuff, all the beautiful things. Israel Huili, Angela Gates, Amun Emunet. Oh yeah. Wait, how many? Wait, is this Amun Min Rasulatum again, or am I? Wait, no, Amun Min Rasulatum. It's like I'm seeing his name multiple times. Okay. Edward Robert E. Williams. Oh, let's go for Let's go from one of my favorites. Let me get this on here. Let me go to one of my favorites. One of my favorite Rakim songs here. You all may know this song. Tell me if you all know this song. The melody goes. Do you know that? I can't do the whole thing. Do you know it, Medu?
It doesn't ring a bell. Remember, I was born in '77. No, I'm just kidding.
You should still know this. Let me put it on.
No, I gotta play it.
It's one of my favorite Rakim songs coming in with the great support. We have, boom, Mahogany, Mahogany Matt L. Go ahead and read that for us, please, Mahogany. You all go look up the Rakim song, Mahogany.
Oh, wow.
Mahogany Mayat L for Ancient Majestic Remembrance Code. And that's for me, FRB. $15.
You said, do you say the crown? Wait, you're fading out.
And the crown from FRB.
I got it. Perfect. Beautiful. Thank you. FRB. Mahogany Mott L.
The next time that will be $15,000.
Oh,
the very next time?
I'm hoping the very next time it will be $15,000.
The very next time.
Yes, you deserve it. You deserve it.
Thank you, Mahogany. You get unlimited visits to the pathways.
Mahogany, you ain't the only one. Look, Powerball numbers. He's the tickets. I'm trying to win the Colorado Powerball.
That's what's up.
No, that's what's up, right? That's real. Can't win if you don't play. Unless Saba, you do a breakdown on the Powerball and destroy my whole.
That would be interesting.
That would be interesting too. Breakdown on the Powerball. I don't know.
It'd be my last class. Because
that's too deep.
Yeah, you can't. So
Right.
that's when I become another kind of threat. So
Yeah, I hear that.
I do a live class on the Powerball and the system, and that's a different kind of money. That's another kind of money.
Right.
And that's what they gave to Epstein to start him off, by the way. That's how that 30 million to Epstein from that. That's another class though. But
man.
But, shout out to Mahogany Man L. Round of applause. Boom. Mahogany. Okay, everybody. I'm going to step off for a moment. I'm going to just say the supports that I see so far. So everybody knows that I do see you. I see you, Fatou Kemba. I do see you, Fatou Kemba. I do see you, I see Maharu. Maharu. Yep, I see Maharu with the monster. Maharu, did you bring back pictures? Did you bring back the pictures for me to do the classes on?
Yeah, I posted a lot of them on my YouTube channel. I'll send them to you.
Yeah, send them to me and we'll work through what we can do the classes on. That'll be the last time we did that with a sister that used to be here called I call her Saket. I'm not sure what she goes by now, but Sherry Khan. She went to Kemet and brought back pictures, and I did explosive pod classes on random pictures that she just brought back, taken in Kemet. And I could do that again, and I will do that again. And it's beautiful because a lot of the pictures that if you go there, you can take pictures that aren't on Google because of your personal. You can go in the little corner. You can take pictures that just are not on stock for what are those things are called. And I'll do a class on it, and it will be the only breakdown on that item because it didn't get on Google yet, so you can only be able to go research it. Some of them. And I'll be able to find the little intricate things, and definitely bring those to Meta class.
Okay, Sam.
Yeah, that's where you get. That's where I'll show you what to do with those pictures. All right. Let me just give acknowledgement to the people that I do see here. Shout out to Custom Made Tees. I see you, beautiful brother. Custom Made Tees. I see you. You're in here. I do see the supports that keep coming in, so I'm just going to take a little bit of break. But I see you, Amun Amonette, Edward Latora, Big Vase, Robert Williams. I see you. Bijan Fair. I see you. Grasshopper. I see you. Ampu. I see you. Ampu. I see you twice. I see you in here. So wonderful, everybody. I see all of you in here. Absolutely beautiful. Let me go down to the one above Mahogany and put it in black so that I know what I read last. Actually, I'll go to Big Vapes. Okay, Big Vapes, I got it saved on. You'll be next when I come back. All right. How come I can't mark unread? Okay, boom. All right, I'm going to step off, everybody. You all build, and then I'll come back and build with you. Nanny Esther will probably come on this screen, or maybe it should come. It's a mariachi band, and she'll find a way to come on. But you all build. Maharu, you can talk about the answer that you got and everything. And I'll be listening in the background. I haven't heard from FRB. And peace and love, everybody.
I'm gonna. I've had the kids all day. I'm about to pass out. So I just wanted to say hey and hello and thank you so much for being a good. I'm really
Come a little bit closer to the mic. It's fading out. Let me see if that changes. Let's see. Okay, I caught most of it. Basically, she's saying the children are there. She would say hey, hi. Oh, she has notes. Definitely, the reception is getting bad. Can you hear and see her, Medusaneb?
I can see her, and her volume, her audio is, like you said, a little choppy. It's look like it's pausing. A little better. You're live for sure.
Okay. I was just saying,
Okay, I heard a little bit. I don't know what it is. FRB in the beginning was really clear. I'm not sure what's going on, but I heard you said something about notes, children earlier. Something. You just came on to say hey or something. I'm getting the story. Oh, she got bumped off. Something's wrong with her internet, but I got the gist. Shout out to you. Shout out to we'll see if she comes back, or maybe you can type in the private chat. Shout out to Chosen One. Hi, I saw you on 363 Empire, and you ignited something in me.
Ah, nice.
Blessings to you, King. Blessings to you, Chosen One, and you get a round of applause. You're a new person in here. A heartbeat. I remember you, Chosen One. I said I like how you put the name, Chosen One. You ignited something in me. That is beautiful. You are going to love these pod classes. Everyone here has been ignited. We're tapping into the actual ancestral words. We got FRB back. She's going to try it again.
Nice.
Okay, FRB, let's try it again. Let's see.
Can you hear me?
Oh, you're great now. You did something different. Something is great.
Oh, I was just saying thank you so much for everything. I have so many notes. I'm not playing with this. This is not a game. I got so many notes. And I just wanted to say thank you. I appreciate everything that I'm learning from you and everybody on the panel and everybody, every class. Thank you so much.
Oh, great. You're very, very welcome. I like that you're taking actual notes with a pen and paper like we used to do in the real days.
Yeah.
Actual notes with handwriting. Remember that, everybody? Remember handwriting?
No. Like, it's amazing learning all of this. And I was just saying, I'm sleepy. I've had the kids all day and I'm going to bed. But I just wanted to say thank you, everybody. You're very, very welcome. I'll teach you a new word today. The word for thank you in Medunetter is Nini Uk. How you spell that? Niniuk. Nini Uk. And Chosen One says, well, that's your welcome. Thank you is Tua, and your welcome is Nini Uk. So you're welcome, Nini Uk, and thank you is Tua. And before you go FRB again, I want you to remind me of something. Where was the first place you saw me again? Was it on Killer Priest or was it on 316? No, it was here. It was on your show. It was in my feed, and I clicked on it, and you were talking about the Grim Reaper that particular night. Oh. How long ago was that? That was like November 2025, something like that. October, November 2025.
Oh, you just happened to come across me on like scrolling or seeing me on your algorithms or something.
Yeah, you were in my algorithm and it was perfect. I tapped in and I'm still here.
Oh, beautiful. This is beautiful. You did not come from the big platform.
Nowhere.
Oh,
no.
Excellent. Thank you for telling me that. That is wonderful. You have a wonderful rest. You say you have the children?
Yes, and they're going to be up in about 7 hours. So I got 7 hours to get it in. So,
what are their age groups?
6 and 2.
Well, that's a lot of energy.
6 years old and 2 years old. So yeah, they'll be up about 7:30. So I'm gonna go get some shut eye. So thank you so much. Thank you all.
You're welcome. I grabbed that kiss and put it in my chest. Thank you. You have a wonderful rest. Say peace to the children, and I'll see you wherever I pop up next. But definitely next week. But I may pop up somewhere else before that.
All right, peace, everybody.
Peace.
Peace.
Peace. Okay, wonderful. Amun Min Rasulatum says that's hitting the like button, so smash that like. Yeah.
All right. In the like.
Yeah, that's how it works, right? The algorithms, here the likes, and wonderful. All right, wonderful. I'm gonna take a little break here. You two can build. Was there who else on the panel? Oh, Nanny's taking care of something. And where is Nupu? Must have fell asleep. One day Amun Min Rasulatum is gonna jump on this panel and join the brothers. Amunet says, can you send the link? Yep. I'm gonna step off, let you all build, and maybe Amunet can come on and you all build and share the energy. Before I go, Maharu, what did you think of your answer, good brother? I know you didn't even ask all that.
I know, right? I know, Saba. Yeah, I wanted to bring it out because of, you know, how religion uses that as a psyops. So I knew Tehuti could to decipher it.
Excellent. And you know what's interesting is I did a very small version. I addressed just the monotheism part before in a pod class like 3 years ago. Do you remember that?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, but you know, you can send in the same type of question. That answer was about 20 minutes. This one was 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm glad you brought it up again so people can see. Even if you see me with a topic that has the same things in it, you're gonna get a smorgasbord, like a buffet. So keep sending those questions in. Even if you think the question's been asked before, you will get your own unique answer.
Okay,
so
so
shout out to you all. Dog-headed God. What? Let's say dog-headed God. Oh, it's Joseph and Pooh. Yep. Who is a dog-headed God? Anubis. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, you all build. I'll be right back. Medicine Neb. Good energy. Congratulations again. Is that your baby in the background?
Yeah. Well, I have the sonogram, but I just use one from Google, because I, do the streams with my family. And so I just show them that one.
You do the streams with your family, so you show them this one?
Well, yes, sir. I mean, I have another one, but it's just kind of muffled. It's not as clear. But that's not my actual child, but I just use it for the, aesthetics.
Oh, I get. Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you, man.
What'd you call that? The sonogram.
Yeah, the sonogram, right. It slipped my mind.
Okay, I saw something like that recently somewhere. Oh, Amun and Amunet are back. Hey, greetings.
Oh.
Greetings, Amun and Amunet are here. Yay. How are you two doing?
What's up, Saba? Doing good. Well, thank you for asking. I'm just dealing with a little throat thing, all that from the sickness. Happy to be here. Happy that you're teaching. Looking forward to watching the entire class in its whole entirety. And I loved you on 363 Black Magic. That was beautiful as well. Very Saba. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
What after you said 363? What'd you say?
I said I'm doing good though, Saba. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
Oh, thank you. I'm doing great. I feel good. I'm Aten up. I got Aten the serpent. I got the Aten shirt on. Finally got to teach on the Aten fully. Got to teach on it. Somebody was eavesdropping in my brain. Amunet was eavesdropping in my brain, peeking through the peek hole, looking at the class before I even did it. But I love that. The frequency is good. I'm very, very happy about this class because I got to show what that circle and dot was. What it actually is. Why is that circle and dot the sun? What is that? And just just how it's the first counting system that starts off the Sudanese gnome. Like, it's just I am very, very pleased and happy I got to teach on that aspect of the Aten, and I'm very happy. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome, Saba. And that's a synchronicity because yesterday I was talking to somebody at work about like not what you talked. Obviously, I didn't know that, but I was talking to him about things I learned.
Oh, you're chipping out. All I heard is "I'll let you talk." Is chipping out or something?
It's a sync. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, you sound nice and deep.
It's a synchronicity because yesterday I was talking to somebody about the black dot and the hieroglyphic for Ra, and I wasn't talking about what you taught today because I didn't know that, but I was talking to him about things that I learned in the past.
Oh, beautiful! Look at that. That is what a beautiful synchronicity. That's two synchronicities then. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna let you all build. Nania Setmer got stuff to build on. Pathways around the corner. I'm hearing Medu Seneb is coming. Let's get these tickets in. Let's get it locked down. It's May, June, July, August, September, October. It's going to be here in a blink of an eye. So you all build. Nanny, let me hear you a moment. Let me hear you and see how you sound.
I've been off mute for like maybe 2 minutes.
Oh, it's completely it's silent. It's great.
Okay, good.
No Hectors, Hernandez, and
they just put like regular music on, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna let you all build up. Oh, what did you say, Nanny? I'm sorry, I didn't know you're done. What did you say?
Oh, it's not the live mariachis anymore. It's just like audio or something.
Okay, I'm gonna let you all build for a moment. When I come back, everybody's still sending your support. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at RockHandsV. When I come back, I will read the rest of the supports that I have in chat. And shout out to Amun Min Rasta Tomb. I think has given 3 supports today. Shout out to you.
Oh, is that the ultrasound? I'm sorry. I got excited when I saw it. Is that the ultrasound that's due 11 days from now?
Yeah, that's just a replica.
Oh,
but I do have an ultrasound picture.
Oh, okay. But that what I'm saying is this is the one that's coming.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Oh, how sweet.
Yeah. Chaos. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that at all.
All right. No, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't
mean,
gonna do it.
here, guys, I'm about to leave out of here for you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Amun. Rasta the Tomb has given 3 supports for the night. Shout out to Amun and Amunet, who's given support and Mednetter seats. Shout out to everybody, Lisa, Robert, everybody who's consistent, Sarah, everybody. Peace and love to all you. I'll be right back in a few moments. You all build. Pathway is coming up. See you all shortly. Support the podcast. Peace.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Thank you, I will.
Yes, enjoy your break.
Thanks.
Okay, greetings, everyone. It's good to see everyone here. And yeah, so congratulations again. Congratulations to everyone on the panel. and congratulations to all the babies coming up. Yours will be first, Medicine Ed, right? 11 days. And there's other people coming up soon in August.
Yeah.
and then, a little later on too. So maybe early next year or so, maybe around there. And so congratulations to everybody that is having babies. It's a beautiful, beautiful, wonderful thing, especially being able to have them in the knowing of this, and the knowing of Ma'at, and the knowing of HOUSEOFATTON, and under that, or under the tutelage of of our Saba. That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. It's safety. It's safety for the babies, because parents are learning, and so you all will be teaching it and expressing what you learn, to your children. So and so on and so on. So congratulations to everyone. That's very beautiful. And so he's been mentioning the pathways. So yes, actually 2 months and like maybe 2 months and 2 weeks or something, like 2 months and 3 weeks around there, because it's October 24th and this is August 1st. So so it's a little over 2 months, which will be here in a heartbeat. So so I'll say certain, I guess I'll talk about it, but if you all could Lynette, if you could put the like the email and everything. Okay, so Pathways to Awakening. Okay, Pathways to Awakening is a meet and greet, a live meet and greet. Is your opportunity to come join us here in Cali, in Los Angeles, and to meet Saba in person, live, and along with the students and members of HOUSEOFATTON, Tehuti Pod class, will be here, and it would, let's see, it's an all-day event. And as you see there, that's the podcast office at gmail.com. So please email us there for your inquiry. Just let us know that you are coming, and then we will give you the information you need to know. It is $75. It's also a raffle ticket is included, and let's see. Also, I will have to talk to Saba about this a little bit more, but as far as in the newsletter, we do have a newsletter, and I'm trying to see how we could incorporate that. Maybe for like a limited time, we can throw in the newsletter if as far as in your getting your ticket. And in that newsletter, there you'll get a little preview, of the pathways, of last year's pathways, of what we did there. So there's a lot of activities going on in the pathways. It is about meeting Saba. There's activities there. There's like the naming ceremony, the Ren ceremony, and that's also this month, as far as in if anybody's interested in getting a name for yourself or your child, I'd say definitely reach out to Saba, and that is that's the other one, the Mystical Television email. So if you have any interest in getting a Ren this year, That is this one here, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. And so the process of that, you will let Saba know that that is what you want to do. It's between you and Saba, whatever the reciprocity is. Only he knows that, I don't know. But of course, there's a reciprocity there. And from my understanding, he looks, it's usually people that he's known for a while and he's interacted, maybe had one-on-ones and things like that. He sees min ma'at, the consistency, you coming in, and then from there he could, he could find out what your attributes are by getting to know you and seeing what you do and how you are interacting. Interacting is the best thing to do if you're interacting on a panel sometimes or what have you, or supporting and just being active in the chat and having some one-on-ones, so that way he could kind of have an idea. And of course, and then let me see, I'm gonna talk a little bit more about it, and then I'll have everybody here on the panel actually has gotten their name, their Ren from Saba, and I think let's see, was it Mahiru? Did you get your name yet or no?
No, I didn't get it yet.
Oh, okay. So with the exception,
I was supposed to come last time to get it, but I didn't. Yeah.
Oh yes, that's what happened. Okay. So so hopefully, do you think you'll be able to come this year, or are you having difficulties with the getting?
I'm not sure yet, but if I don't come, I'm still going to send the headset though for someone else to go.
Okay, so hold that thought, because we actually have something for people like yourself that may be having difficulties being able to come to the United States, or just be able to come, to travel here to LA. We do have an option for that now. It's where you still be able to participate in a way. We won't be able to have the whole show live, but we'll have some of it, maybe some of the activities, and then you'll receive, there'll be 2 things you'll be receiving, the newsletter being one of them. And so make sure, Mahiru, if you're interested in that, it's still the same price, $75, but we will disclose all the details of what you'll be receiving and what would happen that day, because it still would be live that day. So go ahead and the podcast, just show your interest, and then we'll send you the information of what will be taking place that day for those that are not able to come. Now, how can I put this? So these are for because I don't want anybody to say, oh, well, you know what, I'll do that instead. No, please come if you're able to come. And if you've been coming and you are a regular and have not been, and even if especially if it's your first time, you want to definitely try your best to make it, out here. But I know that there are some people like yourself, Mahiru, like Robert Williams and others that can't, they can't make it for whatever reason that they can't. But in any other, if it was easy for them to come, then they would just be here, So for those, we do have something for you all. So please make sure that you show your interest, say that that's what it is, and then I'll get that information out to you so you can know what you'd be getting for your 75. Okay, and so for okay, and so for everyone else, the 75 includes the raffle ticket, and then it's an all-day event, and there will be food, there'll be a lunch, which is gonna be, it's usually a mini sandwich bar, which I usually make the food for that myself, and I haven't decided yet, but I may do the dinner as well this year, and so there'll be also for dinner. So you'll be fed all day, so you'll have that, and of course you get to meet Saba in person, and everyone the Amun and Amunet will be there, Nipu, and so you'll be able to, interact and see the different activities throughout that time. There is Walking My Aunt. Oh yes, so Walking My Aunt. That is when it's a presentation. So it's like so there'd be let me see. I'm sorry. Last year we had 4 contestants. Well, 3, a pair, which is Amun and Amunet, and then Nukpu and Haras did. And then, okay. Oh, okay. Let me just quickly say this. And they presented whatever they dressed up as, or whatever they were gonna, whatever they presented themselves as. So if Amun Amunet, if you guys can go, I have to do something for Saba, but if you could kind of let them know what the Walking Mod is and let them know what happened. Okay. Thank you.
The Walking Mod is a part of the Pathways of Awakening, where you wear what our ancient ancestors wear and imbue various different things that you're wearing and teach on it from what you've learned from Saba Tehuti and from other places. So you go up in front of everybody, and for example, last year I had many things on, but the thing that I taught on was the Nefer collar, or the Egyptian collar of immortality. So I was wearing that, and I was imbuing myself in what it means and what it represents, and teaching the audience what it means and what it represents. So that's what the Walking Mod is. Amunet, she did the Ankh. Hasbetu did Kansu. Haras did, and her daughter, they did the fan with the ostrich feathers. And another great example is Haras and her daughter, they made the fan themselves. So that's something that's also encouraged, bringing stuff and wearing things that you make yourself. And it's a beautiful thing to be able to teach on the things that you're wearing, the things that you care about. And it's beautiful to be able to wear those things around like-minded people as well. So it's a beautiful intertwined thing that happens when it comes to looking like the ancestors, speaking like the ancestors, and also having that opportunity to speak on the things that you're learning. I think is also very important, because out in society, you don't always have the opportunity to teach on certain things, especially very deep aspects of Kemet and things that the ancestors did. So during the Walking Mod, you're able to wear these things and teach on them. I will now give the mic to Amunet so she can talk about the Walking Mod as well.
Yes, hotep to everyone on the panel. Peace and love to all of you and everyone in the chat as well. It's great to see you all on the panel. And yeah, the Walking Mod is really, really beautiful. It was a beautiful experience, and it made me learn, and it's like, it does something, or personally to me, it did something to my mind where when I was teaching, it made me remember the teachings more. Like as I taught and as I spoke to everyone in the at the pathways, it was like a it really hardened, or I'm not sure how to explain or what word to use, but basically it really like sunk in the teaching. So that was really important to me, and it was beautiful preparing for it, and what Amun and I wore was really beautiful as well. As Amun said, imbuing the ancestors, and yeah, it was very beautiful, and I'm thankful for the experience. And I loved seeing everyone else as well. And with Harass and her daughter, it was beautiful seeing them work together as well. I saw her daughter fanning her as she was presenting, so that was really beautiful. And yeah, it was a beautiful time.
Peace to Mahiru, Medu Seneb, Daniel Semmer, Duty, and everybody in the chat. Medu Seneb, if I remember correctly, I didn't hear it fully. First, congratulations on your child, and from what I heard, you're having a son, right?
Yeah, man.
And congratulations, you could come to the pathway, do the walk in the mile. You can be a SAR. Have your son there as Heru. Yeah,
That's
that you
real?
could teach on it. Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about Set and Horus. I just like the way that picture looked. You know, of Set coming out of Horus's back of the neck. You know, but I appreciate that, man. I really thank you, man. Real quick, Mahiru, where are you? Are you in London? I thought I heard a British accent. I don't know.
No, that's where I was born. I was born in London.
Ah, see.
Wembley, Northwest Wembley.
Is that that's the hood, right? What's the hood?
Yeah, what they call flats.
Yeah, yeah, I used to watch Speaker's Corner a lot, man, a few years back. And you know, I like Kalam and a bunch of those guys that you know, they did their channel, did their thing. But
Yeah, I know.
I wonder,
but I'm in the east right now though.
ah, nice. That's cool, man.
Yeah. I just came back from Kemet.
Oh wow, how'd you? Was there energy? Did you feel a certain energy when you got off the plane? You know what I mean? That's what I always think about.
Not really, but I mean the people over there are very annoying, man. The people that work there, because they know that who our ancestors are, so a lot of them are very, very annoying. But besides that, when I went into the mer and stuff, I tried to to relax, like lower my energy and stuff. They didn't want me doing that.
Wow.
They had a problem when I was doing that. But it's I just laughed at it. You know what I mean?
So they can do their prayers, but you can't.
Exactly.
Right.
That banging their head against the Mecca stone. Yeah, a lot of them, their heads are swollen. I didn't even know that they do that though. That a lot of their foreheads are swollen from hitting their head on the stone.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, and surprising that. Huh?
What was your top favorite things that you saw or did?
I think it was when I went into so-called the Sakar, and I walked around the so-called tombs and the museum. I really like the older museum because I was able to touch the karasses and
that's tight, man.
And I was able to actually go close to a lot of the say my Henus and stuff when I was there. Yeah, so the Tar, I think it's the Tana museum. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but that I really like that one. Yeah.
That's dope.
And I got all the elaborate metal images that's in the Karas. I took a lot of pictures of them, and I want to ask Saba about a lot of the beings that you can see wrapped in the Sahu. What they were.
I look forward to those questions and
me
answers.
too. Yeah, and the pictures if you could share them, that'd be nice.
Yeah, go to Mahiru. I got a lot of I posted a lot of the images I took.
It's
the
on
videos
YouTube
there.
or what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Let me do it. I'm going right now.
Yeah.
So no.
But I like what
what
Saba was talking about last week, man. I need to send him some questions about that when you're talking about the reincarnation and how we were when we what do you remember when you was younger? I wanted to really talk about that as well, about the upeshes and stuff like that I used to have when I was younger. When Saba come back on, I'll talk to him about it.
I'm looking forward to hearing what you have to say about it.
Yeah, because I know me and you, when you've got a lot of synchronicity when it comes to those things.
Yeah, you're making me excited.
Yeah.
Is it Mahiru? All one word, like your name?
Yeah.
Bet. Okay, cool. Let me see.
Where you at, Medicine?
In Colorado.
Oh, okay. So you used to be in New York?
No. I was when I first saw Saba, it was watching Killer Priest podcast,
okay.
and I've been living in Colorado for about 14 years now. So,
Oh.
but no, I'm not an East Coast guy. I'm from the South. The furthest east I've been is probably Alabama, but that's South. But I've been to New York one time or two times. I was just like, it's too much for me, man. I end up punching somebody, or they end up punching me. No,
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's cool, man.
I know, because I know you was talking about Bobby Hemmett, so I thought you was in New York.
Yeah, no, I just I fell on him around 2007 or 8, just because of YouTube. And like I said, I was just captivated. Like, I was like, who's this country guy talking all this, metaphysics, this and blah blah blah. And so it kind of, opened the door for, my understanding deeper than, Islam, deeper than the religions, that kind of stuff. Yeah, and ever since it's been on.
I have a question for both of you. What do you guys think about a possible debate between Saba and Jabari in person around the time of the pathways? What do you guys think about that?
Ooh.
Well, say that again.
Ooh.
What do you guys think about a possible debate between Saba and Jabari in person around the pathways? What do you guys think about that? Are you hoping it happens, or what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I know that'd be. Yeah, I'll enjoy that, watching that.
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I think after watching Jabari and just what happened these last times, and the way they behaved when they had the discussions on Sunday, and I know Amun, you checked it out because I would see you periodically in the chat. I don't even think it's worth it anymore. You know what I mean? I think he put him to bed a long time ago. He wouldn't answer questions. It's like, man, if you're supposed to be this high priest, but that's that New Yorkers for you. Them New Yorkers are on something else now. They about making money, in my mind. From what I've been seeing here lately, it's not even worth. I'm not impressed with none of the New Yorkers right now. I'll just keep it like that.
The three of us, we've all met Saba in person, and we all know that when you meet Saba in person, there's a different energy than over the screen. So do you think that if they meet in person, they debate in person, especially with other people they're watching in person, then it might have a different effect?
Jabari would turn into a student if he would get off the ego box. If he get off the soapbox, he would turn into a student, because just in casual watching them, it's like, man, you should do more teaching. What's his name? There's another guy that's on conscious community. His name will come to me. To me, Kalam from Titans TV out there in UK, he does more teaching than Jabari. So, and I ain't here to down them. That's why I don't try to get into that, but I would definitely tune in, but I just don't think, I think Jabari's just, they New Yorkers, man. Kemet Priest, whatever. I don't believe it. Because if I would tune into them, I don't go to their lives or nothing. Yes, sir. Go ahead, brother.
No, I know. You know how he's trying to promote the system. So with his degrees and the cartouche. Right. It's supposed to be the cartouche on his nonsense. So instead of sticking to the chest, the medal. But I would like to see it though. But I don't think he will. I don't think he will. I don't think he would change though, because of that, because of what those so-called papers you could wipe in the toilet that he believes that is more important than our ancestors.
I think what threw me off with him, where it's kind of hard for me to take him seriously, is when he was out there talking about take the vaccination shot during the, a couple of years back, and he was really like promoting that. And I was just like, wait, I was just like, I don't know, bro. I don't. And that's what I'm saying. It's really hard for me to spit it out because I don't like talking down on people unless I'm rapping. If I'm rapping, then I'll say what I really want to say. But just casually, it's just like, nah, it'll be good to watch live in person, but I think he would turn into a student if he was in front of Tehuti for sure.
That that's very interesting, and I do agree with the part about him turning into a student. Either I was telling Saba because he couldn't like exactly hear you all, so I was telling him, and then I do agree about either he turns into a student or he goes fully nutbag on us.
Right.
Because
right. Hollering, yelling. It's like, bro, that's New York. That's not high priest. You're not speaking like a high priest, man. And you can tell it's in the tone. Like you said, Saba's, it actually, I didn't mean to cut you off, Nani. It actually annoys me when I watch him and he's on the panel with everybody and everybody's over talking him. And it's like he's the main attraction of the show. Let him speak. There's no patience with y'all. And that's why I just keep y'all. Now, y'all New Yorkers, man, y'all ain't Kemet nothing. Y'all from the Bronx and Harlem, and they love that. They love being from there. And it's like, man, y'all fell off in my mind. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I mean, as far as in even before when honestly, from what I see, and like I actually met Jabari in person back in 2018. There was a retreat that I went to, and he was one of the it was, I think it was 4 of them, like 3 to 4 priests and priestesses, and he was one of them that was part of the retreat. So this was before Saba didn't know him or hadn't met him yet anyway. And him saying certain things back then that made me think, things weren't correct or whatever.
Yeah.
But seeing him interact with Saba, and then after the debate with Reggie, and then he wasn't the same. I don't know if anybody noticed, but the way he acted towards Saba wasn't the same anymore. It wasn't that self-righteousness thing wasn't there. It wasn't there like it was before. That confidence wasn't there.
Right.
And he immediately reverted to, we agree. Which is the same thing. He's saying the same thing. He kept saying that kind of thing over and over, trying to kind of deter away from it all being looked back at him. So I don't think he would even want to come. It seemed like he was kind of, running shoes existed.
Right.
In his life that day.
Oh yeah. You're running.
Right. That's just the impression that I got. I mean, but if it is possible, then great. If he has the goal or whatever to come out here, hey, that says a lot. So if he comes out here to do such a thing, then great. And yeah, it'd be great if he does just submit, become a student, and just realize that he can be corrected.
Man, them dudes are Democrats. They not they Democrats, man. They worry about the vote out there. Kamala Harris and Mondami and all that. They're not trying to change nothing. No. I ain't trying. I'm not gonna pay. I mean, I'll come see you, but I ain't gonna pay nothing. I mean, I'll pay for the pathways, but I ain't donating none of that. I got a baby coming anyway. Can't do it. No, just kidding. Let me stop. Let me be professional.
Okay. I also wanted to. I don't know if is Amunet near, or is she doing something?
Yeah, she's here.
Okay. Let's see. Also, if you are able to put the Cash App and the PayPal, please, for the pathways. So she'll be putting that up as well. So that's for the ticket, there's be both the PayPal and the Cash App. Will be there soon. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. And while that's up there, okay, so yes, so what we say, you get your tickets fresh and hot, and when you do, please put what it's for, so we can have it on record, and that way you can also have a both of us can have a receipt. You know, we'll have proof, and then you'll have a receipt, and then you will receive a virtual ticket in October. Okay, but you know, won't suggest to wait till then, but you know, pay, and then you will get the receipt. Whether you pay, let's say you pay tonight or pay tomorrow, however, you'll get the receipt or the ticket in October. Just to let you,
So the pathway tickets, we send the Cash App to Nano, Nano.
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm just making clear because I'm gonna buy 2 tickets, one for me and my old lady.
No.
Okay.
Old lady.
I'm sorry. I mean,
she couldn't be that old if she's having a baby.
I'm from the South. She wouldn't be mad if I said that too.
Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, Saba.
Welcome back, Saba.
Nice to be back. Wonderful. Hey, I came back. Well, thank you all for promoting the pathways. Thank you, Nanny, promoting the pathways, and you all talking about it, getting it out there to the newer people. That's good. I'm sure a lot of people know about it, but the details of where to send the cash apps and whatnot is great. And thank you, Amonette, for talking about the walk of Ma'at. I don't know exactly how you said it, but it was like it changed your life or it did something to you. So that was good. And then I heard you all talking about me debating Jabari on him coming out here. And, yeah, him coming out here would be
night debate.
What'd you say?
That would be the good night debate.
Yeah. So Jabari coming out
that night.
What you say? I think it's a lag. What you say, Nana?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said he'd be put to bed that night.
Yeah. So that'll be fun. I want to do it. I actually want to do it. But as far as me and Jabari having a debate on the topic that I want, I'll just say one thing about that, and that's all I got to say about that. Really, is just to show this right here that it's probably not gonna happen.
His debate. Did the Egyptians themselves think it was literal? That'd be a good one. I think you can pull that off, and it should. I thought Jabari was going to take that debate with
That wouldn't be a good one because they're gonna agree with that.
No, because no, they don't. No, it would be like somebody with Tehuti, right? Now, if Jabari claims that he doesn't believe they literal, right? Then what do he think the Egyptians believe? So then he's an Egyptian priest.
I would advise to Jabari not to take that debate.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't. But let me say this, just for Suntan.
People did believe that they were literal.
Right. Okay, bet. So listen, Suntan, I want to let you know.
He knows that too. He probably saying something different.
Oh,
hold on. I was saying something before they took.
So that ends that debate. That he. That's why I never got a call, talk, or anything about that. The topic of the nets are being real according to the people. Son Eder said he would advise Jabari not to take that debate, and he knows that too. He knows that's what I'm saying is true too. He's just saying something else. So that's the end of that debate because it's all about debating. It's not about the truth with some of those brothers. It's about just debating and winning. And so they know what I'm saying is true, but he says Jabari probably knows what he's saying is true. He's just saying something else. So as you could see, when I got back on with Jabari the second to talk to him after he debated Reggie, Jabari wanted to drink green juice or something. So he wants to drink green juice and sit on the beach with me. So he's not interested in that. He says we all agree. He says I agree. He says me and him teach the same thing. So, but yeah, that's not going to happen because he knows that I'm coming to say what the people are saying, and you can't debate what the people are saying. And if you're supposed to be a Kemetic priest, you're supposed to go with what the other Kemetic priests are saying, unless you're usurping. You're doing Akhenaten times 1,000. So you're going to usurp the entire Kemetic teachings, and you're going to be the runaway priest and change the teachings. So that's unfortunately not going to happen because Saneter more likely already advised them, don't take that with Tehuti. And when we had our last conversation, he was saying Jabari was scared to take it. So shout out to that. That would have been fun, though. It would have been a performance. It would have been me debating someone defending the Natiru live, walking around with snakes on me and things levitating. So that is be a different kind of debate. That won't happen. I get to say this is the Netter Act and it just appears in my hand. I get to do all that fun stuff. Oh man, I get to make Jabari. Oh, maybe it's for his protection because I would. Jabari being there speaking in tongues. We don't want that. Jabari being the last person I debated. What did that girl say when I debated her? She started in debate. She said, "I'm a rabbit. I'm a rabbit." Well, when I debated in person, "I'm a rabbit. I'm a rabbit. I'm a rabbit. I'm a rabbit." So the last person, one person I debated in person put a restraining order on me. The next person I debated in person passed out on the basketball court. The next person I debated in person had a heart attack and got taken on the stretcher. And the other person I debated in person said, "I'm a rabbit." He started running around in a circle. Man. So we may not want that with Jabari. So let's just keep him
no
safe.
Humility. It's hard for them New Yorkers to have humility.
Yeah, we'll just keep him safe and keep him away from the magic. Because I'll come to the debate dressed as Harry Potter. I'll come dressed as Dumbledore and just go crazy. Oh my God. But anyways, we're going to read the rest of these great supports from the people. Shout out to Joseph Roberts, who's typing more than Nuku. He's excited. Let's read the rest of these supports and give we already got somebody asking about the pathways. Marvin, oh, nice. Shout out to I'm Kazani. He sent an email to me. Oh, what's this? Oh, whoa. Pathways to the Awakened. Hey, Nanny. I'm getting emails. I am Kazani.
I'm sorry. Are you getting them from the which email are you getting it at? Podcast or Mystical?
Yeah. I'm getting it at Mystical.
Oh, the Mystical was supposed to be for the Ren.
Okay, I'll read that later. It said Nanny though. All right, so I'm gonna read the rest of these great supports that came in. Oh, and thank you, Nanny, for telling me earlier that there was a lag. You couldn't hear me speaking when you started. You were talking, but you couldn't hear me.
Oh yes. My apologies. I didn't hear you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let's read the rest of these great supports here. So the great support coming in. I got did I do Amun and Amunet yet? Did I? Yeah. The two Amur. I did that one already, right?
Yeah.
FRB read that. Yeah. Okay. So two man. I got Keith Block. I read that. Lisa is supposed to be left off with Edward here. Oh, sorry. Patabo Damu. Shout out to Patabo Damu. Thank you, Patabo Damu. You've upped your support to a consistent $10. Now I appreciate that. I've seen that the last 2 times. Shout out to you and the great supporters of the Tutsi Pod class and everybody who enjoyed this wonderful class. I look forward to hearing you all talk about it in your closing statements and just hearing all about it. This has been one of my favorite classes. I accidentally. Oh, he sent it to you, Nanny, and he said he accidentally CC'd it, so it went to both of us.
Oh, I see. Yes, because I'm seeing it right now. I'm looking at it right now. It came to me. Okay, I see.
Okay, shut. Okay.
Saba, a quick question. Do you use Kick? You know that streaming service Kick?
No, I don't know. I've heard of it, but no, I only use what you all see me in the pod class do. I only use it. I only come on in the pod class, and Metanetter class is not online. So okay, let me go ahead and read this one. Okay. Let me go ahead and read this one here. Where is it? It's with computer technical difficulties. Okay, here it is. Patabo Damu. Okay, good. I got it now. Shout out to the good brother Patabo Damu, who sent a tip for my appearance on Black Magic 363. And also something else here. Let me read this here. I don't know why the class. Okay. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Boom, got it. Oh no, who's that? Okay, shout out to Patabo Damu. Amina, could you read this one for me, please?
Yes, I can. $10 for 363 and SKT tip from Patabo Damo.
Thank you. Thank you. Give him a little hand clap for that, please. Thank you for reading that, Amunet. And thank you for your noise, sound selector noise. All right, that's Patabo Damu. Shout out to him. A lot of great supporters come in tonight. This is absolutely wonderful. I look forward to reading August Min Ma'an and Tep Tepi. I don't remember seeing this one. It's another one from Sarah. Let me see if I have this right. Okay. Shout out to Sarah. I'm going to see if this is not a duplicate. I do not remember this one. Let's see. No, it's not a duplicate. Okay, got it. Wonderful. We're going crazy outside. All right, shout out to Harass Did. Shout out to Harass Did. Harass Did, who said, I'm gonna read this one here. Tua Netzer, ax. Tua Netzer, ax. Okay, Tua Netzer, ax. Tua Netzer, ax. Shout out to Harass Did, who's also Sarah. $25.25. Give us some big noise, please. Shout out to Harass Did and her daughter Sky, probably sleeping right now. Give us some big noise, please.
And yes, that's how we really
You are
work.
watching a master at work.
Thank you for that. And we have coming up next of the great supporters of the Tutsi Pod class. I got Amun Min Rasa Tum. I got Angela Gates, Amun. Oh, Mednetter seat from Amun and Amunet. Shout out to Amun and Amunet giving the Mednetter. Shout out to Amun and Amunet for locking down a seat in the Mednetter class. Every class, I gave the recording. Sorry, excuse me. And getting the recording. For the let me see if this is they got received together 2 seats as usual. All right. My eye, sorry. All right, Amun and Amunet are both. I can't really see right now, but go ahead and read this one right here, please. I can't see.
$80 from Amun and Amunet for Medu class seat and recording for 8/3/26.
Thank you for the reading and where's Amun? Well, give yourself some big noise so we can hear from the back. Give yourself some big noise, please. Boom.
I came to overcome before I'm gone by showing and proving and letting knowledge be born. Then after that, I'll live forever. You disagree, you say never, then follow me from century to century. You remember me in history, not a mystery or a memory.
All right, thank you for the great support, and thank you for the great sounds, Amun and Amunet. Okay, and now we have Robert E. Williams, the consistent one. He just got 2 Mednetter classes. The last 2 classes. And now he's sending in support for today's class and the House of a 10 in general. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. I'll go ahead. I have too many screens up. Let me get all these screens up. I can't see anybody. Screen down. This down. And okay, image file. Shout out to who's this? Yes, Robert E. Williams. If you are in the chat, I think he's gone by now. I can't see the chat, but shout out to Robert E. Williams Jr., who says Tua for understanding, Akhenaten with the eyes, monotheism, 5572. Let's give him some monster noise, please.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
Big fucking nerd.
Never everything is beautiful in life.
Thank you for that, Robert E. Williams. Tua for understanding Akhenaten with the big eyes on monotheism. Shout out to you, Robert E. Williams. You are great. Great support for that. Great support. Sorry, excuse me. For your great support. We appreciate you because you are consistent. Always wanted to keep this going. This is a question in from Dr. LaRoche.
Maheru, look in the chat.
What'd you say? I can't see any of you. What did you say, Medu?
I was just wondering what Maheru's. You had a YouTube channel, right? You said. I couldn't find it. I was looking. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, that's okay. Okay. You said Maharu, look in the chat.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you while you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, coming in from my good brother Bijan Pharaoh. doing what he can, surviving out there in the belly of the beast, living in one of the roughest, most expensive, toughest environments, New York City. I used to live on Ocean Avenue and Foster in Rutland. Amun, you know how much?
21st.
Oh, what's that, Maru? What you say?
I was on East 21st between Clayton and Woodruff.
I remember Woodruff.
Woodruff Avenue.
Oh my God, the memories. Oh my gosh. A studio. So they have a studio apartment. Medusa, you're in Colorado?
Yes, sir.
How much is a one-bedroom apartment up there about average?
930.
930
like
okay, so
like
a
around
one.
that way.
Have you heard of a studio apartment that's not even a one-bedroom? It's one room. Have you heard of that before?
I've heard of it, yeah, but not
So in New York, they have in New York they have one room. They have one room and a one bedroom, and they can go anywhere from $3K for a one bedroom. My aunt, who was making basically a millionaire, live in it's 2-bedroom apartment. It's absolutely rough out there. Shout out to Bijan Farrell for being able to survive out there. Maharu used to be out there too, right?
Yeah. I disliked it, man. I didn't like it.
That's not living, man.
Yeah.
You have to have a lot of money. And then I remember at any moment, it's like you could be killed. Like,
I know that's when crack disc came out. When I went there, that's when crack disc was on the street and all of that. So you know how it was out there.
I remember walking down Ocean, and I was walking like this, and a guy was walking like this, and I was gonna get out of his way. So I moved to the right. He moved to the right because he was trying to get out of my way. We kept moving to the same direction. So he moved to the right, I moved to the right, I moved to the left, he moved to the left. On our third move, we were face to face to each other, and something cold was on my neck.
Oh,
I was like, what's happening? He's like, you trying to get me, brother? You trying to get me? And he had a knife on my neck already. By the third move, there was already a knife on my neck.
Oh man.
Yeah, I remember the drive-bys. Them Jamaicans on the drive-bys doing shootouts. You go outside, see the women's bodies on the floor, laying out on the floor, and all of that. Yeah.
I couldn't get used to seeing that in real time, man. You know, I'm from Texas, San Antonio to be exact, and to hear a shooting, our whole little east side of town will talk about it. But yeah, I couldn't do it. I always wanted to go to New York, but I was just like, nah.
Stay in Kenosha till you move. Don't do New York and then the next place. Don't go to New York first. Okay, so shout out to my good brother who's surviving out there in the belly of the beast in New York, Bijan Farrell. Bijan Farrell, the brother who came to the pod class with hyperhidrosis and a lot of other things that had to be resolved. And he did a couple of one-on-ones with me, and we cleaned up and resolved a very life-changing situation. And then another one was hyperhidrosis, and we cleaned up that. And now the brother's hyperhidrosis is gone or down, and it's not. He's had it since he was about 11 or so. And so shout out to him if he's in the chat. I can't see the chat right now, but shout out to him if he's still around. And I'm going to read this one for him. For all you've done for me, I'm forever grateful. And he gives a ka hand. Shout out to you. I know it's just $5, but I'm going to give you some a round of applause because of all that you went through and all that you're going through. And the fact that you are even surviving in certain situations that you've been in is impressive for me. So, there's people on this panel, people in the chat that wouldn't even begin to imagine how certain spots of New York is. And I love New York, by the way. If there was no price or whatnot, I love New York for the culture. But when I moved away and I was talking to the people again, they said, it's not what you move from. They said, it's gentrified. It's not the hip hop. It's not the what it was before. I said, oh my goodness. And New York is a place you can walk down the street. Curious when the bus rhymes can be sitting there, freestyle breakout, anything can happen. It's a lot of opportunities, but it's very, very deadly and dangerous and just crazy. You could get on the train and Tom Cruise is sitting beside you, like anything can happen, or a guy's ready to kill you. It's like, shout out to New York. It is it's everything Nas said in the song. It's everything Nas and whoever else had a song of Coogee Rap, whatever they said about New York, none of it is fabricated. It's all real. All right. Shout out to the good brother BJ Farrell for that. We have a couple more to read in the Cash Apps, and then a couple more to read in the PayPals, and then we'll build for a bit. And everybody will give their closings. We have the good brother who has been supporting ever since he's come to the very first pod class, and that is the brother Eighth. And the sister Oradella, who is his companion. Shout out to class was $88. So shout out to the good brother Eighth disciple. When I heard of him, I thought he was in the Wu-Tang or something. All right, shout out to the brother Eighth disciple and the wonderful sister Oradella, who is always there by his side. And they are now giving Oradella and Eighth comedic knowledge. Appreciate you. Amun, give them some big noise, please. Oh, is Amun frozen? Amun can hear me?
Then follow me from century. You remember me in history, not a mystery or memory.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm gonna try again right now.
Try again.
By showing and proving and letting ours be born. And after that, I'll live forever. You disagree? You say never? Then follow me from century to century. You remember me in history, not a mystery or memory.
Shout out to Eighth disciple. Shout out to him. I can't see the chat with all the stuff I'm doing, but is he in the chat at all? Anybody see Kings of the Night Table in the chat?
I didn't see it.
Okay, he's probably gone to bed. Shout out to the good brother Eighth and Oradella. Peace to both of you. All right, we're getting down to the wire now. We're getting down to the endings now. We have Ann Pooh coming in with 2 supports. Let me scroll down and see. Ann Pooh is definitely collecting his metadata classes again. He is one of the first people in the very beginnings that one by one. I think the first one was Patabo Damu, and then Ampu picked up right after, ordering one by one every Medu class. Medu. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen. Shout out to the good brother Ann Pooh Who says TFT? Oh, it didn't call. It didn't show up. Let me try that again. It should be meta recording. Right? Meta recording. Meta recording. Oh, I see what happened. Let me fix the number. Meta recording 80. Okay, that should be fixed now. Wonderful. Okay. Shout out to the good brother Ampu. Let me go and put this on the screen. And Amu, could you read that for me, please?
Or magic, or for class, Medu Magic class, he has a wand there. 80. Thank you for the knowledge. $25.
All right, wonderful. Give him and Pooh some big noise, please.
And yes, the HECAU really works. And yes, the HECAU really works.
Thank you for the knowledge.
Where's Blickett? Where's the good brother Blickett? Where is good brother Blickett? All right, everybody. For those who are wondering, that is the MetaNetter class. Those are private class recordings. And if you can't make the classes, which are Mondays from 2:30 till about 5:30, 6 o'clock, you can go ahead. You can get the recording, and it's over 2.5 to 3 hours of straight teaching. It's not like the pod class. It's people can ask questions right while they're there live. We walk through the MetaNetter, walk through the Purim Haru. We go through rituals, practices. It's a very personal class. We go through personal things that I won't say live here. And it is the MetaNetter class. Let me put this up for the new people who are maybe watching. This is it right here. It is Medu Magic Monday classes by Tehuti. Private group classes directly live with Tehuti, walking line by line of the Purim Haru in MetaNetter and given mental, spiritual, and visual and physical rituals based on the indigenous Medu words and imbued in tantric meanings from 2:30 Pacific time to 5 o'clock. It really goes to 5:30. Most times it goes to 6. So that's 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. That's about 3.5 hours, 3 to 3.5 hours of interactive teachings, rituals, practices, walking line by line of the Purim Haru, all the symbols elaborated on. And you get to ask questions about your personal practices, results of your rituals, practices, enhancements for them, all type of things that you can interact with. And unlike the pod class, once you have a seat to come in, you can keep raising your hand. You can ask as many questions as long as it doesn't take it past 5:36, but you can continuously ask questions live, and I answer right there. Or if it's going to be something longer, I'll do the next Medu class on it. So it is a beautiful experience, and if you can't make it, just order the video recording for those who want. And it is my email. If anybody wants to order, type in the room. We'll go ahead and put the email on the screen. Amun will tell me because I'm not looking in the chat. Oh, somebody wanted it? Oh.
So I clicked it right before you said somebody wanted it.
Okay. You can take it off.
Pardon me.
It's okay. It's okay. If anybody in the chat wants it, just say so in the chat and we'll put the email on the screen. Wonderful. Thank you. Amun is so fast on the draw. As soon as he heard email, his index finger was already on it. All right. Wonderful. And we got one more from Ampu, and that will end the Cash App supports so far. So that was Ampu for the Men Editor class. Oh, and by the way, he had the class 2 minutes ago. So that's how fast it works for people who are watching. He had the class 2 minutes ago. So he just sent in the funds to get the recording. And 2 minutes ago, he already had the class. So if he's in the room, he can type and verify to the people how fast you get the Men Editor class when you order it while the podcast is going on. When you order a specific Men Editor class throughout the week, you may get it the next day or the day after or something to that effect. If you're ordering the class that just happened, it sometimes takes a day or two to process. Maharu, you got the last classes I sent you, right? Last Medu classes?
Yes, Saba. Yeah, I received it. 2 up.
Okay. Nino, so sometimes it takes a day or two to process them. So that's how it goes. So shout out to everybody that is absorbing and partaking in the Men Editor class in some form or fashion, whether it be coming to the class or whether it be getting the recording. Shout out to you. Okay, that is it for the Cash Apps. Let me scroll down because there are PayPal's. Minority Report. Wait a minute. Classes received. Okay, and Robert Williams received his last 2 classes. He says Hotep or Saba. That's classes 87 and 88. Hotep or Saba Medu Magic classes received. I will download them for the record. All of the Natura work is priceless, and you bring them to us every week. This wave of knowledge presented by you continues Natiru, true instructions. I embrace them. Thank you, Robert Williams, for that. Beautiful words. All right. So now we have Saturday. Oh, here's Angela Gates. Okay. Angela Gates. Amonette. Who's this? Oh, Bijan Farrow. I didn't even see this one. Bijan Farrow had another 2 on top of the 5. I didn't see this at all. Shout out to Bijan Farrow. So he had another $2 on top of the 5. He says, "Forgive me, great teacher. I know it's not much." Shout out to you, Bijan Farrow. I never seen this one here. So shout out to Bijan Farrow. I'm gonna put this for today. Today, even though it was sent some days ago. Okay, shout out to Bijan Farrow. What else did I miss here? I think Amonette, that's the 1-on-1. Angela Gates. Please send meditation Medu Netter class. And I told Angela Gates she can email me to specify because there's several ones. If it's one based on what I would suggest, if she's never, and then I got to find out. I think this may be her first, but I don't know. It's been years, so I don't want to send her a class she may already have already. So I may send her the nighttime affirmation. She'll contact me though. Medu recording. Okay. Angela Gates, Joseph Roberts. I'm just looking at the chat now. Joseph Roberts is excited. I don't remember Joseph Roberts is new or old in the class. Shout out to Angela Gates. Please send meditation Medu Netter class to her. Give her some big noise. Amun, please. Thank you.
We're here. And we're the best.
Okay, that's Angela Gates and Mahogany. I gotta see something here. Let me check one thing here. Mahogany sent 555, but I think that was for last week. I'll put it for this week. She's gone to bed though. Shout out to Mahogany. Plus, I already told her thank you. Let me go ahead and see for sure. Okay, August. Okay, pod class setup info. July. What was the last class? July 25th. Let me go and check it. No, I don't want to do that. No. Okay, I don't have Angela Gates and I don't have her. So that's great. So let me go ahead and save her in today's pod class, even though it was 4 last week. Shout out to FRB. It says awesome pod class 72526 from FRB. Thank you, FRB. I logged that. Okay, and I think that's it of the older ones. And yep, Vortex Ninja. That's from last week. Why did I see Vortex Ninja today? It's different, unless I missed him. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to the inbox, and now we're gonna go to the who's this? Okay, we're in the Philip Holler. Okay, good. We have a couple of PayPals to read, and then we can build and call it a beautiful night. And this is Philip Holler. We are back, everybody. We are back. House of the Tehuti Pod class is back. Image file. Shout out to the good brother Philip Holler. And there's no words to it. It's just support. So go ahead and give him some big noise, please. Amun, thank you.
Is Jabari getting these type of questions?
He go by the name of Tehuti.
Tua Saba Pujasenev, Makaru.
That's like hip hop username. That's good. That was a good one.
What did you say, man? I missed. What's like hip hop? I missed that.
Well, just using the other guys' words and stuff. You know.
Yeah, we got. I think Amun has about. What do you have? About 80 clips. Amun, how many sound bites do you have?
I know I have a lot though.
Yeah,
like you said, you're gonna be on the intro. What you? They from New York, man. Don't even throw no shots back. Yeah, because they ain't got no leg to stand on.
We call it when somebody trying to do it, what they do sometimes we call it trying to work their Brooklyn magic.
Yeah. Man, what happened in New York, man? God.
Watch out for the guys in Harlem. They'll have you buying your own shoes that you're wearing. You'll be giving them $25 for the shoes you have on.
Right.
Oh my goodness, man. Okay, we got okay, we're down to the wire. We have who's this? Eric Rami, who is Fatu Kemba. Shout out to Fatu Kemba, who is in the Netherlands, so he's long gone to sleep. I remember him saying the pod class starts at 2 a.m. for him, or some type of madness. Let me get medicine to read this one.
All right.
For his good brother Fatu Kemba. Okay. Fatu Kemba.
Is that it? Let's see. Note from Eric Romney.
Yes.
Tua Hotep Hinu Nefer Natur Saba Tehuti Amen Hotep Ra. $9.99 US currency.
Fiat money.
Right.
Bobby Hammond. Fiat money. Fiat money. All right. Shout out to thank you, Medicine, for reading that. And give him a quick hand clap because he's very consistent for two. Thank you. We have a market support coming up. I'm going to read that one for the last. It is none other than my brother Maharu. Maharu, can you hear me?
Henu Sabu, yes.
Are you a counselor?
A counselor? No.
Okay, good. My mate asked me, she said, what does Maharu do? I said, she said, does Maharu have patience? I said, I don't know if he's a doctor or counselor. I don't know what Big Leisure is. I don't know what he is, but he's all over the world sending big supports. But shout out to you, Maharu. I don't know what. I thought you were a counselor across the world.
No, the hecker that you talk to, Tabba.
Maharu, working magic. Okay, good. All right, shout out to. I'm gonna read Maharu's last. We got the good brother Custom Made Tees. Custom Made Tees is on it. I look forward to meeting this brother and seeing his reaction when we meet. He takes the information and wisdom that I give in the pod classes and elsewhere, and he helps it with his career, his work that he does, which is he advises children. He's over youths, and so he'll take. What's going on? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Shout out to the good brother. I was told he won't be coming live, but he will see me one day. What's that in? The other package? Okay, wonderful. Custom Made Tees. Maharu, could you read this one for me, please?
Yes, Saba. Custom Made Tees sent you 24.42 USD. Note from Custom Made Tees, Saba, for your consistency and for the knowledge that you share. I look forward to rewinding the show and catching all the jewels. Anke Ma'at, her, and who, Kui, per iku, any. Kuzani, Henu.
Thank you. And you read the amount, right?
Yeah, it's 24.42 USD.
Thank you so much for that.
Henu.
Give him some big noise, please. My computer's doing something strange.
I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to his brother. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, one moment, everybody. I think I gotta come out and come back in. Hold on, I don't know. My screen is stuck. Let me see. Okay, I got it off. Wonderful. Shout out to you, Am Kazani. You are great. You are consistent, as always. Oops, what's that? We have one more support to read. The largest support of the evening. The brother Maharu come in with his hiccup magic, his major questions, his support consistently, movie questions, Comet trip questions, Metanetter class questions. He has a song about me called The Paper Chef and all kind of things happening in Maharu's world. Shout out to Maharu for the largest support tonight for the House of a 10.
Is that song on your channel, Paper Chef?
Yeah, Metal Snap. We should do a song together, man. We should do a song together.
We can rap about Tehuti then.
Yeah.
Don't diss it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying. I'm gonna check it out. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, yeah, in Medicine, when you come to Pathways, you're a lyricist, and I've never heard a verse from you.
I know. I got you. I got it.
And I named you Medu, and I named you after the words, and I haven't heard a word.
I desire enlightenment. Gold green tea of woman scientist who knows how to play her part in case my climate gets hot like the barrel of an automatic. Full magazine clipped aimed at the words of any pastor for a teaching disaster any given Sunday. They not a loom like the Christ and people after your money. Cause shouldn't pastors make masses of the congregation? I abandon the church building, opt for the constellations, cause the world and all its illusions will be there. Just use wisdom, programming to run your head on repeat. Same old shit from week to week, nothing profound or esoteric come from their speech. Just a failed education system, stiff jail sentences, sitcoms making blacks look ignorant. All right, that's enough.
Okay, let me give you a round of applause for that because
thank you, sir.
You remind me of. I'm gonna tell you, you remind me of. So,
Bobby Hemmett rap.
You remind me
of funny.
About what? To hear Bobby Hemmett rap?
If he would rap, if Bobby Hemmett was a rhymer, that would have been interesting to see where he would have took rap, because you got bars too. I've listened to yours. You have phrases. You don't have bars. You got phrases. Those are real MCs.
Thank you, brother. One day I may rhyme again, and we'll see. We'll see.
Come on, man. We're never too old, man. We never too old.
We're supposed to have a collaboration of the Pathways.
I know, man. That was my failure, man. It's fat.
You remind me of Fife Dog.
Oh yeah, I liked him.
Yeah,
he passed away a while back.
Years ago, yeah. I hear his frequency in you. When I'm listening to you, I'm like, it's like I'm listening to the Tribe Called Quest.
Oh man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's a Tribe Called Quest. For anybody out there who wasn't around at the time, go get the Low End Theory album. Go get every album. Tribe Called Quest was a phenomenon.
Yeah, they hit when they came out.
In hip hop, every single song, phenomenon. Just the smoothest, jazziest. Every song was an anthem. I never heard. It was hard to them. There's only a few rappers where every single song is an anthem.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just a few. Yep.
Yeah. There's a few. Public Enemy, Naughty by Nature. I think one of the Nas albums is you can just play the whole album and you're just in an anthem. Summer out. Tribe Called Quest was the best, one of the greatest ever. Shout out to them and shout out to the other brothers that were the better rhyming version of them. It's kind of genre, but a group called Black Star. Absolute.
Oh yeah.
Genius wordsmiths.
You know, Talib Kweli's falling off to me, man. He's a Democrat now. Oh, just it's like what happened to the fire that they had when they were young? Now that we 20 years deep, it seemed like a lot of those guys in that era don't want to talk about today's life and times no more.
No, they gave up. They got the money and gave up. Yeah, they got the money and gave up.
Got the money and gave up.
Ice Cube said it. Ice Cube said it clearly. He said, I'm rich. What's there to be mad at now?
Right. Ice Cube sold out. Talib Kweli, Democrat, man, running with Kamala Harris now. Nah, man. Common, running with Kamala Harris. My boys get mad when I go at the old hip hop heads. Man, how could you say that? I was like, man, I don't make videos about it. I'm just talking to you about it. All right, my bad. I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah, shout out to the hip hop when it used to be hip hop and everything was rebellious. The very first switch in hip hop that I saw was one of my favorite songs ever, Burn Hollywood Burn. Yep. And then a couple years later, Flavor Flav's in Hollywood, and I was like, is it over?
It's over.
Is life over now? Ice-T was a police officer.
Right.
After the Cop Killer album, I'm like, is it over? Am I in another world? Is it? Queen Latifah, who used to come to the same classes as me.
Wow.
It has blonde hair. I'm like, is it over?
Yeah, Queen Latifah. I was sad to hear. You know, oh man.
She was in the same. She was in the same classes. She was in the same. It was a group. Anyways, man, I don't know, but shout out to those who are holding on strong, and any shout out to Coast Contra bringing it back. All right, we got one more support, the biggest support of the night. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of editing. Oh, me. Let me see how I can do this. Oh man. Okay. Let me do a little bit of editing. People, hold on a second, please. Let me fix this up a little bit. We got the biggest support of the night in from the good brother. Perfect. Maharu. Let me do a little bit of something here. Okay. I think that's it. I think one more. Wow, this is hard to do. Okay. It's fun, but it's hard to do. It's like the little squiggly game we had when we were a child with us. You move the two circles around and make a shape out of the sand. Okay. All right. Shout out to the good brother Maharu with the largest support of the night for the House of a 10. Let's put it on the screen here. Let me see if it's everything. If I got everything off. Let's see. I think so. Yeah. Well, name. Let's see. Boom. That's good. All right, Maharu, shout out to you. This is all you. Go ahead and read that for us, please. Oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear a word yet.
I think he might be on the phone.
I was on mute. Oh, $100 SUD. Henu Saba Tehuti for the future medal classes. Heka Saba. Blot out my name. Can you say Henu? Can I say Henu? All right, 2 out 7.
Okay. Yes, wonderful. Maharu is. I'm losing track. You're just gonna get like every middle class that ever comes out. Every middle class that comes out, you get them because you just. I like that though. Maharu is prepaying ahead for middle class that haven't come out yet. So he's like locked in for several at a time. I like that. He'll never miss one. Shout out to you, Maharu, for your great support. And I'm glad you love the men classes. They're really, when I do them, I think of you a lot because they really vibrate where your brain is, like where you're. Yeah, it's wonderful.
Uncle Jocelyn 7 2.
Uncle Jocelyn. Let's give Maharu some monster noise as the largest support for the House of a 10 for the entire evening. We're going to give him some big noise. Shout out to Maharu. Go ahead and give him some big noise, please, Amun.
Press to play by their rules.
Never. Everything is beautiful and all.
Hotep, I am done. In my eyes, just like the animals, I stay the same.
Everybody's Saba now. Saba, I'm Saba 2. I'm Saba 3. I'm Saba this. Saba yabba dabba do. You get out of here.
I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to his brother.
Y'all starting beef, all right?
Shout out to the good brother Maharu. Thank you very, very much. What do you say, Meta? We're starting beef.
I just like those his what do you call those?
Sound bites?
Yeah, sound bites, thank you.
Yeah. Shout out to the brother Sonetter for all the shows he's done and having me on there to discuss and defend the netter. And that debate that I had with Jabari on there has brought a lot of people to the House of the 10. It's woken up a lot of people. So shout out to Sonetter and everything that he does to just put all these fights together. It's really all about fighting, but it brings people. And Sonetter is also the one that that brought the Black Magic 363 brother. Black Magic 363 was a youth, and Sonetter used to bring him to see Dr. Ben. When Dr. Ben was approaching his last days, he would bring Rich from 363 to his apartment to give reciprocity. They'd give him actual money in his hand. And that's when Rich was just a brother who watched Sonetter. And Rich said he watched Sonetter. He looked at the camera he got. He looked at the things that he did. And he just started emulating it from what I remember him saying. So shout out to Sonetter for that. He's actually birthed a lot of people. He didn't birth her have much to do with me in that sense, but he definitely provided a platform he definitely incited the Jabari debate. He said he's the one that went and got Jabari and brought him to battle me. So if he didn't do that, my visit on Sonetta may have just stayed an interview. Shout out for that. Okay, I think that's it for the Tutti Pod class. Shout out to a crazy brother. Shout out to JJ7000 who so his name is Saba 7000. His name is Saba 7000. He now has a tarantula spider. He now wears a top hat. And he now has a video of him. His mate is Ma'at. And there's a video of him as a Kemetic Nesubiti defeating another Kemetic Nesubiti that he won in a debate. And he's standing over his body in the pose, and he has full regalia on. So he's just going full from
perpetrating.
Yeah, he's doing it as I'm not sure what this is, but he's full Kemetic fun guy. I don't know what to call it, but whatever. I don't know what it is. And he just did a debate called "Are the Natira Real?" Oh man, the influence. All right, everybody, that is the last support of the night. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the people in the chat. Shout out to Joseph's been very excited in the chat. He says Slick Rick got new music. I heard it, and it's good. Slick Rick has a song with Nas, and I heard it, and he's good. Slick Rick would have to be the longest lasting rapper in hip hop. Yeah, he predates everyone. It would have been like Buster. It would have been. Slick Rick is before everybody though. Slick Rick is in the days of UTFO and Roxanne, and Dougie Fresh. Shout out to Slick Rick. All right, everybody, that is the last support. Shout out to you, Maharu, for the great support, and we're gonna go around and build for a little bit, get some beautiful words from everybody about what they thought of the class or just anything you want to say before we close out. We'll start with good brother Amun.
Hotep Angaja Seneb to you. Great Sabo to you. Yaman Hotep Ra. Imeriuk Tua. Mary Hotep to you. To your net Turch for holding up your Jed with their Ka EE hands. And to all of your animals, all the energies and ancestors that make you who you are, sustain you, and build you up. To out to everybody on the panel, to all the supporters, everybody in the chat. I have not watched the entire class, but from the parts that I saw, I enjoyed the class. I know I'm going to enjoy the entire class. To all for all the work you put into creating this answer, Great Saba. To all to you, Maheru, for asking the question. And I really like watching you going on 363 Black Magic. And it's also a synchronicity too, because when you had told us in the Medu class the day before we had our 1-on-2, and I was going to ask you, when are you going to go back on 363 Black Magic? And then literally the next day you said that you were going on, and I really like watching you go on there. You're received so well on there. Everybody's so excited, and people are getting so much information from you. I feel like a lot of people are learning things that they've been looking for a long time. So I really enjoyed that. I like seeing how other people react to the class, and it's interesting because watching the class, even though I watched in the pod class, watching it in 363, it's like because of the environment, I feel like I learned more about the class in a different way. It's hard to explain, but yeah. So to Asaba for all that you do, for all the work that you're doing. I'm looking forward to watching this entire class. I'm excited. I appreciate everything that you do. And yes, Tua for being who you are, for coming forth the way that you are, or for the Medu classes and everything. Uncle Joseneb, Imeriuk, have an effort rest of your heck and all other things that you're going to do throughout the week.
Wonderful. To for your beautiful words. Joseph says, thank you. And VRI comments on what you said. They ask amazing questions over there. If those people took their questions over here, we would have pod classes for the next year. Shout out to them. They have all those questions could be could be a pod class. And today was the most days of any 363 people coming over here. Today was great for that. Shout out to all them. Thank you, Amun. Hold on a second. This mariachi's just. Mariachi's going crazy. Okay. And for those who don't know what Amun was talking about, go over here. Amun, have you checked out Amunat, have you checked out the views it got in the first day? Did you ever go look or check out the views?
No, I was going to after this class. I like looking at the comments too.
Yeah, it got 5,000 views in the first day or the next day. We got 5,000 views now. How many views do you think got now, Medicine Ab?
Man, maybe another 2,000 after that.
5,000. Another 2,000 after that. That would be 7,000. 16,000.
Whoa.
16,000.
They scared of you, man.
16,000 views. And the first time I went on, which was May, June, July, 3 months ago. May, June, July, August, 3 months ago. From May till now, only got 14,000. That just went on. Was it last week or something? It's already surpassed that 16,000. So shout out to all the beautiful people that gave it all those views. 16,000 views.
Man,
that's like 4,000. That's like 5,000 people watching, because views, you may go back, view it again, how it works. However that works, but 4,000, that's 4,000 people plus watching. And everybody go to Empire 363. You can subscribe if you like. There's other things on the channel, but this is a place where I'll be going as often as possible, and the people there very much take to what it is that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go there, you'll see some much different crowd and reception than when I go on Sonetter. So shout out to that. Thank you, Amun, for your beautiful words. Uncle Jasaneb and Shunamat to you. And I'm losing track of the synchronicities. It's like between you and Amunet, it's like you all are. We're all surfing in each other's brain, and it's like everything you think of is the next day, the next few minutes. It's like it's definitely a book is coming out. A book must come out, and it'll be so easy to write. It's just all what you love, it's just all what you experience. So, shout out to you, Amun, keep up the great work. Just enough Shinama to you. Boom.
Go for your beautiful words, Saba, Uncle Justin, having a Shinema to you.
Niniak. And on to Amunet. How you doing, Amunet?
I'm doing good. Tua for asking. Saba, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Let me hear your wonderful frequency in words.
Tua, Saba, for everything that you do, for your existence, for your never existence. I appreciate this class, and as Amun said, I also didn't get to catch everything, but I'm excited to go back and rewatch and learn and absorb everything that you brought forth today, and I appreciate all the hard work that that you put into this class, and for all the synchronicities and magic, and how you answer the questions itself is extremely beautiful, and I'm very thankful for the way that you answer the questions, and I'm very thankful to be a part of the House of Aten as your great student, and I appreciate your life, your health, your safety, and again, I really look forward to going back in the class, because there's a lot of things that I did catch that I loved, and so I'm excited to see things that I didn't catch and be able to put it all together. And so yeah, to very much, Grace Abba Tehuti. I appreciate you very, very much.
Nini Ook, to you. Hold on a second, let me. Something on the screen that. Okay. Looks like it's on your chin, but it's on the screen. Messing you up. There's something on my. That's strange. That's a strange illusion. There's something on the screen, but it looks like it's on you, but it's on my screen. I can't get it off. But okay, to it to you for your beautiful appreciation, wonderful words. Definitely go back, absorb the class, which I know you will. You will see the way that I interweave different classes that I've taught from years ago that are what's it called, spread it out inside the class, and then a whole bunch of things that's never been heard before. I know you will appreciate it, and keep up the good work, and I will see you in a couple of days in the Metanetter class. Sure. Welcome to the average to you. Boom.
Well, for your Nefer words, Uncle Justineb, Shinama to you. And I also want to say, I hope you have a great rest and a great Nefer Kek for the rest of your night. Go out to you.
Thank you. I'm going to try my best. I have another hour and a half of work to do. As soon as the pod class closes, I have a 6 foot. I have a 6-foot tank to completely clean. That's what I do after the pod class. So I'll rest in between scoops, but I'll do my best. All right, and on to the good brother Maharu. Maharu, let me ask you a question again. How tall are you, brother?
5'7". I'm a midget. In shorts, compared to you.
Yeah, I remember when Maharu came over in the pathways, and I said, "Oh, this is an alien. This is not even. This is a cool. This isn't even a person. This is a real Kemetic person. Like people in Kemet were about 5'5". But okay, shout out to you, Maharu. Let's hear some beautiful closing words from you.
Yeah, Uncle Johnson episode, but yeah, too off for taking me out of the Isfet, and it's because of Jabari and your debate about the Netru is what woke me up, Uben Ra, and Uncle Johnson for when I was doing the things you told me not to do, but I did the ayahuasca, and I was able to text you and tell you about the snake flying, and you told me who it was Renanet, Uncle Johnson Saba. With 2 questions I want to send in about when I was younger, because of your class that you did before about the Upesh. I mean, not the Upesh. What happened when we were younger, and I used to sleepwalk when I was younger, and I used to be with people dressed in all white dancing under the water. So I want to send a question about that to you too, Saba, Uncle Johnson, and about this jester that I used to see also when I was younger. That used to be floating in the air. I traced it to Nigeria, but I'm not sure. So I want to send in those questions to you as well, Uncle Johnson Saba, for everything that you've done for me.
Nina, what was that you said? A jester? What did you say? Say it again, please.
It was a being with a a big smile on his face, like wrapped up. With his feet was curled, and I used to just see him when I was younger, in the upesh just floating in the air with that big grin on his face. So I wanted to ask you about that, Saba, in one of the questions.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yes, Saba. So Henu.
Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Uncle Justin Evans, Shinema too. And where did you see me first? Was it on Soneto and Debate Jabari, or did you see me on Killer Priest first? Where did you actually see me first?
It was a debate with you with Jabari about the Netu Israel.
Wow. I can't even imagine. You were a Soneto watcher. You made it through. You watched all that chaos, or you just
Yeah. When you brought up about the Netu, that's what something in my brain is switched on right there. Like the ancestors, use you, Tua.
Oh, it's okay. Must have switched you because the way that you are now, I can't even imagine you watching all that screaming and fighting. It's not even your frequency. So the Netter thing, the Netter debate switched something. See, that's beautiful. Wow. Same with Drip Skylark. Wow. Same with the sister who used to come.
And one thing for Amun, he asked me about when I was in Kemet, being around the myrrh and being around those tombs and stuff like that was very peaceful. I felt like stillness and very still. Yeah, it felt very peaceful being around in that environment.
Who was that to? Who were you talking to?
Oh, Amun. He asked me about how did I feel when I went over there.
I think he stepped off for a moment. He'll be back soon. I don't think he can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, wonderful. We'll go to the brother Medu Seneb, new father to be. The new Atef coming up. Oh, do you have any children other than this one?
Yeah, I have a 25-year-old daughter.
Oh, that's
lives in
right.
Virginia.
I can't even imagine you having a 25-year-old daughter. You look 30. Okay. Now that one moment, everybody, hold on.
To let you know, I heard you in the background.
Okay, I'm Tua.
One moment, everybody. I'm gonna come off the screen for just a moment. Hold on, please.
Yeah, and the moon, Uncle Jocelyn. When I was on the camel, I saw like a little whirlwind, and I was hearing like ticking in my ear when I was going into the Unas Nefer set, and also what was something else that was happening? Oh yeah, the camera started acting up when I was in there as well. It was like it started acting weird, like the screen was switching upside down and lines was going through the phone when I was trying to record.
Magnetic.
Yeah.
You said you rode a camel?
Yeah, I rode a camel, but they tried to get more money out of me, and I wasn't having it, man. Like,
what was it? Camel cheaper transportation or something, or?
No. What they do, a lot of them Arabs over there, they use that to get money from profit from the tourists that go there.
Sure. Oh, one more question, did you go to that new museum that they built? It's like $1 billion museum in
Yeah, I went there as well.
Went to that one?
That's on my other channel.
Okay, I want to see that one. Okay.
Yeah, but I have to fix it though because the screen is showing small, so I have to change it to 1609.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Was it nice though? I mean, I seen some of the pictures.
Yeah, it was beautiful, man.
Yeah, it
was beautiful. Yeah, it was never.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, for sharing that, that's really cool. about the camera glitching and hearing the kicking in your ear. It's really
Yeah,
interesting.
and the whirlwind when I was on the camel, and oh yeah, and the shaking as well. That was happening a lot as well when I was trying to just relax and stay still. I was picking up a lot of like tremors. I was feeling.
Wow.
Yeah. So Uncle Jocelyn.
Uncle Justin, did you go into the main Aku? The big one?
The one, the steps going down. Yeah, I went into that one.
The big one with the king's chamber, the Hepet, the biggest Aku, the main one.
I'm not sure if it was that one, but one of the big ones I went into. A lot of the stuff over there they had closed down, and they're still finding, and they're finding so many more tombs and stuff that they have now that they're finding.
Amazing. Thank you, Maharu, for your beautiful
Tour.
words. Uncle Justin, up to you. Peace.
Uncle Justin.
And on to Medu Seneb. I haven't got or heard a wonderful closing words from this brother in a while on the panel live. So I look forward to hearing his wonderful words, because a lot of times when he comes on, he says, I don't got much to say. Drops some jewels and disappears. One time he came on Sun Editor like that, Sun Editor was like, get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here. I was like,
I can't mess with them dudes. I can't do it.
Very polite. He said I don't have much to say. And get out of here. I was like, Medu was so polite. He was oh man, go ahead, Medu. Go ahead with your great words.
Well, I appreciate you like always. Appreciate you, Amun and Amunet and Maheru. Nice to meet you, man. First time, probably. It's been a while for me, but yeah, just your consistency.
No, we met in person. We met in person. We met in person. You know,
where,
remember?
At the Pathways?
Yeah, I sat next to you.
Man, damn, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. 4 years, man. It's fat, man. Not, but no, just your consistency, man, and that's what I work on too. Every Saturday, you're here. I know I can run to my tribal YouTube family, and even when I sit in the back and not maybe participate like I should, I just appreciate your consistency and you coming in teaching. So I appreciate you much, Sabatudi. I always spread the word. I tell people, don't learn Kemetic nothing from me. I'm the bridge. I'll show you where to go. So I'm y'all always in my mind and thoughts. You and your family. That's all I got.
Neat. Tua for that. Wonderful. Tua for that. Tua for all your beautiful words. Your appreciation, and I appreciate that you want to take the consistency aspect that you see in me and want to apply it to your life, which will be very important for you to do in the upcoming time as the new father. Consistency is the key. And now you're gonna have another little child looking up to you and your consistency and using you as a role model. So if you're inconsistent, the child will be inconsistent. If you're consistent, the child will be consistent. So you are the netter to that child. And I look forward to hearing the upbringing and everything. And I look forward to keep rubbing off on your lady. And one day something's gonna click, and she'll be right here in the podcast too. She'll be right here too.
You know, I told her, I was like, hey, get on real quick, because I remember you said that you talked about that a while ago, and I was like, get on. She's like, okay, let me finish doing this. And then I was waiting, and then I was like, you know what, don't worry about it, we'll come on next time. She was like, thank you. So you got people shook, man. And I'm like, man, he's a nice guy. I don't understand why y'all don't get on the show. He don't, I guess it's easier to go on Sonetta where people are arguing and, but for someone, like you said, your presence and what you deliver and bring to the table, man, it's like, I'm not worthy to a degree. So I just appreciate what you said, though, bro.
Okay, wonderful. Keep up the good work. Medicine Neb, come to the panel. You're always invited to the panel. Come to the panel anytime. Your energy is great. I like people who are watching the show hearing your past about Bobby Hemmett, because there's a lot of people that watched him and his mysterious disappearance. It's like, did he pass away? He said he gave up. It's very mysterious. So that leaves, like, he had thousands of people listening to him, and there's nobody. I'm not like him at all. I'm not like him, but when you leave from him, you're looking for something that has to be either equal or more advanced.
Right.
If all those thousands of people knew about the pod class, a lot of them would just be here like you. So when they hear you, they'll be like, "Oh, well, really? You follow Bobby Hemmett? Oh, me too. Okay, maybe this is a great place to relax and continue." So tune for that. You keep. What'd you say?
No, I just said continuation. Just agreeing with what you said.
Yes, absolutely. So keep up the good work. And I wish for all the prosperity of your Watermelon TV. I hope that one day becomes, whether it's grassroots, underground, or big time, becomes a real TV station or some type of thing where people say, "Yeah, I'm watching Watermelon. I got that on my algorithms. I'm watching it." You know, and you're there with the microphone like a news reporter.
Yeah. I feel like I'm a freshman, man. Maybe 2030. You know, maybe I got 2 years to keep growing.
Okay, keep going. Is doing great.
Yeah,
and keep up the great work. Uncle Snap, shooting them out to you. Peace and love to you. Keep up the great work, good brother.
Thank you, brother.
What'd you say? There's like scream. Say it again.
I just said thank you, brother.
Oh, welcome. I think it's either my background or Nanny's background. Like
mariachi back there.
It's something, but okay.
I took it. I'm gonna take it off right now.
You're good though, Nanny. I think it's coming from me echoing back through my screen back to me. I don't hear anything coming from you. I think the sound is coming into my sound, and I'm hearing it back somehow through my screen. It's very strange. But anyway, on to beautiful Nanny Aset Mur. Give your beautiful closing statements. You look great. You look shiny, colorful. You look like you just came from the where you look like Maharu left, and then you went wherever he was.
My background.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much. And so Tua, thank you so much for this beautiful, wonderful class that you I don't know it's a better word for blessed, but the meaning of it, what people know it as, what you blessed us with tonight. And so so I thank you very, very much. I appreciate you very, very much. Beautiful, wonderful Nefer words. Again, life's changing again and again, over and over. It's what you do every week for the ones that come every week, but for me it's every day. So I am thankful, grateful, honored, very appreciative of you, and just very, very appreciative, very thankful. And you're the Saba, the opener of the doors, the shower of the ways, and everyone here on the panel and on the chat and everyone listening knows how powerful you are. You're holding your powerful staff there. And just appreciate everything you do and have done for myself and for everyone. And so thank you so much. And I'm here at your service, any form, any way, anyhow, any manner. Yeah, you know the drill. Thank you very, very much. I love you very, very much. Uncle Jasineb, Shuneb, my aunt, Tua. Yay.
Yeah. Thank you, Nenny, for your beautiful words, your beautiful support, and for all you do in the background to have things moving here at the House of a 10, moving here at the pod class. To you for all of your great support in ways that you support as a great mate and great Naturt in my life and my family, in here, in the movement and everything. You're doing great. You're very appreciative. And you're super appreciative because you get to see what no one else sees, which is you get to see the work I put in to do the pod class. You get to see me running around, receiving downloads and just like hours and hours and putting in to make sure things are perfect. And then everybody else gets the pretty end gift. You see
they get the edited.
Yeah, they get the edited version. What'd you say?
They get the edited version.
Yeah, they get the end goal, the end gift, like they get the Tesla car. They don't see the guys making the metal, all the blood, sweat, and tears. So you get to see that. So to you for your assistance with that and everything you're doing to make the pathways happen. I love you very much, E. Mary Ook, and keep up the great work. I continue to be proud of your work and everything you're doing for the movement and for the inspiration of the people.
Nini, thank you so much for your beautiful, wonderful words and response. I just want to give a shout out to everybody on the panel. I'm Luna Lunette. Thank you very much for all that you do and your great works and efforts that you put in to help both Saba and I. So I thank you very, very much for that. And Maheru, thank you for being on the panel. It's good to see you. I'm glad that you had a nice, safe trip. Glad you are back safe, and excited to see your pictures. I saw some of them, I think, with Saba. Yay, Tom. And Medizinev, thank you also for being on the panel and for showing support and love, and sharing your words. And you give a little your presence gives a little kick to the to the panel. So thank you for that. And look forward to seeing you and your young lady at the pathways. Oh, and your little boy.
Newborn, that's right.
Boy.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, so Uncle Justin, Shinema, to all of you. Appreciate you all. To Uncle Justin, yay.
Okay, everybody, wonderful. And I shout out to Vortex Ninja. One support did come in after the what I announced was the last support. Maharu, that was Vortex Ninja. Vortex Ninja, peace and love to you. Shout out to you for your consistency. That I did see that come in the email. So shout out to Vortex Ninja. He's probably off to bed or somewhere now. But peace and love to you, Vortex Ninja. And let me go ahead and just show his. Oh, yeah, yes, I did save it. Good. Here it is. I saved it. There it is. It is showable. Boom. Shout out to Vortex Ninja. He said support $7. Thank you, Vortex Ninja, for your great consistency. You've been supporting for, I think, the days of Killer Priest, and you support me when you see me go to other channels. Shout out to you. Peace to this brother here, SLS Smith. This is a brother from Killer Priest from a long time ago, if I remember. Remember that mask. SLS Smith. Peace to you. Okay, family, we're going to do the affirmation and close it out. And then I have many things to do before I can rest. Okay, there it is. Okay, wonderful people, we'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankuja Sineb, Un NS, Nin Tet Aset Emaat, Min Habapet Emaat, Her and Hu Kiui, Per Ikut. I live for Ma'at, I exist within her, I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it didn't come off. Boom. All right, there it is. The Amunet hand is up. That's the key. My Haru disappeared from the screen. All right, everyone. Peace and love to you. We're gonna go big screen, and I'm gonna say peace and love to you. I'm gonna get a good rest. I'll talk to you all in the Facebook chats and everywhere that we talk. Peace and love to you. Rest well tonight. Did you work last night?
Worked earlier today.
Earlier today. Did it? It's 12:21. Did you work?
Technically, it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday. In the daytime?
Yeah, and partial.
And partial night? Okay. You all stay strong. Get your rest. You're off tomorrow, of course, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. Enjoy your day. Uncle Justin Epshinama to you, and I'll see you in the Medu class. Peace and love to you.
Peace and love, Uncle Justin Ev.
Peace and love, Uncle.
Peace and love, Amina.
Peace and love.
And peace and love to you, Medicine Ev. Get a good rest. Congratulations again on the newborn. What do you say, 11 days? That's like
11 days.
It's like next week. Did you know for months?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
11
Yeah, they
days.
she told me she's like 2.5 weeks. Actually, my there's a ventricle in so many words. The ventricle is like so many centimeters. And they was like, oh, your son could possibly have a intellectual capacity disorder or something like that. And I was like, well, I was kind of slow when I was coming up, so I laughed it off. But I'm like, I don't care. My son could be born with 2 heads. It don't matter. So I'm excited either way.
It doesn't matter. And plus you have the cheat code.
Right.
Of knowledge. So your son's so-called slow will be 100 years advanced more than every other child.
I appreciate that, man.
So-called slow will be out of the matrix where everybody else is gonna be looked at. They're slow.
Right.
The guy told you that it's slow. So
thank you, brother.
Peace.
Peace,
Okay,
y'all.
you have a good night. Rest well.
Good night. Good night, y'all. I love y'all, man. Peace, man.
Tell your family I said peace.
I will.
Okay. All right, sweet man. Sweet man.
Mine is nice.
Yeah, I was mixing Nan with Ankia Ma'at. That's sweet Ma'at. I'm breaking down. Huh?
Speaking of, you added that to the that was your line, the first line for the affirmation. You said you just said I think you said Uncle. No, you didn't say Uncle Ma'at. You said Uncle Justin.
I did?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I've looked through that.
But it's still good. It added a little something to it. Okay.
I said, but I did say Uncle Ma'at. I said Uncle Justin Evan, and then Uncle Ma'at afterwards. I have to watch it.
Yeah, you have to see it again, but I don't think so. Actually, I don't think you even put Uncle Ma'at. You just said Uncle Justin or Chuneba, one of those, but it wasn't. It wasn't Uncle. But it's okay.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so PC, I'll see you very soon. I'm gonna go make the big screen.
AVR, is that VRI?
Yes. To Asaba, Tehuti, I'm in Hotep Ra. Shout out to you, VRI. Shout out to Joseph. He's putting codes in Endo. I don't know what's going on. Joseph is excited tonight. But I'm gonna go big screen and then close us out.
Okay. Thank you again and peace.
Peace. Peace.
And thank you everyone for your support too.
Yay. All right, beautiful people. I'm gonna help you, Nan, if you can't get out. Well, there. Oh, she got it. Okay, good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The young brother came in the class and asked Tehuti, is this going to be one of those 8-hour shows? And I said, who knows? It all depends on the frequency. I love every minute, every hour of it. Time goes by fast because it's all positive frequency, beautiful classes, beautiful answers. And they sit for 8 hours of the Super Bowl watching men in tights throw a ball and hit each other over and over. So peace and love to everyone who observed and absorbed, because that's the definition of Ma'at, the observer. For those who just stepped in, rewind, look at these amazing topics that were discussed. The Christians, Muslims, and Jews worship the sun. The true meaning of monotheism, Tuti reveals for the first time. Nefertiti praised Heru and Set. Did Akhenaten bring monotheism to the world? How old is the name HOUSEOFATTON? Tehuti reveals for the first time in history the symbol for monotheism was the first calculation of the Sudanese Nubian origin. The Aten symbol as an earth calculation tool. From Sabatuti, the first one to reawaken the world to the truth that the Nature were real living beings according to the words of the ancestors. Send in your live questions with reciprocity to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV, and of course, support the Tuti Pod class only if this has benefited you in any way. And there's Nefertiti with a question, Wonderful, everybody. This has been an amazing experience. Rewind the class if you were just seeing this and absorb the information, and always support, even if it's throughout the week. You may get to watch this on a Wednesday because you couldn't get to see it on Saturday night. When you see it at the end in the week, I'll read them when the next class starts. Just send in support, say thank you, Tehuti, thank you, HOUSEOFATTON, or I love the class, or I love this part in the class, and just support this movement. Keep this going. It's very tedious and lovable. I love it, and it's tedious to keep this level of information every week, nonstop. This is just one of the classes. Then the classes 2. I have a class here in person at home, and sometimes I go on other channels, and then I have a one-on-one as well. So there's a lot going on. That doesn't even include all the other things that I have to do in my life outside of the pod class. So keep this moving. This is grassroots. We depend on just the grassroots people to support because we have no super chats. Super chats are unable on this channel. Monetization is disabled on this channel because of the fact that I have to teach with the detail that I want to. I have to put some things on the screen that are blocked or copyrighted are not allowed to be shown, and I get messages from the sources of where some of the things I teach you all come from, and I have to make an agreement. I have to keep it up to keep the class up, but then the monetization goes to the other people from which I sourced the information from, or put a video that was copywritten. So that's what I will do, and I will give up my monetization and super chats to just depend on the grassroots Cash Apps and PayPals to support this going on. This video here, 10 years from now, can get 90,000 views, and not one penny will come to the House of the 10 or me from this. The 80,000, 100,000 views or whatever it gets will go to one of the 4 people or 5 people or whoever, a new person that I take the a copyright or protected, or even the music and everything. It all goes to them, and that is fine. It's a symbiotic relationship as long as the grassroots audience supports this and keeps this moving. Peace and love, everybody. This is beautiful, and to it, everybody that sent in their support. To it, to everybody that that came in. You're up still? Miss Alicia is looking out for me. She came. She said, "Bro, you're still on?" Since 1991. I left and just came back. Please go to bed. That's the feminine nurturing of that's the female energy there. Shout out to you. Thank you for your concern, Miss Alicia AI. Peace to you. And we have a new person in here. I always give this to the new people that come in the room, and that is a greeting with applause and a heartbeat. And the brother's name is Fattoon 9L, and he says, "Did the brother come from Brother Rich's show and ask the question about Jose Silva? Jose Silva in his famous book, The Silva Mind Control Method, 1972. No, I did not get any question and any Cash App or PayPal or anything in the chat making it known that that brother came on, sent in support or a question or commented at all. I didn't see that at all. Shout out to that brother there, whoever did ask that. And hopefully maybe he'll come by next week. Every Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific time. Peace to that brother there. And whoever sends in questions and supports the Tehuti podcast. We are at the end of the show. Shout out to Fattoon L. You came right as when we were ending. And come back next Saturday around 4 p.m. The intro with me talking is about an hour and a half. And then we get right into the pod class question that was sent in. So peace and love to you and everybody in the channel, and everybody in the class that observed and absorbed the information. Continue to advance in Ma'at, observation. That's what Ma'at is. Ma'at is observation, and then you place things in order. You observe the order that's around you, and you have the responsibility to place things in order. That's what Ma'at means. It means to observe, examine, and then you do the decipherment. Peace and love to all the ancient Natiru of the past, at the time of the Zep Tepi. Peace and love to the Natiru and those entities, the Aku, that still interact with us interdimensionally. And peace and love to all the ancient ancestors and every being that ever came on this planet to enhance conscious awareness. Uncle Jasineb, Shuna Ma'at. See you all next week. Hotep.